All right, what is going on, chat? Oh, I forgot the camera. All right, what's going on? There we go. What's going on, chat? Good afternoon. Hope you're all having a good one today. We're gonna be playing in the Smart Series tournament today, but that's not for a couple hours, of course. I don't know what I'm gonna play in it. And then I did want to try some Archaludon. Bomb Monkey Dory. So we're probably gonna play around with that deck as well. A little bit. Play around with that a little bit as well beforehand. And we might play that in the tournament. We'll see. We'll see. We might end up playing that in the tournament. Possibly. But I don't actually know what I want to play in the tournament. Is Macargo in the running to play in the tournament? Probably not. No, I don't think so. So I took a Raging Bolt No Owls list to a challenger today and got third. Congrats on the finish. Just want to give you a thanks for the prize packs, points, and fun. Glad it worked out there, Riley. Charizard? No. I just don't like Charizard. I mean, I might play some Charizard at some point, and maybe I'll come around on the deck a little bit. Ideally, I want to play with every deck, but I don't have time to play with every deck. But if I play with it, but looking at it, when I look at it, I'm like, I don't like the look of that deck. Could we visit Grim for it? Could. I wouldn't hate playing Grim. Have you tried Spite Ops? No. Did you try the Zork Bolt deck? I have not, no. Where can I see what people are playing? Just look at deck lists. Limitless only shows tourneys. What do you mean, Summers? What are you looking for? You could go to the tournament website and then look at lists that people are playing in online tournaments as of late. If you go to Limitless, you can see the results from major tournaments. Take a look at deck lists from major tournaments. So the last major tournament was like NAIC or Singapore Master Ball League. Or you could go to Pokebook and look at what players are playing over in Japan at local tournaments. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're looking for exactly. But that's like basically all the places to see deck lists. Obviously, you play with Grim post NAIC. Spend my dive in on a meta deck. Probably an Armor Rouge day. Probably not. Maybe we'll do some Armor Rouge on Wednesday. Actually, I forgot there was the late night tournament on Wednesday. We could work on deck lists and then also play in the late night tournament though. So I can like work on deck lists for Thursday and then also play in the late night on Wednesday, I guess. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Tomorrow we're just gonna work on deck lists all day tomorrow is the plan. Yeah, maybe Arm Rouge on Wednesday then. We'll see. I need to build a... Oh yeah, I forgot to change that. Hold up. There we go. Does anyone know? Is there the list? The list from the Japan Championships that did well in seniors, the Archaludon list. Does anyone know where that is? I was gonna copy that 60 to start with. How the Dango Joltik deck performed the other day? It was fine. What was the website you mentioned? It's PokeCABook.com, I think. Yeah, PokeCABook.com. You should run Gabriel's NAIC Zard list. I don't hate the idea of that. Yeah, I want to just like copy the... Oh, wait, here's another Archaludon list. Maybe this is similar. Oh, this actually might be the same 60. We can start with this actually. This works. This is pretty close. We just gotta cut the... There's no way I'm playing one Carmine. That's a scam. I'm not getting scammed out here. This is a good enough starting point though. Walkabilly also seems kind of like a scam, but 9, 10. Go with 4 Iono. Why you don't play yesterday the creator tourney? Who won in the end? No clue. I wasn't invited to play in it. I didn't know what was going on until the morning of, or maybe I saw something about it the day before. Pokebook has the seniors list on the same page with the masters lists. Juancho won. Oh yeah, I did see that though. I did see. Yeah, that's right. Juancho did win. First place Japan Championships seniors. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think it's actually might be the same 60, right? Yeah, the one car, dude. The one Carmine has got it, dude. What is it? Why is there one Carmine in here? There's no way, bro. There's no way one Carmine is the answer. When I run Carmine, I see listed I run 3 minimum. It's just such a bad card. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bad card. I'll play some games. Archaludon seems like a pretty self-sufficient card though. Like I feel like we don't need to Carmine turn 1 when we go first to make the deck work. That seems like a scam. All right, we got the coffins now, right? Wait, is this even oldest, newest? This doesn't work, right? Dude, as I'm putting this deck together, all the things we talked about yesterday as far as like deck building would have made this whole process so much easier. If you could favorite accessories and have those be your default when you make a deck. Or also if you could like, if you select like one part of a theme and then you could click like use the theme or something, it would make your whole deck the theme. Like even here when I was changing the energy, like these energies were in the deck, but the energies I want are all the way over here. So I just scroll all the way over here instead of being able to favorite it and then have it be at the front of the. Oof. All right, gotta stop thinking about it. Lock in. Second Squawk over Carmine to guarantee some refresh turn 1 is nice. Nah, Squawk's terrible. That card sucks. I want to avoid playing Squawk and play at all costs. I don't even want to play the Squawk, but we might need a little bit extra on that turn 1. Be sure to have access to the deck list while prize checking, right? Yeah. And then also when I put it in the prize checker, it puts it in the Discord, so that's why I export it. What we've been through. We choose first with this deck, right? Or no? It's like no Squawk is Brick City. No, we probably should play the Squawk. I'm with you. I'm with you. Having a blast. Well, I'm gonna get Bidooed probably, so I have to play this. Very nice. I top deck Ultra Ball. I probably should just throw this down. Big Don right there. Play the bomb. I don't think it makes any sense to play the bomb. Oh yeah, Watchtower is kind of nice. Oh, maybe that's why you play the Carmine. So you have a little bit of extra reach turn 1 to find the turn 1 Watchtower. I guess, sure. I still don't like it, but I guess I hate it less. Scammer in. Very good. It'd be funny if we just Gus KO the Dreepy next turn. We top deck energy, boss, knockout. Is it even worth it for them to Badoo there? That's not even worth it, right? Like, I literally exhausted all the items in my hand to play around Badoo. That was just a misplay, right? Oh, wait, did they just have it in hand, actually? First, I thought they poffined for it. Yeah. They Brox for it with Latias. Oh, did they actually? They Brock for Badoo there? That's just got to be a misplay, right? That's just got to be a... Like, who cares? Who cares about... Oh, this Badoo is better. Using Badoo at this point is better. The first Badoo was just really bad. Because they literally saw me... I Pokegeared and whiffed. Like, they have me where they want me, right? Sure. Oh, I just shouldn't have done it just so it didn't make the noise. I don't even think I should attach this energy because I have energy in the discard pile to utilize if I get a Archaludon. I guess it would allow me to hammer in. This has been a interesting game so far. Very interesting. Think we'll watch our on Golden go? I don't know. Not really trying to metagame right now. Gotta wait for the new set. What are they gonna run to here? Duskull? Oh. Mind if I send you my versions build? I mean, you can send it to me. I'm not gonna do anything with it though. Like, you can feel free to send it to me if you really want to. I could bundle here. I actually think the... Well, if I bundle, they push up Monkey Dory. Would I rather... I think I'd rather KO the Duskull, though, right? I think I would rather KO the Duskull here. Too many Duraludons? Maybe that's not true, because if I have my own Monkey Doors online, maybe I'd rather... No, I think that I'm kind of more scared of the Duskull for sure, I feel like. I am betting on finding our Archaludon here. I could definitely whiff, to be honest. I maybe should have just attached active. I forget how this works. Do I have to take both? Do I have to take one? I can put it to my metal Pokemon any way I like? Okay. I thought you said Bridge was bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said Archaludon was probably bad right now. Yeah. I'm gonna put a metal on the bench guy, because then they can bring up the other guy. If I put a metal on this guy, they can bring up this guy. And I have one less energy to work with in my discard pile. Look at that 400 HP Bungus. The 400 HP Bungus. They are still 2 hitting us though, right? Yeah, they also play Jamming Tower, so we'll see how this goes. I don't actually know how I want to play this turn, to be honest. Ooh, double Monkey Dory would go crazy here though, right? To KO the Duskull off the bench and then heal my guy at a range. Oh, that's what we want to do. I just want to find a... Oh, they're going to KO my Monkey Dory. Okay, well, that's also fine. This thing that is full HP then. Yeah, this thing having full HP is also pretty good. You playing Full Metal Lab? No. Well, I mean... Unlucky sometimes, you know? What was on the bottom of my deck? Dark Energy and Relicanth. So I guess I don't mind shuffling the deck with this. They're setting it up to be able to use Dusclops on it. Oh, stop. Oh, that should drop. Boss feels too slow here. I think I have to research. I could evolve to an Archaludon, but putting an Archaludon on this card pile is also probably fine. I just want the Dark Energy. Always lucky. Oh wait, but it doesn't actually, because they get to move it back. Oh wait, no, I have Iron Bundle. Boss stops them from using Dusclops. I just bought the what's it called feels so bad there though. The bundle's the move for sure. So now we're just a boss away from winning. Because they're gonna push Duskull here, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe you don't push Duskull. Interesting. I actually think I misplayed. I should have discarded a metal with the vessel. Discarding the other thing was really good as well, obviously, but... But yeah, I should have discarded the metal and then evolve this to an Archaludon, or evolve one of them to an Archaludon. Evolve one of them to an Archaludon with 2 energy. Then I'm just an energy away from being able to attack. I just want to be able to attack with another Archaludon sooner than later. But now I'm like further away from that. It's gonna make things, because I'm probably getting Iono next turn, right? Oh yeah, like for sure. All right, see now it's gonna be tough to come back from an Iono, I feel like. They could also KO if they have Candy Dusknoir. They could KO me this turn. Boss Clops. Or Blood Moon Clops, you said. Yeah, Blood Moon Clops also works. Yeah. Oh, true. Blood Moon Clops does work. Yeah, see, I'm not feeling that good about the situation here. It feels a little shaky for sure. But if I had evolved that to an Archaludon, I'd be feeling. I see. This is also a situation where I'd want Fez on my bench. Like I'd be comfortable putting Fez on my bench like right now, this turn if I had found it. But I did not have access to Fez. But I should have Vesseled away in energy. Nitrogen for Archaludon. I don't know which one I should have evolved to Archaludon, but evolve one of them to Archaludon. Go from there. Now things are a little sketchy. What is it? What is the... I mean, is Hero Escape just the best ace spec by far? Like, what is the next best ace spec to even run in this deck? Is there even a good one? See, now I'm getting Iono down to 1. Oh, that's so sketch. I'm definitely going to lose this. Maximum belt? A lot of Paltnor lists don't play candy. Yeah, but we should assume they do have the candy, right? Yeah, I'm in trouble. Help! Help! There's an S-Ball. Ursaluna. I'm in big trouble. Iono is not going to cut it here. I mean, they can't win next turn, but they're pretty close to just winning. Should I join a tournament if one's happening today? I mean, if you want to play in a tournament, sure. Okay. As the top deck. Into research? That's crazy. We're back, baby. We're back. I was nervous at first. Not anymore. I'll use a little change. The ground running. I can't. How much damage does Archaludon do? So I'm 10 damage short. But if I hit, if I get another bomb, then I do win, right? So it has to go to the Blood Moon then, yeah. I could get another bomb here. Oh my gosh, is he cheating? Probably. At this point, bro, there's no other explanation for these shenanigans. Oh my. Holy. That's free, bro. That's a free dub right there. Doesn't get any better than that. Cooked, absolutely barbecued. No Carmine needed. Absolutely disgusting turn. This thing is luck. I don't know. After watching that one, who knows, to be honest. I'm joking. Where am I? Is this listen disc? If you ask the question, that means you know the answer. What? Wait, what? Why is this on their bench? They're scared of Poison Dog? Open the Clefairy then. Wait, no, that doesn't even make any sense. Actually, it's all just terrible. I hate it all. You don't play around Poison Dog once you're an Arceus. Imagine having Clefairy on your bench against Archaludon. Dude, that's so bad. Pack it up, buddy. You're cooked. I mean, the Hammer knockout is kind of sick, right? So we should play for it. Dude, what the hacks? Actually, I should have benched Monkey. Oh, no, it always goes to the active, right? Yeah. Round. I don't really want access to... I don't want to see dark energy right now. I want to see metal energy. We can maybe move it over later, I guess, but... Scammer in. Punch. Did you ever try Poison Arch? I mean, I'd potentially try anything at some point. I don't plan that far ahead. You said the PTCG live priority fixes list to the devs yet? No, I still need to make a video to go with it. I'll probably try and do that tomorrow after the stream, because I don't plan on streaming very long tomorrow. Or maybe tonight, depending on how long the tournament goes, how long we're in the tournament, or how long I end up streaming today. Today or tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get it. I'm gonna get it done before the new set drops. Yeah, I'm gonna get it done before the new set drops, get it over to them, get the video taken care of. happened during NAIC, man? The tournament happened for the most part. About it. Will you play Grim again? I mean, I don't know. Guys, I don't like playing this far ahead. Like, maybe, who knows? Like, theoretically, I'll play every deck at some point, but yeah, I don't play in what decks I'm playing with past the day I'm playing PTCG Live. What was on the bottom of my deck? There's an Iono on the bottom, so I probably want to shuffle that into the deck. Yeah, sure. Give me something here. What? No? Oh! Dude, that's so bad. Is this thing weak to metal? No. That's insane. Am I just hammering in? Is that my play this turn? I mean, they did nothing last turn, so I mean... Yeah, hammer in. Dude, what? How did I not get a single supporter there? Wait, did that like make like a whistle noise? Was that the song, or did that make a whistle noise when I knocked that thing out? The Spite Ops whistle as I KO'd it? Theoretically, I'll play every Pokemon TCG deck at some point. But I don't know when it'll be or when it won't be or anything. I just don't plan. Yeah. Like asking me, will I play Grimmsnarl at another point? Like, maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. Appreciate the 40 months there. Scooby-Doo, we appreciate the 3 months there. Rossi. Appreciate the 21 months there, CMT. Appreciate the 2 months there, Wannabe Poliwag. And appreciate 13 months there, Pock. Cartoon falling off a cliff whistle or train whistle or what? I mean, that's what it sounded. Yeah, it was something like that. Cartoon falling off a... they have a 1-card hand. Ioning them is so bad. What'd they do on their turn? I could just boss the Clefairy, punch it. Start punching it, I guess. I don't have any energy in my discard pile. Oh, this guy's got 3 retreat cost. Oh, I should bring up the Mewtwo, right? And start punching that. He's got 3 retreat costs. What the heck? This thing's just stuck. And they already discarded an E-Switch as well. Hit him. Appreciate 25 months there, the Voodoo Child. In an ocean of you. Top deck energy? That's pretty good though. I don't think I evolved the active. I think I should attach and Raging Hammer, right? So I just research here. My hand wouldn't be getting disrupted because I'm not taking a knockout, so they wouldn't be able to play whatever the card is. Just hit him for 190. Usually the tier 1 there. Eric Griffin, welcome to the pack. Dude, this guy's putting in some work. Okay, now my hand could get disrupted, so I'm gonna go Nest Ball. This guy. Oh, tell me lies, tell me ain't it truth. Get on to get me close to you. Oh, is this not even KOing? That just no. What the heck? 410. I kind of like, for some reason in my head I was like 310, but it's 410. We're chilling. She's 90 months there. Silent Burst. Do you think this version of Archaludon is better than playing with Zacian EX? Oh, for sure, yes. I was about to be prepared to say, I don't know. This is like, I don't have that much experience with Archaludon as of late, but it's definitely better than the Zacian EX build. That deck just kind of sucks though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that deck's just kind of cheeks. Anything at all to keep me close to you. Way you do. I'm in an ocean of you. I could get like super set up here. Let's go 4. So I could go like this. Super setup. Fail. Oh wait, Archaludon does take triple metal energy. For some reason I thought we could actually put the darks on Archaludon. We can't. Interesting. Huh. It's not like a big deal, but interesting. Sure. I could bench this guy. That seems I could bench this guy for sure. Yeah, I think this is the correct lineup, yeah. Dude, why does my client feel so laggy? What the heck? I need to fight. I need to do myself tonight. Honestly, I maybe should have taken that. Oh, they conceded. Okay, sure. Do I need to reset my client? It feels so laggy. I'm gonna hit it with a reset. So before Fez was to thin the deck? Yeah, because I didn't want to draw energy off Fez. Since you learned about the lockout, it's been chalked. No, I know about the lockout. I invented the lockout. I invented the idea of knowing about the lockout. Or should only use Raging Hammer with 2 metal plus dark. Oh, true. We can use the Raging Hammer still. Dude, it feels so laggy. All right, play through stadiums. All right. Am I trolling? Is it on my end? Do I have like too many programs running or something? Does it look any different if you go to the lower settings? Oh yeah, it definitely does. Once you get to here though, does it look any different from here to here? I mean, you guys won't be able to tell the difference. I can't even see the difference. Or maybe I'll play at the lower resolution. I don't know why it feels laggy. Delete account? Sure. It's been laggy for me all day. Is it not just me? Yeah, I mean, nothing on my task manager is crazy. Pretty standard. OBS uses a lot of power. Alright, hand kinda sucks. What is going on here, man? What deck are you playing to the tournament? Stream title. I have a cup coming up this weekend and don't know what to play yet. Hold up, I don't know what to do with this hand first. Let me figure that out. Probably getting one of these in the discard pile is probably good. I was gonna prize check, but honestly we're probably screwed in this one, so I'm not even gonna prize check. We're just gonna go. I have a cup coming this weekend and don't know what to play. I took second with Grimstar on my last challenge, but since local players have started picking up Zard and Joltik/Future a lot, I have been considering going for a Metacall playing Espathra, Xatu, Farigiraf. I mean, I don't know. That would have to be something you test to actually see if it actually. I don't know. I mean, that just seems like a bad deck. Playing a bad deck, no matter how much of a Metacall it seems like, it's still just a bad deck, right? So yeah, I got no advice on whether or not you should play Espathra, Xatu, Farigiraf, but Grimstar is a good deck. But if Joltik Box is super popular in the local meta, definitely a tough matchup. But yeah, if I had to pick between Grimsnarl and that, I would definitely pick Grimsnarl. But if you're gonna put in the time with the Espathra deck to see if it works, go for it, sure. Metacalling locals is fake, just play a good deck and play better. It's definitely not fake. It's pretty easy to. It's way easier to make a meta call. Well, the meta calling of locals. It's definitely not fake. But most of it comes down to just like playing tech cards, not necessarily switching archetypes. But if everyone's playing Joltik Box and you're playing whatever you said you were playing, then at that point I would maybe make the switch as well. Hmm. I'll always choose. Oh wait, could I have KO'd this? Oh, it's weak to dark. Thank goodness. I was like, wait, is this weak to metal? But could I have even KO'd it? I could have No, because I can't get bundle and this. What am I thinking? Instigate. Say what I don't mean. I mean, if they have Candy Guardian, we're in so much trouble anyways. I could just leave this active, I guess. Sure. So what is your opinion on Armor Ho-Oh? It's a bad deck. It's not competitive. You tried it once on stream, but scooped and changed decks as soon as you saw your hand. After that, the deck has got a lot of good results. And I see in online tournaments. I would disagree. I don't think it's gotten any good results. But I don't count online results, online tournament results as good results. You can still take things away from it and whatever it's called, but it's nothing to like be like, oh, this deck is good. Why? Won an online tournament. That doesn't qualify. And I don't think I had any good results at NAIC that would make me think different about it as a deck. As well as people making more and more consistent builds of the deck. Is it time to give it a second chance? No, I think the deck is bad. I'll try it again with Prism Energy for sure. Like Prism Energy is an actual change for the deck. But yeah, deck's bad. Deck's not competitive. I would say, yeah, that's what I would say. I wouldn't even put it in the metagame. Deck's not competitive. What deck we use for the tournament? See the stream title. Soda won on the tournament, doesn't count. Exactly. Well, it's pretty cooked, I feel like. I also got rid of my bomb, so I can't even KO the Screamtail. Well, I could draw into the bomb again, I guess. Or draw into a new bomb. I mean, I need a kind of top deck anyways here, right? Okay. You should pull for deck? If I come up with a couple of different options, but I don't know what I want to play, then maybe, Rushy is pretty cool for Armor's Box 2. Yeah, exactly. So it gets like 2 buffs. Yeah, like I think this format, I think it's Armor's Box. I think it's not a competitive deck. Like, do you like some more context into like how I would like the placement that Armor Rouge box would have had to have gone at NAIC for me to like look at the deck again and be like, okay, like, and it's not that I don't take results into consideration. Like, it's not just like, oh, I played one game with the deck and therefore my opinion is fully formed. I would never change my opinion. That's not how it works. But like, if I haven't put more time in with the deck, my initial take on the deck and from what I've seen from the deck is I still think the deck is not competitive. The result I would have to get at NAIC for me to look at it and be like, maybe I should give this another chance based on simply a result. Without having picked up the deck ever again, it would have to get like top 16. Even if it got top 32, I wouldn't like reconsider the deck. Yeah, I'd have to get like a top 16. Yeah, the result I would have to get at NAIC for me to want to look into the deck again, with playing 0 other games or having 0 interest to play the deck again, would be a top 16. For like a regional, it'd have to be top 8. Or at least, or top cut, I should say. Like if it got asymmetrical, that'd be interesting enough to make me want to look into it again. Would have to be getting Toad Scroll results? Exactly, yeah. Mungus? What about 32 at Worlds? I don't know, I haven't thought about that hard. Sure. Sure, or 32 at Worlds. We'll give Worlds a little bit extra. Am I always losing the dark energy from this Monkey Dory? I am, right? Like Ooh. No, I'm not, but I can KO the Badoo. Hold up, we can get kind of cheesy. But that's too many metals in the discard. Oops, I over discarded there. Okay, discard the other dark so then I can find it with Night Stretch or overfind it with Vessel. Doesn't seem worth. Yeah, I over discarded metals here. I should only have 2 in the discard pile here. I can do this and then I can bomb, and then when they Badoo my Monkey Dory, either I put 2 on the Badoo or I put 2 on my Monkey Dory. And I can KO it with Monkey Dory, which is kind of chill. Oh, wait, yeah. What else would it do? Yeah, 1 too many metals in the discard pile though. I can't really Earthen Vessel again. This is 1 too many in the discard pile. We should only ever have 2 in there aggressively. And then, yeah, because we need energy attachments for turn as the game progresses. Oh, what the heck, bro? Cringe. They got they can push the damage over. Maybe they mess up, though. Maybe they mess up. Dang, how do I get in the tourney? Just go to... Just put exclamation point online tournaments in chat. That'll give you the information you need. Okay, but their hand does actually just suck, so. Azul, do you think Raging Bolt Turbo is better in the card format than Bolt Owl? No, Bolt Owl is better. Oh, I could have moved damage over. I should have moved damage over. I probably should have moved damage over. Just move it over to the Badoo and then knock out the Badoo. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. What deck are you thinking of playing for the tourney? Don't have one. You should start calling Bolt with Owl Bowl. Bolt Owl is better. Actually, no, now I've changed my mind. It's worse. Should I just boss KO their Fez here? I mean, Duskull is still kind of scary. And my hand does kind of suck, but taking away their draw power is also kind of good. I guess we'll see what their full turn looks like. If I top like Research, I'll probably play Research instead, but... Or should I go after their energy, I guess? Yeah, that's... Going after the energy is still pretty good. They do have Neo Upper, though. But they have to find it, right? It'd be pretty good to go after this to force the Neo Upper find. I think give up the Monkey Dory here. I think everything else is better than Monkey Dory here. Oh, this is an interesting situation. Bossing this is good. Bossing Fez is good. KOing the active is not bad either. I could also save the boss, but then they could go energy. Can you just go for Fez and win on the prize trade if they can use Dusknoir? True. Yeah, okay. I'm down with that. I do want to bench some stuff. If I bench Duraludon, I think I should attach to Duraludon. Maybe not. Maybe the Dark on the Monkey Dory is still better. No, we should probably attach to Duraludon here. Because that way everything can retreat. I could even bench the Iron Bundle, to be honest. Yeah. KO Dusk means they can't KO your bridge next turn. Well, they can't KO my bridge next turn anyways. They have Dreepies. they can't. There's no way for them to do anything. Iono incoming? Probably. But that's fine. If it is. Next turn they go down to... You go down to 2, and then if they Dusknoir, you'll be at 1 in bundle for game. Yeah, true. Yeah, sure. Not bad. Just keep swinging. Push the 5-1s there. Stoop. How much do the Monkey Doors even matter in this matchup? I said I need to like play more of the matchup, obviously. Maybe they're better against Guardy than anything, to be honest. Object Boss, KO Dracolic with 2 energy is kind of crazy. Azul, have you forwarded the improvement suggestions for to the PTCG live devs? No. I'm gonna try and do it before. I'll do it either today or tomorrow. I need to make a video to go with everything, so I haven't made the video yet. Iono into boss is crazy. One time? It's pretty good though. Can't really complain. World's the only tournament left for this season, correct? Yeah, last tournament. Funnel kind of fire. He is kind of fire, yeah. I'm not using him this turn, but you see the Blissey deck that got top 4 at Tournament of Doom. You think it has potential? That's not how that works. Well, maybe they're trying to burn it, I guess. Sure, yeah, I guess maybe they're trying to burn it. Is the Wolfie like video viewers coming out today, or am I misremembering when you said wrong yesterday? I did say today, but I'm actually not going to do it today. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Yeah. So I got a big video coming out tomorrow. I'll release it after the stream tomorrow. I'll set it live after the stream tomorrow. But yeah, I did say today, yesterday, but I'm actually going to do it tomorrow. Use the 5 months there, Grocermeister. You getting excited for Worlds, or do you feel it's just another event? I mean, yeah, I don't get excited. Yeah, I don't really get excited for events. Like, yeah, I don't know. Ease. Ooh, is this even worth it, or is Palpatine the boss better there, actually? Palpatine boss might have been the better play, to be honest. Getting this guy online is kind of nice, though. I could have swore you said Tuesday. Whatever it is Tuesday. It is tomorrow. I'm going to be releasing it tomorrow, no matter what I said, but I'm pretty sure I said Monday. I think I just saved the nest ball as a nest ball, right? Yeah, seems right. What do you think about the 35th place Ogerpon? I don't know. The 35th place Ogerpon box from NAIC. Oh, the Ogerpon box deck? That deck's pretty sick. I actually have seen that list. I was like, I don't know. I've not seen this deck. Who knows? That deck is pretty cool. I never gave it a shot. Never tried it out. We could try it out next format though. There's no reason not to. Was Cave on Squawk not better? No, because can't they go like pop Dusknoir on my active, KO active with Dragapult? Right? Wasn't bundle time there? No, if I bundle, they just push a Monkey Dory. We definitely say bundle. Yeah, if I don't cape the active, don't they go pop Dusknoir on active? Well, then I would have to nest. If I caped the Squawk ability, then I would have to nest ball for Fez, right? Then you just need energy bundle game if they KO active. Yeah, but I'm getting Iono to 1. I guess no, because they could bench Archaludon, right? They could bench Archaludon, which yeah. No, I think this plays better. This makes it more awkward for them. Yeah, because they could just go bench Archaludon. Like, them going bench Archaludon, Iono, Dusknoir is like pretty reasonable next turn. I was like, hold up, you might be right, because I did get rid of the Drag Cloak, which means there's no double Dragapult access, but no, they could just bench Ursh still. Think we seen any new PTCG Live features on Thursday? I have no clue. Not something I think about. Give me the 20 on arts that you one-shot if they Phantom Dive plus Relicanth plus Monkey, I think. Well, no, because then I'd have to take 20 off the active, right? So it's like 300, 310. Oh, they have Jamming Tower. I guess Jamming Tower's going to do it for him here. Unlucky. Maybe I still should have benched Fez. Should I still have benched Fez here, I guess? But then they could go counter catch a Fez Iono, which I don't like the idea of. All right, sure. Did I get my last one? Oh, I didn't even play the stadium. They still had Fez, no? I'm not sure. They maybe did. So do you genuinely enjoy the TCG still, or does it feel more like a job? Yeah, I hate the TCG. Bundle cracks them anyways. You just need a medal. Bundle cracks them anyways. What do you mean if they KO'd my active? Well, no, not if they benched. Not if they benched Ursaluna. If they bench Ursaluna, it doesn't. Is this deck competitive? Don't know yet. It's probably definitely the best way to play Archaludon. This hand is pretty good if you ask me. Why do people keep why do people keep filling their bench, bro? What? Stop filling your bench. What is going on, bro? Right, we're probably getting donked here. I guess then I bench Iron Bundle, right? For the potential of the comeback. Tried to Toad School the other day. I don't know how Ray-Chan got all the way up there. The deck bricks harder than Ho-Oh Firebox. I don't know. It's pretty consistent. What's the rule on table talk at regionals? Can someone take a page out of that poker player that got booted from World Series and talk the entire match? Not saying I would, just curious if there's a talking rule. I mean, you can't be like overly annoying, no. Yeah, you can't like chirp your... Are you going to sit there and chirp your opponent? You're like, I don't know, bro. That nest ball is pretty questionable. You got kind of almost a full bench over there. Sure you want to get a Pokemon off that? Second Raging Ball? Are you sure about the second Raging Ball, bro? I don't know about that. That's a questionable play right there. Squawk and Seize. Ooh, discarding a Sada. I don't know. That's a pretty important card, bro. I don't know if you want to be discarding that with your Squawk and Seize there. What about like small talk the whole time? Yeah, you can like talk with your opponent if you want to. I would love, dude, I would love to see more chirping in games. No, dude, it's cringe. Stuff like that in like the Pokemon TCG is cringe. There's like... It's just like there's different environments for different things. Like trash talk in sports and esports to an extent is one thing, but like this is just like a this is not the, it's not the same environment. What the? Oh, it's just turbo build. Oh, they burst roared. Okay, we have a chance. In the real world. Take him! Take my bundle! Trash talk chirping can be fun in friendlies. Well, yeah, of course. In like friendly games, sure. Yeah, but yeah, and yeah, or if you play against a friend and you guys are going back and forth, that's like one thing. But like, why don't mind bend there? Because what do you mean? I don't have a psychic energy. Top deck into Vessel into Research. Fez top deck into Vessel into Research. Be pretty good. Well, no, I don't even need a Vessel here. We got plenty of energy. We're set up. Dude, I'm not gonna cheat, bro. What the heck? yeah, trash talk or chirping or anything like that in the Pokemon TCG is just weird. Like it's just Pokemon is just like a more low key, like chill strategy game. Like, yeah, it's just weird. It's just not the it's not the vibe. It's not the environment. You just look like a dickhead if you like were chirping someone in the Pokemon TCG. Comparing TCG to esports isn't the same thing. I mean, as far as like, I think you can make a comparison in terms of like trying to grow the competition and trying to be like, you know, it would be like people you'd say stuff like trying to make Pokemon like esports, stuff like that. I think it's like fine to try and like make that comparison and be like, that would be pretty cool if we were like kind of like an esport or whatever. But comparing it in terms of like, yeah, trash talk is just like, yeah, nah. Talking is cringe. I'm trying to beat your ass. Shut up. I'll be your friend after. TCG is more like chess. Yeah, exactly. You see, like, yeah, any strategy game like that for the most part. Is in that same category. So you think all the Guardians will be playing the jelly? I have no clue. Don't ask me that question. I've not played any game. I played 0 games in the new format. Next format. I have no clue. Don't talk to me ever again. It's still winnable, I guess. Imagine getting up and chirping like Shotzi after a game 1 win. Yeah. You stand up. Bro, you're dog shit. You misplayed on turn 3. Get out of my match. Does chess have next format questions? Yep. Chess 2. Should people be chirped for pile shuffling though? Ooh, honestly, respectable question. Respectable question there for sure. Gotta give that one some thought, to be honest. Ooh, there's that Fez top deck. I forget who called it, but we're here. Hold up. Hold. Oh. All right, hang on. We're making moves. So do you like mustard and mangoes? Yes, I like both of those things. Are they out of gust effects? They are, right? Yeah. And then go and cut me down. So I can get like weird with a Duraludon at some point and just like Raging Hammer or something, or like Hammer in to like set up the next Raging Bolt or something like that, I guess. Because they are out of gust effects. Shot from you. Wait, do I even want to Adrenabrain right now? Hold up. Not really, right? I just want to punch them. I don't actually want to Adrenabrain. Hold up. We're slowing it down. We're slowing it down, folks. Taking our time. Hanging out. Chilling. Big chilling. Yeah, we just like save this here for later, right? Wasn't Wolfie essentially trash talking with the, but it wasn't enough? Yeah, but that's like way different. That's like in a post-game interview. I mean, that was like me like that was like me when I was like interviewed at Stockholm and I was like shitting on Europe a little bit. Like it was just like It's like not that serious. And it's not directed at a player. And it's not like in the match either. Even if you like poked fun at your opponent pre or post match, like obviously if it's like fun, but it's not in the match, it's like different. Like at EUIC when I was interviewed, like after I won the match on stream against Azevedo, I think they interviewed me like, who do you want to play in the rest of the tournament? I was like, I don't know, I probably wouldn't mind playing against Bradner and crew because their deck has like 5 dead cards or something because they're like playing the Bennett. So I was like making fun of their list with the Bennett. Obviously the Bennett was like pretty good in the deck, but like in the moment it was just like I was just poking fun at their list or whatever. You know, it was just being cheeky. Like wasn't anything actually serious. Oh, this still seems pretty tough to be honest. Should I put the 20 on the fresh ball, I think? No, definitely should just save it on the Monkey Dory. Was correct. You're wrong. Don't talk to me ever again. Honestly, playing the nest ball there, I think I could have not done that though. I think I could have just not played the nest ball. I don't want to draw prize cards. Oh, it has nothing to do with drawing prize cards. No, I definitely want access to this 20 damage with the Monkey Dory to be able to do what I want with it. This is definitely correct. Boss punch this is kind of cool, but I can't really like set that up guaranteed. This is like a weird situation. I can't really like truly run them out of resources either. I got rid of the Relicanth there, I guess. I can't really truly run them out of resources. Long, blinding end. Worst kind of pain I know. Well, I need to find some other cards. I definitely don't want to attack with Archaludon this turn. That's for sure. You find Iono. Tough. Hammer and move 20 to Bolt. No, I just don't need to move this 20. I can just sit on this 20. We'll see what happens after the research, I guess, but really wanted an Iono this turn to make things as awkward as possible for them. I'm just gonna get this little guy. It's possible they don't have an attack next turn. I'm just gonna set up. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Finding the cape is also like a big deal here as well, I feel like. Actually, I just want this guy ready to go, I think. Just research. Why not take bundle? Because bundle doesn't do anything here. I don't want a bundle here. I want more Duraludons for more Archaludons, so I can like maybe use Raging Hammer next turn. Bundies. Like we have time to find. If I want to use bundle, I have time to find another Night Treacher for bundle. I want more Duraludons. Wait, I could have. Is there another Duraludon in there? I don't need to do anything with it yet, though. I guess. I kind of wish there was just like a counter catcher, to be honest. Pass. Pass and pray. Also, have you ever had a Publix chicken tender sub? I have. They are pretty good. Want to hammer in for 2 prize cards? Because I don't want to let them draw with Fez. I just want to chill. I can KO this one I can literally KO this whenever I want. Although I guess there's an argument to Oh yeah, I can literally KO this whenever I want. There's no reason to do it right now. How do you enter online tournaments? Put exclamation point, do command online tournaments in chat. And then I'll give you the link to the video that you need. I could have monkey door to the bench one there. Monkey door into the bench one there would not have been terrible. But it doesn't feel necessary. Do you have any Ionos prize? No clue. What is my play still, though? It still feels like such a scam. I mean, it's just got to be Iono plus KO, I guess. All right, maybe I should have gotten... I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should have gotten Iron Bundle, to be honest, the more I think about it, actually. But it's fine. We'll be okay. I guess I had another Duraludon left in the deck, but I wanted to bench Duraludon this turn so I could actually start attacking with Raging. If they like, didn't attack this turn, then I wanted to be able to start Raging Hammering. Not this, but something. What was the most consistent deck you have played in this format? Joltik Box. This seems impossible at this point, though. It feels like I'm too far behind. We'll see, though. Who knows? Maybe lucky. I could have got rid of one of the bombs there, actually. I think I did have another Duraludon left. Maybe I should have got back the bundle. 2 Ionos left. Did I prize 2 Ionos? I did, okay. Wait, was my cape in there? I did prize cape, yeah. I want to get my last Night Stretcher. Okay. I don't know. Well, I want the cape, but we'll see. Never lucky. Do you have a favorite fast casual restaurant? Fast casual? Not really. Not off the top of my head. I don't think I need to do anything else now. I just attach a metal here just in case. This is the only place where I ever want the metal energy, right? So I may as well just throw it down now. Yeah, there's no way I win. I always lose here. It went about as good as it could, I guess, for the end game. Like, we got everything we wanted, but it doesn't matter. Well, probably doesn't matter. We need cape. If we had cape, then I would be feeling a little more comfortable. There's no counter catches in the list, no. One of counter catcher could be okay. I could see it. I died, yeah. Could Pelipper be any good next time with Air Balloon? Who knows? Maybe. Car kind of sucks, so probably not. Actually, you know what? Just lock in. Nah, thing's garbage. Don't waste your time. Can you take the KO with Monkey Dory one turn before since we had 2 Ionos prized? I guess I could have. That would have forced the other Raging Ball into the active, which would have actually been interesting. Yeah. Have you tried Zoroark this format yet? No. You think Bomb Archaludon and Bomb and Zoroark are inside the same archetype? No, because one of them is Zoroark, one of them is Archaludon. They're different decks. Oh, I see what you're saying though. No, they're different decks. They're different decks. They have strengths and weaknesses with playing one over the other. You try Crustle these days? No, probably not. You're not D-rank for losing? No, you do. You don't D-rank out of Arceus, but you lose like Elo. He's 16 months there, Ivan. We keep opening Monkey Dory. Been meaning to try this deck. Excited to watch. Big fan of Poison Archaludon myself. I feel like Poison was definitely the best way to play it in the past, but Poison build's pretty mid right now. Dino? I don't even want to play the Ultra Balls, to be honest. I'm just gonna chill. Will this turn be the largest one in a while? I have no clue. You're running Black Belt training as well? No, I'm not. Listen to the Discord if you want to see it. Is there ever an instance where you don't take any mulligan extra cards? Yes, but it's very rare. It's like out of the times you get, as the times mulligans happen, it happens like, I don't know, 0.01% of the time or something. It'd be super rare that you wouldn't. No, I can only remember it happening one time ever that I played PokemonTCG. And like thinking back on it, I'm not even sure it was 100% correct. But I was playing Big Basics. And I had Landorus, Energy, all the bench Pokemon I wanted, and a Juniper in my hand. So no matter what I top decked, I would discard it. So I didn't draw a mulligan. That's the only time I can remember ever not drawing a mulligan. Yeah. I don't even know if it was correct, though, to be honest. Did you ever enter a chess tournament? I mean, I'm not against it, but I don't have any plans to. This hand is just super mid, to be honest. I don't even want to play the Ultra Ball. I just want to kind of like Iono. What they do on their turn, though? Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have like Squawkabilly out of that first hand because it was like so slow. Yeah, I could see that being correct, to be honest. Maybe I should have Squawkabilly out of that first hand. But it's all right. Here we are. See how it goes. Garbage to garbage? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, that's nice. You played Ho Armors? No. What are my opinions on it? I think the deck's not competitive. Well, I can't really say that the hand was got any better, to be honest, because it kind of didn't, but we haven't lost yet. Oh, Obsidian is hella scary, though, isn't it? We get kind of cooked by Obsidian. Why not squawk the second hand? Because you can't squawk not on your first turn. I can go up there. Actually, they just poison themselves, and I can go up there and punch it for 30. That's like actually... Wait, what? They're building up this guy. Just protect the little guy? Okay, nice. You feel alive. Probably like a bunch of metal energy here, I feel like. Oh, I should put this on the Archaludon to protect it from getting sniped by an Obsidian, to be honest. Actually, some misplay. What if you made Archaludon Dragapult? Then you'd have a really bad deck with Archaludon and Dragapult in it. Oh, I didn't even put another metal in my discard pile because I had this guy to retreat off of. Oops, I definitely misplayed. There shouldn't be another metal in there like that. I could Palpad. I don't really, I kind of want to boss this next turn and then Palpad the boss back in the deck though, right? Yeah. I should have put the Hero Escape on the bench to route on though, so it can't get Obsidian. But this is like still okay. Like comment I meant after you Iono'd on your first turn. I didn't Iono on my first turn. On the first turn I went first and I went bench pass. You gotta lock in. Obsidian's so unlikely though. Yeah, but just like in general, like I don't know where the game is going from here. Not like for this next turn, but like moving forward in the game to play around Obsidian. Yeah, I don't know what's happening on this next turn, but a couple turns from now, who knows? What if I saw a worm? Would you still love me? Or what if I was a worm? Would you still love me? No. Or draw the line. Oh, now this thing can... Oh, now they both... But this one would be full HP. Well, no, but this one can't even... They use their Neo Upper on the active. So this... They can't even Obsidian with this one next turn, right? Oh, they could with Crispin, I guess. I still feel... So I kind of want to boss KO still then. Yeah, I kind of want to boss KO the bench one still. Because they could Crispin... Oh, is the Crispin even... The Crispin's like not that... But they could do it. They could do it. They could do it. They could do it. It seems correct. It seems correct. Now I'll play the Palpad. Oh, I could also Artisan here. Almost forgot. I guess if they Obsidian, they KO double Archaludon now. But it's fine. They don't KO the active, right? Well, I guess if they had Jamming Tower, they would, but... So do you feel like playing LAIC in November? I don't know. It's a long ways away. They can gain now? Yeah, they can gain now, but this thing has 50 HP left. I think I'm okay with them gaining. Be able to use counter game plus. What the heck? Alright, an unexpected combo for sure. So they play Blissey. That's their energy acceleration is Blissey. So that makes you think they probably just don't even play Crispin, to be honest. Or maybe even counter gain. Who knows? Now I don't even know what they play. I don't even know what to expect here. Yeah, I don't even know. Okay. Could still be an Obsidian angle, I feel like. Maybe. Well, they play boss, so now it can't be, right? Maybe they're just trying to trap this, though. I can remove it, though. I can move it. And maybe it is just to try and trap it for the turn. That's not even that good though, because I can like hammer and KO this, which actually is what I might do. Well, actually, yeah. I'm gonna hammer and KO them, right? I think it's always the play. Yeah, I hammer and KO this. What the heck? What are we doing? You're cooked, buddy. I don't have to use a single resource, basically. I mean, I like the idea of saving my Turo, but it's like not necessary. Let's see what this gives me, I guess. I could have played for double Monkey Dory as well, I guess. But this is probably just better. I will put the other Monkey Dory on the bench here. Like this. Oh, I could have actually double Monkey Dory because I could have Turo'd the Monkey Dory, put it back down. But then this thing is just in the active, not doing anything. So this is still better, right? Yeah, probably. I don't think I want to put another Archaludon in play. It seems like overkill. What else do I have in here, though? I think we're just chilling. I could put Fez in play. I'm kind of down to put Fez in play, actually. That feels like a good safety net for the situation. Because we're so far ahead, like, all we care about is, like, seeing more cards to continue to play the game. Hey, Azul, did you make a list of the good things? People suggested the change in PTCG Live. I missed the stream yesterday, but I was interested in that list. I did, yeah. Did you make a list of the good things? People suggested to change in PTCG Live. Yes, we did make a list. Heal this guy back up to full HP. Card are you looking forward to most forward of the new set? All of them. What if Shubbit was a worm? Would you still love him? Yeah, sure, why not? What's up, ACR? I must admit, it would be fun if you KO'd the Hydreigon with the Team Rocket's bomb. What was my hand like? Could I have? I could have still. I guess I could have played the bomb and then I still had Archaludon set up. So maybe I could have played it like that, to be honest. I had Ultra Ball for Archaludon. So if I go play the bomb, hit tails, then I just hammer in. If I hit heads, yeah. Would you ever consider officially commentating? Yeah, if I get the opportunity to. But it's not something I'm like seeking out. As well, can you do a tier list of all the days you've lived? Sure, why not? Could have played bomb there. If it hits heads, you stretch it for a bridge and go second attack. Yeah, it wouldn't have been terrible. Oh, I gotta be careful about decking out here, actually. I have 3 prize cards left. I mean, we should be fine, but... Oh, how much is this thing hitting for right now with this? Not enough. I mean, we just push this guy, right? Wait, did I have a watchtower and chose to not play it? No, right? No, I don't think so. I could actually Gust KO the Pidgeot. That sounds kind of good. I could go... Attach... Maybe just evolve this to get it done with. How many? Well, the thing is, I don't have another. I actually don't know if that's correct versus just going through the active. To be honest, I could also just do this. And then I'm setting up for the KO on the active anyways. Do this. Yeah, because if I just draw the Watchtower, it's like the same thing. I guess I should have drawn first just to see what I got. I should put Iron Bundle in play just so it's not in the deck so it can't get milled, right? Just have the option of it. This is like the same thing. Oh, actually, do I know they have another Artisan in hand? Oh, they might. I'm pretty sure... Do they have it in hand? Why do I know they have an Artisan in hand? Have they changed their hand at all? I don't think they have changed their hand since they chorused. They played Artisan and they chorused for an Artisan, right? Played Artisan, chorused for Artisan, and they've had this hand the whole time since then, right? Yeah, so I guess all I know. That makes things a little bit weird that I played it the way I did then, to be honest. I should have fez afterwards, but it's fine. I guess they could Obsidian next turn. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Gust KO Bird avoids Psychic Energy Transfer. Okay, but Watchtower also shuts off Blissey. I didn't even think about that in the moment, I'm not gonna lie. But this also shuts off Blissey, the Watchtower does. Yeah, I like this play more. Pressure the active energy. Because I don't care if they actually if they use Obsidian here, I don't really care that much, to be honest. Like, I don't just lose if they Obsidian me, so. So I think this play is fine. Pressures the energy. I'm shutting off the Blissey. I'm shutting off the Pidgeot. I pressure the energy. Yeah, it's fine. Would you add TR Venture Bomb to Grimmsnarl deck? No. It's gonna be game, right? The prize cards left. Oh yeah, I guess I could have won. Yeah, if I had, maybe okay. I should have played for the win, I guess. Yeah, I should have used the Venture Bomb, and if I win the game, then win the game. But if not, then we're still just fine. True. I should have played for the win there. Definitely, definitely. If I get heads, put 20 on Dino, double Monkey Dory to Dino, boss KO Fez, win the game. Sure. Because I don't really mind if I have 20 more here. It doesn't make that big of a difference anyways. So it's not like all of a sudden I'm losing the game if I get tails. And then, because like, then I wouldn't probably leave it to the 50-50 to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't want to take the 50-50 then. All right, we win. Congratulations, everybody, we did it. Insane dub. I thought about not playing Frostlass and playing Bombs instead of Grim. It's just worse. It's cool, but it's worse. Cool, but worse. Cool, but worse. Got him. Yes, I know I won the game with just boss, but it's cooler to do it with Relicanth. It's about sending a message? Exactly. So you got to choose the deck for the tournament. You need to chase the $100. True. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play I honestly kind of want to play Dragapult again. The Tord Dragapult list again. I'm kind of down to play that again. Maybe we'll see. So we might just Tord Bolt it again. But Anzoric? Nah, I don't want to play Anzoric. Play the Joltik Dango? Nah, I don't want to play Joltik Dango. I want to play a good deck. I'd be able to play this deck. Ooh. This hand's fine. Make it work. Pango? Nah. Honestly, I've been kind of losing faith in Pango recently. X mid. I mean, we're gonna squawk and see, even if it feels bad to lose 3 Iono, but how do I actually want to? If I'm trying to maximize for energy. Dude, I'm not sure. I'm thinking like this maybe makes the most sense. Then I have 2 in the discard pile. No, any energy. But then I could leave the metal in the deck. Then I get the metal to retreat. I don't know. I'm actually not sure the best way to play that there. Black Bolt and White Flare is going to be live, yeah? No, it's not. It's not available till Thursday. I'd be playing with the cards right now if it was. Should run the Zorless that Ball Blitzo ran last week in late night? No, I don't want to play Zork. Grimmsnarl? I'd be down to play some Grimmsnarl maybe. Grimmsnarl or Dragapult or... Are you on Carmine? No, no Carmine. How about just Eevee Box? No. Is that list available anywhere? I used to play a lot of Archaludon. All my lists are always in my Discord. Yeah, I'd be down for Grim. I'd be down for Dragapult. Tortpult, Grimmsnarl. Would you play Duskpult? No. If I'm gonna play a Pult, I'll just play Tortpult. Tortpult, Grim. We could do Grim. Yeah, I'd be down to play some Grim, maybe. Baltic Box? Nah. Dude, so many supporters gone. Holy smokes, man. It's nice that they played their jamming tower, but oh my gosh, dude. Damn, we didn't get the... I was hoping for the watchtower there. I feel like I just gotta throw some researches back, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like we gotta just throw some researches back. We're about to be pretty far ahead in the prize exchange, stuff like that, so... I could cape this one now. I'm gonna draw like 2 or 3 prize cards before they do anything. Maybe it's not correct to put on this one, though. I'm just gonna hold it for now, I think. Sure. Marnie's Tatsugiri. We could put the Tatsugiri in there, I guess. I've never tried the Tatsugiri, but I'd be down to give it a shot. It's not exactly slowing me down. I mean, going after this thing isn't like necessary now that I have the watchtower. Okay, we're gonna do this. Don't mind, I've been in my head a couple thousand. Alright, we're gonna draw a lot of prize cards before anything happens. I'm just gonna play this till we get. That's fine. Not that big of a deal. I don't know why they didn't bring up the Archaludon though. It's like the same thing to bring up the Squawkabilly. Oh, I guess not exactly. No, not exactly, I guess. I feel like bringing up the Archaludon was probably the better play though. I don't know. I guess I can see my hand. Maybe I'm being a little biased. Typhlosion good now? Who knows? We haven't played in the new format. How many black belt you running? 0. Random, but do you think another switch card like switch cart will come back? Who knows? I don't think about what ifs. I don't ponder what ifs. Okay, well, a dub is a dub. Well, Charizard has a good matchup against other Pults and Guardy. I feel like that's just not true. You have the bet. You have a, or maybe favored against Guardy, or at least close against Guardy, but you're unfavored against other Pult builds. I'm almost pretty confident that Pulsar is literally just unfavored against the other Pult builds. Do you think that emoting at the end of a match is for buffering in the background, or do they actually think we want that? I think it's just like a cool gimmick that they added to the game. Yeah, I don't think there's any buffering going on. It's just a gimmick they add to the game. There's no buffering necessary for a trading card game, I don't think. Why is it unfavored? Because they're just a better Pult deck. Being a better Pult deck is better than being a Pult Zard deck. Dude, I literally keep opening Monkey Dory Iron. How many times have I opened Monkey Dory Iron Bundle? This is like the millionth time. We're going second? Sure. Well, better with Owl or without? It's better with Owl. With Owl. I think of a reason to ever play this. Maybe I should have benched the bundle though, actually. Is this the smart tourney? You can use the tournament command to get all the information about the tournament. What if you can slot in a 2-2 Zora line? Might be tight with the monkeys and bombs. No, I don't think you can. I'll just run. Is that even correct? I'm not going to use Fez for a long time. Start hammering in. It's all in a day's work. So why isn't Monkey Dory and Serena EX meta? Sure, they'd be a good combo. The combo has synergy. You like that. You have identified the combo has synergy, but it's bad. There is synergy between those two cards, but just because something has synergy doesn't mean it's good. It has synergy, but it's bad because the other decks that are possible to be built in the metagame are better. Better not fumble that Pokegear. I mean, there's nothing to fumble. Either it hits a supporter or it doesn't. Hopefully not an Iono. Super excited for Air Balloon. Is that getting like a hyper rare or something like in this set? I don't know. Is there a gold Air Balloon? I'm actually not sure. What? Chill! Oh, it's Zard, dude. That's kind of funny. I did not think. Did I know it was Charizard? I didn't know it was Charizard, right? They just all of a sudden have the nuts out of nowhere. What the heck? There's that Turo. Why? I don't mean them. Still doesn't feel great, but doesn't feel as bad, obviously. Hmm. I mean, I can't die next turn. I don't really need an Ultra Ball for anything. Maybe I do just chill. Yeah, maybe we do just chill. It's an interesting situation for sure. Like, I'm scared of the Charmander more so than any... Like, Charizard's a scary... He's a scary little dude. I mean, he's trapped down there in that canyon right now, but he's gonna try and get out. Scary little fella. Is Rocket Porygon better with Blender or Box? No clue. No clue. I've not tried that deck at all. I will give it a shot once we get Ignition Energy, though. It's like a huge buff for the deck. But having not played it, I have no clue what's the better ace spec. Both seem reasonable in the deck. Fair rescue board. Sure. Oh my, here he comes, man. Help! What, Dungus? They're just gonna get Dungus for the turn? Doesn't seem very good. It does take away my Ultra Balls, which feels pretty bad. I did not think I would get Bedewed this turn, I'm not gonna lie. It's not what I thought was gonna happen. Pult better with Nor or Crobat? I assume Pult. Seeing as no one plays Crobat in the deck, but I don't know for sure, to be honest. I haven't tried Pult, Nor, or Crobat in a long time. Well, I haven't tried Pult Crobat at all. Haven't tried Pult Nor in a long time. The idea of it's cool. I feel like research is fine here. I'm not like overly helping my opponent, but actually I should have moved the 2 off here so I could have had 3 on here to KO the Badoo next turn, to be honest. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have moved 2 off the Monkey Dory to here. I could have left 3 here, so I could have put 3 here if I wanted to. We don't take a KO here. I think we just pass. I'm just gonna leave the Badoo on their field. You always say consistency doesn't matter. It's all win percentage, but I can't fully understand what you mean by that. Can you explain it once more? I say that because people misunderstand what consistency means in the Pokemon TCG. People assume consistency means win percentage because they think playing a game of Pokemon equals better deck. But that's not true. That's basically it. I say that because people have a misunderstanding of what consistency in the Pokemon TCG actually correlates to. Just because your deck's more consistent doesn't mean you actually win more games. It just means your deck plays more games. But playing games isn't winning games. Winning games is winning games. Like, if you have 59 cards... if you have 59 cards, if you add a Research, which is a consistency card, versus a Counter Catcher, which is the power card, it's possible adding the Counter Catcher will actually increase your win rate. That's it. You shouldn't be concerned with consistency. You should be concerned with win rate. Your deck could be less consistent, but have a higher win rate. Yeah, it drives me insane when people say play a more consistent deck for best of 1. No, just play the deck that wins more. Yeah, exactly. All you care about is win rate. You don't care about, yeah, best of 1, best of 2, best of 3, best of 4, best of 5, best of 6, doesn't matter. Go after my Monkey Dory. Dude, you're cringe. If you're cringe if you cuss Monkey Dories like this. Don't be cringe. Don't cuss Monkey Dories. So you're saying I should cut all my research for counter catchers? Exactly. Now you're getting it. So I think we 2-hit KO this. I don't think I can get enough monkeys set up to ever, like, be more effective. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right. I discarded my Fez. How did I discard it, though? I forget how I discarded it. I think I'm just gonna punch. Seems fine. You said I'm not gonna need Fez for a while, something along those lines? Yeah. Maybe I should have attached a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory this turn, actually, instead. Yeah, I didn't think I would need it for a while, but it turns out I need it a little bit sooner than I thought. I mean, I think we're still in a pretty good spot here. Well, the lack of Fez is kind of scary, but... Consistency is too broad to define. Need more localized nomenclature. Opening hand consistency, mid-game consistency, late-game consistency, gameplay consistency. Yeah, exactly. Usually when people say consistency, they just mean like, oh, did I open like a hand that like seems to play the game, even if I brick in the middle or the end of the game every single time. I don't care. Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it, to be honest, because that's usually what people like want. They just want to play the first turn of the game, basically. They don't actually care that much about anything after that. As long as they play that first turn of the game, they're like content with like the outcome of the game. I don't want to draw a ton of prize cards this turn. I think just knocking out the active is more than enough, to be honest. Okay, Adrenaline Brain. Or actually, hold up. What if I actually went KO Badoo, Boss KO Dracloak? That sounds kind of good, actually. And Boss KO the Dracloak with the energy. So they can only attack with damaged Pokemon moving forward, right? Yeah, I kind of like that. And I could even... I have 2 metal in here? Yeah. Oh, could this thing get stuck? Not really. I could have this thing preemptively evolved as well. Oh, it seems pretty good. I'll take it. What if I play Switch without top cut? I need to go XO, and when everyone plays off meta, your win rate goes up with a deck that wins against most off meta decks, and that usually is a consistent deck. At the last challenge I went to, one Poltzard player went 5-0, and every Guardia player went 4-1 at best. This just makes so much sense. No, because your goal is still to win as many games as possible. Your goal isn't to, like, lose games. So it doesn't matter. In best 2 out of 3, losing games is terrible. It's like you get so much more punished. Well, I guess a league challenge, you could maybe you could say you're equally punished for losing games in, what's it called? Like, to get top cut at a regional championship, you have to go X-2. You have to go, like, 11-2. Or 12-2 sometimes, right? Can you show us our Archaludon lift afterwards? No, the list is in the Discord if you want it. You have to go, like, 11-2 or 12-2 or something ridiculous, right? Losing a single match losing a single game is terrible. Everyone's concerned with just winning as many games as possible. It's not about, yeah, it's just about winning as many games as possible. Every time someone enters the tournament, the goal is win as many games as possible. It's never win some of my games, but not all my game. Yeah, the goal is always win as many games as possible. That's fair. I feel like Guardia is much harder to win every game in best of 1 challenge than in best of 3 regional. Well, the better player always wins more in best 2 out of 3 because you have like a lifeline. The better player always wins more in best 2 out of 3. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the better player always wins more in best 2 out of 3. If I get the bomb, I win. Discarding the bomb actually felt pretty bad on that last Ultra Ball, to be honest. But having this thing set up ahead of time was definitely correct. No Bomberino. I mean, we definitely just have to swing here, right? If I use Iron Bundle... No, we just... Oh, I should get another Archaludon online, though. So I need way less next turn. Almost goofed that. Actually, did I need to do that? I always have to get around this anyways. Or get around to the next Charizard. If they have Candy Charizard. Maybe doing that was incorrect? I don't know. Swinging. Oh, wait. Did they already Candy Charizard? No, they have a Candy left. Okay. Yeah, the goal is always to win as many games as possible. Like, you don't go into a best of 3 being like, I hope I lose one of the 3 games. Exactly, that's my point. Best of 3 is nicer because it wards skill a little more. Yeah, but you don't play a best out of 3 tournament being like, I'm entering every best out of 3 down 0-1. You don't assume you're down 0-1 when you enter every best out of 3 at a regional. You're not like, let's just, like, you know what? You just go ahead and have game 1 because it's a best out of 3. So like, that's what I'm prepping to do. It's just when it happens, you're like, all right, cool. That's fine. The goal is to always 2-0. Exactly. We always want maximum win percentage. We're just trying to maximize our win percentage. I don't think it makes a difference best of 1 versus best out of 3. We're just trying to win as many games as possible. Because you don't know... Also, in best out of 3, you don't know when the variable of a game loss is happening. What if it happens twice in a match, right? Like, what if you lose 2 games in a best out of 3? Then you lose the match. That's why you don't want to lose any games, because you don't know when the game loss will happen. You just know it could happen, and we're trying to minimize losing games as much as possible. So it could happen... We could lose 1 game every best out of 3, but we could lose 2 games in a best out of 3, and we can't let that happen. We do not want that to happen, because then we lose a match. Losing a match is terrible. So to avoid that, we maximize our win percentage, which is to lose as few games as possible. I'm new to this deck, and I'm wondering how you can use the Duraludon's attack with Relicanth, with the Memory Dive. Each of all Pokemon can use any attacks from its previous evolutions. This is the one concept about win percentage that I feel that a massive percentage of players do not grasp at all. Yeah, which makes sense, because that's why... yeah, no, for sure. I agree. I just dislike best of 1 because of less variance. Because of less variance. You mean because of more variance? Yeah, but at regional, you'll play against 15% Guardy, 15% Paul, 10% Dragon Ball. I mean, it's just not true, though. The actual outcome is that you'll just play against a percentage of each deck, potentially each round. But, like, you can go a whole tournament and play against 0 Gardevoirs. Obviously, Guardy's better in that meta if you play against random decks. Okay, that can be true, Rose, but that's like local metagaming. That's different. That's not the same as not trying to maximize your win percentage. Like, if everyone at your local tournament is playing an anti-Gardevoir deck and you show up with Gardevoir, your chance of doing well in that tournament compared to a regional is less. But it's not because Gardevoir is less consistent. It's because the local meta is different. Like, there is the meta game that would be at a regional tournament, and then there's a local meta. Those things can be pretty drastically different. And you should, if you can, you should prep for a local meta different than you would a major tournament meta. But if you have no information on the local meta, you may as well just treat it like if you're going to a regional and be like, well, these are the 3 most popular decks. Let's rock it. And I say I teched my Pultzar deck to beat Joltik Box because I felt it was the worst matchup, but I only faced a single one the whole tournament in day 2, and I 2-0'd them. Yeah, that's still pretty good value for a single card, though. Like, getting a nice clean 2, as long as the tech card actually matters, though. That's an E-Switch and Grimmothy. It's good, but I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion. All right. Poster done, so let's make the announcement. I'm going to tweet this out, too, right now. Shout out to Omar, as always, for making these posters. But for anyone who wasn't aware, I am doing a... also on a 2-2 Dreepy line in Arch? No. I am doing an invitational tournament with the release of Black and White on Saturday. And I guess this is the announcement of the tournament. Okay, let me make sure everything's correct on this. Yeah. I think I can just drag this in here and it'll pop up. Oh, a little bit too big. Hold up. I'm going to tweet this out as well. So it'll be a 1K prize pool tournament, 8-player invitational, double elimination bracket, best 2 out of 3. Winner takes all for the prize pool. The players who will be playing is Ryuki Okada, William Azevedo, Gabriel Fernandez, Isaiah Bradner, Henry Chow, Daniel Magda, Brent Tonneson, and Callie White. So it's going to happen on Saturday, 19th, 3 p.m. West Coast time. Shout out to the sponsors, Dragon Shield, Card Coliseum, and TC Evolutions as well as Avedo. Oh, did I mess up his name? Oh, shoot, I did put an A. There's an A in there, not an E. That's my bad. I gave the wrong information to... Omar. That's on me. Yeah, going down Saturday. Black Bolt White Flare will be legal. It'll be on PTCG Live. It'll be a double elimination bracket. So the way I'm going to do it is the tournament will just kind of be ongoing. Fernandez. Fernandez's name is messed up as well. Hey, I'm going to see if I can get... I'm going to have Omar fix the names real fast before I tweet it out. That might be my fault. Honestly, it might be Omar's fault as well, though. I forget which names I gave him exactly. I maybe misspelled them. No, that's my fault. Yeah, I sent Omar the wrong names. All right, well, before I tweet it out, I'm gonna have Omar fix the names real fast. My bad. And then I'll tweet it out. What does double elimination mean? So it's an 8-man bracket, but there's a loser's bracket. So once you lose in the winner's bracket, you go to the lower bracket. Yeah, it just means there's a loser's bracket. It'll all make sense on tournament day. Like, you'll be able to see the bracket, or the bracket will be live on Limitless. So like the tournament on Limitless to look at. It won't be it'll be easy to understand. All right, did I misspell any other names? Bradner, Chow, Magda, Brent, Tonneson. I got Tonneson's right. I know some people sometimes misspell his name and don't do the 2 S's. Yuki Okada, Gabriel Fernandez, Bananadez, Azevedo. Okay, cool. All right, getting it fixed and I'll tweet it out. All good. It's gonna be streamed on YouTube too? Yeah, it'll be on Twitch and YouTube. It'll be just, yeah, on my live streams. What is the winner bracket benefit for reaching the finals? It'll be bracket reset. Gabriel Bananadez. Yeah, new last name. Does finals require a loser's bracket player to reset? Yeah, it'll be bracket reset. Yeah, this is going down Saturday. 3 p.m. West Coast. Make sure you come out for that. My bad on the names, but I'll have Omar fix it and then I'll tweet it out. People's name is wrong in poster. I know. I'm fixing it. I'm on it. But so 3, you can take a slightly less consistent deck then? Exactly. Is it invite only? It is an invite only tournament, yes. 8-person invite only tournament. How'd you choose said players? I just picked players that I wanted to invite, basically. Like, yeah, I didn't think about, like, it's just, yeah, I was just like, who are some players who are like really good this season who I'd want to invite to a tournament? That's it. In person is Bog. It is not in person. It is on PTCG Live. That's kind of how it goes for most of my like invite. Well, I'll sometimes have like a theme to the show matches I do, but this one was just like, what are some players? Who are some players who had really good seasons? Who would be cool to have play in a tournament? That's basically it. Sometimes there'll be like a theme to them, but yeah, for like this one, it was just like I want to do like an 8-person invitational with the new set release, and I'm gonna plan to do this moving forward. I plan to do a set release invitational every single set release as well. I plan to do that pretty consistently moving forward. That's a Zubat. Will it be 8 players in the future? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I've not thought about that hard. We'll see. It could be something completely different in the future. We'll see. I just plan to do them with each set release. That's it. But it could be different each time. I mean, I could Squawkabilly here if it's in there. I don't know. This feels like it feels like a Squawkabillyable hand. Sure. As long as it's in here. Can you do a qualification server for 1 or 2 random players? We could. I mean, it's not happening this time around. For a future one, I don't hate the idea of that, though. I think benching Fez here is probably fine. Another Dur. Hit him with a Watchtower. Ish. I'll do anything to qualify Azul. Wink, wink. Yeah, running yeah, I could definitely see doing that for future, for some of them, not all of them. It just depends on what the theme of the tournament is. But for doing something like that, running like a tournament the week beforehand to get an invite to the next one, that'd actually be kind of a cool idea, to be honest. When I do like these 8-person, 16-person invitational type tournaments, having having one spot be have a qualification tournament for one of those spots would be kind of cool, actually. That'd be cool. Definitely down to that in the future. Please tell me Chip is going to cast this with you. No, I'm just going to solo cast this. And I kind of want to KO that Zubat here. If we get another bomb, I guess we could. Our board is a little bit scuffed, to be honest. I'm just going to hammer in, though, and show. I could move damage off this, I guess. There's, like, nowhere where it's, like, that great to move it. I think I'm just going to punch and hold the damage. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even know what to expect from them, to be honest. All right, let's move the damage. Let's move the damage. All right, that seems fine. Appreciate 30 months there, Mox. I forgot how to say your name again. I'm gonna try. Don't seem to be worth here to force the free retreater out. I use bundle. They push this guy up, I guess, right? Sneasel. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Forcing, yeah. You actually might be cooking with that. Yeah, I actually don't hate that as a play. It would force the Sneasel to the active, right? And then they have to deal with having a Sneasel in the active. Yeah, you're right. I think using bundle there was correct. Also, I don't know if you have addressed this ever or not, but will you keep doing that series where you make a deck out of half a booster box and dual chip? Yes, we are continuing to do that over on the Uncommon Energy channel. Wait, didn't they already play a supporter? Oh, I guess I'm trolling. Never mind. I am trolling. I was gonna say, or am I trolling? Turns out I was. It's okay. It's just Geronimo. Oh, it's Geronimo XX. I see it now. There we go. I always think the XX is part of it. I always think that whenever I see your name, I always think the XX is part of it. So I'm just like, Mox. All right, let's just go with Mox. Seems reasonable enough. All right, Geronimo. Have you tried Copperajah Arch with Monkey Doors? No, I have not. It should be like a pretty easy matchup, right? Yeah, honestly, now using the more I think about it, now using the Iron Bundle was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. My bench is like super. If I could play the Turo this turn and get Squawkabilly off the bench, I think that's actually just my play. I think I'm gonna start with. Okay, cleaning out my bench a little bit with Turo would actually be kind of nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna flip the script here. Script the flipped. That should be it, right? Yeah. I don't really want to bench the second Monkey Dory yet, so I'm going to wait on that. I can't attach to... Well, I could just do it, to be honest. Is it really that bad if I don't do it? Do it? Oh, yeah, benching it seems fine, to be honest. I think I'm okay with that. Does it actually make the whistle sound when you KO the Pokemon? Is that for all Rocket's Pokemon? It actually makes the whistle sound? Not sure about that. Went after my Fez, bro. Chill. What are bad matchups for Bridge? No clue, to be honest. It seems to be pretty. It seems to be pretty fine against most things, though. It's kind of a solid deck. It's pretty cringe if you KO my Fez here. Don't be cringe. Is it dead? I don't even know if it's dead or not. What does this thing do again? It is dead. I did die. Dude. Don't be cringe. Cargo ships are a bad matchup for a Bridge. I assume you're talking about Macargo. Cargo ships? Oh, because it's a Bridge? Very good. Or I thought you were like saying Macargo. I was like, Macargo probably would be a bad matchup for Archaludon, to be honest, because it does want to KO it. But actual cargo ships, yeah. I mean, it depends. Is Archaludon a drawbridge? If it's a drawbridge, I think we're chilling, right? Sure. I guess that was enough. saw the bundle? Yeah, the bundle put fear in him. It was all over. Are you playing Dango as bridge? Oh, that's a bad matchup. Yeah, Golden Go's a bad matchup. But Golden Go just feels so mid right now. Well, I mean, new set comes out. Who knows where it's going to be. But right now, it feels really mid. So what do you think about Zoropal? I don't know. I played 0 games with it. Okay, Hero's Cape. So I got my first cup win at my first cup I attended the season with Tord Pult. Got 60 bucks and some prize packs. Rest on the dub there, Heracross. What's your thoughts on teching Genesect and Grim to slow down Mirror Golden Go matchup? I just don't. The bench space is just not really there for it, to be honest. The biggest problem. My bad. It's unlocked there. I have no idea what they're playing, but they have a Monkey Dory. And if they have a Monkey Dory, usually that means my Monkey Dory is pretty good. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab one of those things. Usually a good sign that your Monkey Dory is going to be pretty good if your opponent has a Monkey Dory. Or is going to be something you want. Yeah, Genesect and Grim is, I don't know, the bench face is just bad. Yeah. Grim Snarl, okay. Very chill. I did my challenge today with Tordpaul today, and I crashed 0-3. We were 8 people there. I lost against Hydrapple. Shame on me. Honestly, it's probably a bad matchup. Why not Squawk first turn? Because if I don't need Squawk, I don't want to put Squawk in play. It's just that then I have like a really low HP 2 Prowler on my bench. Putting Squawk in play is terrible in this matchup as well. Also, would you rather win the Powerball or become a vampire and live forever? Would you rather win the Powerball or become a vampire and live forever? Probably become a vampire and live forever. I don't know, living forever though would maybe, yeah, probably vampire, yeah. Immortality would be accursed. Yeah. It depends. Like, are you like, do you actually live forever, or like, do you have an out? If you ever just get like bored of living forever, or are you like literally indestructible? Imagine living longer than Badoo. What does that even mean? Like, there's no way for you to die, or like would you burn up if you walked into the sun or something like that? You can definitely kill a vampire. Like, you can die, right? Vampire hunters? Hit up the vampire hunters. The whiff, huh? Not the worst thing ever though. Some monkeys monkeying around. Pass. Over that. So are all the matches in the Invitational going to be streamed this weekend? Oh, that's what I was going to break down before someone mentioned I misspelled the names. So the way it's going to work is the tournament will be going on continuously, and I'll be able to jump around between every POV possible. I'll have access to all the POVs at the same time. So we'll try and show as many of the players as we possibly can throughout the tournament. But we won't be streaming every single game because we're doing it in kind of like a different format than I've done in the past. Yeah, it's being done in a different kind of format than I've done in the past. So, yeah, it's not, yeah, it's not gonna be like one match at a time type thing. And the players, I have to actually let all the players know this, but yeah, the players are open to streaming their own matches if they want to as well. I already know one of the players plans to stream their POV, and the rest of them can stream their POV if they want as well. How much should we do? $260, $290. So I guess if I double bomb, I knock them out, right? I may as well just KO them, I think. This is, of course, assuming I can find Relicanth. Could have been prize as well, actually. $260. You guys have judges? PTCs can be buggy. It shouldn't be a big deal. If something comes up, I'll tackle it. Yeah, hopefully it's not a big deal. I mean, I will, like, if the race of Black and White literally breaks PTCG Live, then we'll obviously have to postpone the tournament, but the last couple set releases have been pretty smooth, so we'll see. Yeah, obviously if there's like some game-breaking bug on release day that doesn't get fixed fast enough, then we'll either have to like ban a card, or if everything's just broken for a couple days, then obviously we have to like postpone the invitational to the next week or something like that. Is it the perfect time for dude streams? You have one soon as well? No, dude streams aren't returning until after Worlds. What if an earthquake happens and swallows your streaming equipment? Probably also have to cancel if that happens, yeah. Well, we're doing a lot of damage. We're doing a lot of damage. Let's see. This thing just, I feel like we just win. I don't know. What am I missing here? I don't think I'm missing anything. I think I just want to take this out and thin out of the deck. The items are so weak at this point. I'm just going to research this whole thing, everything away. Get rid of all of it. How do I get access to the number again? Okay, cool. I don't even think I want boss. I think I literally just want... Where's my iron bundle at? I think I just want double research in the deck, to be honest. So I'm definitely knocking them out. That is for sure. I'm gonna have twos going into their turn. I think actually if I Adrenaline Brain double off the active to their active. 6. Our Archaludon actually lives. Sure. I guess I don't really care if Relicanth dies. Didn't choose the deck? No, I haven't picked the deck yet. They're playing the exact list from Japan League on Limitless. I changed, I cut the Carmine for our 4th Aono. That's the only thing I changed. You guys will run a Zard deck for the tourney? No. Well, maybe Gabriel Fernandez's Zard list. That could be fun. I wouldn't be against that. What are the real odds you play tonight? I don't know. I haven't done the math. I haven't thought about it that hard. I know it's not great competitively, but it's my favorite deck right now and would be cool to see you play it. What happens if Bidoo Itchy Pollens you and you can't stream the tournament? Your stream equipment is an item. That's true. Will this deck list be in Discord? The fact that you asked... Oh, someone's already on top of it. Let's go. Thanks, Locke. The fact that you asked the question means you know the answer. Where do I look to see when the next set is coming out? I mean, the best place that I can think of... The best place is justinbasil.com. You'll see on justinbasil.com, you'll see the official release dates for... On justinbasil.com, you'll see the official release dates for sets. The sets always come out on PTCG Live the day before. Are you going to play in any of the tournaments in Mexico again? I don't know. I haven't decided playing in any tournaments so far. Yeah, justinbasil.com is the best site for that. And like for the whatever, if you see a release date for a set, those are always Fridays. Set releases always release on Fridays, but the set is available on PTCG Live the day before, always the Thursday before. So it'll tell you when the set actually officially releases, as well as that. Dude, I love how... So I made a tweet last night. My tweet last night was, the PokemonTCG is all skill. If you think luck is the reason for any of your lack of success, it's not. You're just bad. But dude, the people who are like responding with scenarios where it would be luck and not skill is so fun. That's like it's proving my point. People are literally proving my point with that. It's like the point of the post. How's your matchup spread for Archaludon? I don't know. It seems fine. Golden was a bad matchup. I don't know, but it's kind of funny to me how every stream multiple people ask if the list is in your Discord. Eventually they're going to learn, right? Well, the fact that they ask the question of, is it in the Discord, means they know the answer. Yeah, so but what if a meteor hit my table and killed my opponent and not me? That's luck, not skill. True. Toughest matchup, in my opinion, is Dango. Maybe unwinnable. Yeah, Dango's pretty bad, to be honest. It's pretty close to unwinnable. The cape's helpful though. The cape gives you like a chance. There's like a lot of energy they need for one of their knockouts, but it's not good. It's not good. It's pretty bad. It's also not good for my... Wait, did they just go AFK or did they do everything on their turn? I wasn't really paying attention. Also, what's on the bottom of my deck? No good supporters. Or I could Turo this, actually. I kind of like that a little bit more. It's a lot of damage on my board that I get off my board. Oh, wait, what did I just get rid of? Oh, Archaludon. I was like, wait, hold on. It's got to be an error. With you... Honestly, we maybe should do another we should do another another PTCG live stream. I probably won't do it until we're into... Maybe we should wait for the black and white set to come out at first, but we should literally just... Every single bug that we can possibly come up with, we should write down and replicate. We should do that, honestly. Because, like, yesterday's stream for PTCG Live was more of a, like, what can be improved? Like, this is the way it is, but it could be better. And we did get... There were some bugs there that we wrote down, but we should honestly do... Like, the Monkey Dory bug, where the number covers the damage counter on Monkey Dory is pretty freaking annoying. Like, why do I have to right-click my Monkey Dory to be able to see the number of damage on it? And it's like a consistent bug that happens with the card. So we should honestly do that again after the new set release, because there'll probably be some bugs with the new set release as well. When is black and white set release? Thursday. You appreciate 31 months there, Archie. Tim Danklin's latest video talks about how he did price checking on his opponent's turn to save time, and I tested it this weekend, and I absolutely love the idea, especially going to +1 turn soon. I hope more people adapt to it. How he did prize checking on his opponent's turn to save time. What do you like? Pick up his deck and look at it while during his opponent's turn, or like to end his turn? He was like, "Go ahead, start your turn." Oh, was he? Yeah, explain what you mean. Cause now I'm kind of confused. Like, was he like ending a nest ball? Yeah, what you just said. Well, he was like, "Yo, could I just like look through my deck real fast?" I mean, I guess if you end your turn with a search card going into your opponent's turn, you could be like, can I just like, instead of prize checking right now, can I just prize check? Prize check when you team Evo? Oh, sure. Prize check with team Evo. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I like that. It's a good use of time for sure. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. How much time do I have to lock in a deck? Oh, I only have 54 minutes now? What the heck? Huh. All right. Yeah, I'm going to food. I'll be right back. Yeah, what are we playing in this tournament though? I gotta pick a deck. We could play. So now I'm kind of like locked in on 3 choices, I think. Nothing else really standing out to me as like something I want to play. So I'm either this, Fernandez, Gabriel Fernandez, Charizard, NAIC Charizard, or Tord Pulp. Those are the 3. Those are the 3 I'm kind of picking between. Nothing else really is calling to me right now. I love Zarby. You're always saying it sucks. Pretty mid. You should play this as you already played with Pulp and Zard Pulp. It wouldn't be Zard Pulp, it'd be Charizard Pidgeot. I think Zard's the best line to the 4 Crustle you're going to get paired into. This deck handles Crustle pretty well, because you just set up a Duraludon and put it in the active, and they can't kill it. And use Archaludon to set up Duraludon and punch it back. So another hand is dead? No. Stadium's pretty good in this matchup, but I think just doing this is probably correct. Zoropult? No. No one plays Zoropult. Another monkey start? True, yeah. What the heck? Every game. I don't really want a Squawkabilly. Like, I have options for next turn. I don't need to be that aggressive, I don't feel like. Oh, I shouldn't have played that, though. That was a mistake. Dude, I gotta mute. Will I survive? Would you make some pasta? I meal prepped a pasta dish. Can't Crustle kill it with Practice Studio? It's not affected by resistance? Honestly, good question. Let me read Crustle real fast. Isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. No, so it's resistance still applies, so no, they don't KO you. You meal prepped? Not using the meal preparation anymore? I'm just using it less. I ordered less meals this week. Because it was getting a little bit too stale. Because they only have like a couple options. Like it's like protein plus potato or protein plus rice, and that's kind of it. So like I need a little variety. So I did like a little bit of meal prepping. And then also got some stuff for sandwiches. Is the bomb build? It is, yeah. Well, we're currently whiffing here. Yeah. We whiffed. Not good. Definitely misplayed with my stadium last turn. Would have been nice to have this stadium bump plus another one to work with. I could have had the stadium in my hand to bump another stadium. This is my last stadium now, though. Pass? Bomb better than poison build? Yeah, I think so. For sure. Sure. Yeah, I think this build of Archaludon definitely seems like the best way to play Archaludon for sure. The poison build is just so weak. At the very least, it's as good, if not better. I should probably get one of my Monkey Dories back. But obviously, I'm looking for a Metal Energy here. I don't think I should just bench the Relicanth either. Bruh. My goodness. I think I will just throw this here. I'm not going to do the math on if it's correct or not. We're just going to do it and we're going to swing. Using S-Balls before Fez, then he is winning. I feel like you're trolling me, but I didn't think about it that hard. I don't know how many cards are in my hand, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there was too many cards in my hand to do that. But I'm pretty sure you're trolling. If I don't one-hit the Mewtwo, then they can wob me. I'm sure they're gonna hit me for, though. They can't hit me too hard. That's too hard, right? I'm currently doing 3 hundo. So I can move 30 off the active to the active and then knock him out. Yeah, sure. Bro, what is this pos though? If worrying about your opponent at top level play cheating on turn 1 is your concern because you're not watching them in their deck while you play out your turn, then I think you are a severe understanding of how detrimental the current Honestly, that is another thing that I need to do a write-up on or something, or make them aware. But definitely the there needs to be something done about the prize thing in some way. And as a I haven't shuffled my deck since that last turn, or the Iona turn, right? Oh no, that's not true. Oh, okay. No stretchers left? Maybe I can do this then. Need to get my story straight. Friends are in the backyard. Are straight. Waiting for me. I definitely don't want to. Was there a little up arrow on the flip the script there? Am I trolling? I can go this. This. Story. Okay, I leave that though. Okay. I think I can play this. Like, even if I get tails, I should be fine. Seems fine. So do you think Genesect just goes into this on release? No, I don't think you play Genesect in here. You don't have the bench space for it, and it becomes like a massive liability. Like, already benching Squawkabilly in this deck feels pretty terrible. But then, like, potentially having to put Fez down plus another 2-pricer, like, you just lose any value of, like, having, like, a big beefy dude in your active. Your opponent can just gust around you all game. If, like, Collapse Stadium or Parallel City existed, then yeah, you could. Because you could, like, put liabilities in play and discard them through Stadium. But it doesn't exist, so you can't do that. You would need a card like that to be able to play like that. How bad would it be to let players just look at their prize cards on the first X search? Wouldn't be that bad. Are you an ambassador just for PTCG Live or for the Pokemon just broadly? Pokemon broadly. I need to come up with like a list of things I want to tackle and like bring attention to be honest. From the community to them. You did 23 months there, Justin. So I think we did. So like yesterday's stream, we covered improvements for PTCG Live. A week or so after Black and White's release, we should make a massive bug list on PTCG Live. And then I need to bring some attention to the prize checking situation. Like I think it's fine. Like I think it's fine if they don't change anything, but there needs to be some kind of guidelines. This is what I've been saying recently. They need to come out with some kind of guidelines. Like you get 30 seconds or something, or 45 seconds. Even if they gave you a minute, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much time they give you. They just need to tell you. They need to tell us how much time we get is what they need to do. Doesn't matter how much time it is. They just need to give us guidelines. They need to give us guidelines in the rulebook to follow. For what? For prize checking. Is this ambassador program new? Yeah, as of like the last month or 2 months. Appreciate the tier 2 there, Charlie. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, they need to. There's no official guidelines in the rule book. There's just like an unwritten rule that everyone follows, which isn't like the worst thing ever. That you can take extra time on your first search of the game, but there needs to be real guidelines. We just don't have that right now. Squilly? Kind of don't want to bench Fez yet because I don't know how slow this game is going to be. I mean, they opened Maracas and have a Snower on the bench, so it's probably Grimmsnarl, but Churro might be pretty important if it's like some kind of stall deck. What are you eating? Pasta. I thought there was a guideline of 60 seconds in the rulebook. No, there's nothing in the rulebook as far as guidelines for prize checking goes. There is literally there's just an unwritten rule. It's okay if honestly, like I think 2 minutes is too much. But if they just told us you can have up to 2 minutes to prize check on your first turn of the game, they just need to tell us something. I think that would be too much. Don't get me wrong. I think that's too much, and then I'd be advocating for less than 2 minutes. But they need to just give us guidelines. So you're a seafood person? Yeah, it's pretty good. 60 seconds IMO? Something. Yeah, it just has to be something. Right now it's nothing. That's the problem. 60 seconds, 6 million seconds. Prize checking is when you search your deck and figure out what's prized, right? Yeah, exactly. Based on the cards you have in your deck and in your hand, you know what's prized. Go from there. Well, this is interesting. Because my hand is dead. It does give me opportunity to start to build up my board. I prize my other dark energy. I'm just gonna grab this then. I can hammer in, I guess. The worst card in the hand is the Team Rocket's Watchtower, but if I am up against Grimmsnarl, I want to be able to bump their stadiums. Is the only thing I'm thinking here. I do want to attach return as well. I want to play this card. I could get rid of the Nest Ball here, I guess. It's like, okay. Do you think Archaludon's a deck that has potential to top Worlds? I don't know. No, I don't know. I haven't played the next format yet. I was like, actually, wait, can I have a better answer than I don't know to this question? But no, I don't, because I haven't played in the format yet. Next format yet. What is this? Regular Frostlass control? It could be, but it could still also just be Grimmsnarl. I've dropped, but if you play this, I'll drop my subscription. Trust. Okay. That won't be the deciding factor in my deck choice, BR, so don't worry about it, but I believe you no matter what. Rule should be I look through my opponent's deck and price check for them by guessing what is missing. Ooh, all right, now we're cooking. I mean, we'll see if they get imps. All right, it is, yeah. Help, my hand sucks. I also didn't get access to double Monkey Dory, which really sucks as well, to be honest. I guess I get to be the first person to use Monkey Dory, though. Okay, nice. I mean, it's got to be research. Losing the Palpad, or having to use the Palpad for the boss and not be able to save for potential Turo kind of sucks, but it's like not that big of a deal. Does Hero's Cape Monkey Dory actually ever make any sense? Because my Archaludon's always going to be in range of getting KO'd. So Hero's Cape Monkey Dory or Hero's Cape Squawkabilly might be better. I don't think I played the Nitro here because I really don't want Fez on bench against double Frostlass. Hero's Cape the active. Yeah, I actually just don't know, to be honest. I guess they could get to the point where they effectively want to kill my active, so maybe we do put it here, actually. Okay, the more I think about it, the more I like it here, because they could, like, counter catcher around it, and then Frostlass damage builds up on it, and then, like, Monkey Dory once or twice, and they effectively one-hit it. That's not good. Okay. I think I'm just hammering in this turn as well, though. Like, I'm not going to evolve the Star Child on this turn, right? They can't KO this anyways. I can go, like, Adrenaline Brain, move 2 off my Monkey Dory to their Monkey Dory. Let me just hammer in and chill. Wait, Watch Hour protect Squawk? Oh, true. Wait, that's clutch. That's so clutch. Squawk chilling, bro. That's funny. That's super funny. I also got the Turo too, so I can actually Turo it out of play this turn. What's your opinion on Marnie's Grimmsnarl in the current meta? It's fine. It's a good deck. Squawk actually vibing. Big vibing. You know when we're getting that cool side deck that stops KO abilities? September. Yeah, Candy Grimm's not even that scary here. I don't actually know if I prize Relicanth or not, though, which is kind of a big deal here, I guess. Yeah, it's like kind of a big deal. 3-3. Oh, they can't kill my Monkey Dory either. Or I don't know, Carmine is crazy as well. The Carmine is like pretty weak. I don't know. I guess I don't hate it because it gives you like a little bit more extra reach on your turn 1, especially through your Pokegears. Like the chance that you have like a bad hand versus a or like a hand you'd want to move along versus like having the Carmine. I don't hate the idea of the Carmine, but it's a pretty weak card overall. Oh wait, what the heck? Why'd they do that? Oh, they're just trolling. What the heck? Their Monkey Dory dies now. My Monkey Dory. Did they think they had the KO on my Monkey Dory or something here? This is an absolute throw. This turn, still I could just Raging Hammer with this. Wait. Not quite. Close. The bomb would get us there. So now we're doing 280. Cool, cool, cool. We're doing 280. So I could do this, and then I could go Adrenabrain. Oh, wait, dude. What? Oh, wait, no, I have to do this. Dude, I was like, wait, I don't have the energy for this guy. Oh, wait, is this even worth it? I feel like I'm going maybe a little bit too roundabout. Oh, no, because I don't have the Relicanth, but I get to play the Turo. Okay, no, this is correct. No, this is correct. This is correct. Dude, I freaked out there for a second. I was like, wait, am I trolling? Because if I make this the Archaludon, that feels bad. No, this is correct. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I drew a lot. If I get Iono'd here, though, I'm kind of in trouble. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, if I get Iono'd here, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Because I have... that's a little scary. It's a little scary if they have Iono. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. What about putting the second energy on the Arch? Oh, I should have done that for sure. Yeah, I definitely should have put 2 energy on my Archaludon. I definitely should have put the second energy on the Arch. I definitely was not. Well, for a second, I thought I wasn't putting Archaludon in play. I thought I could just Raging Hammer with 1 energy on my Duraludon. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's what I thought I was going to be doing here. Oh, they also need to draw Candy Grim off the Iono, though. With a Candy down. It's pretty unlikely. Uh-oh. Okay, it's a Morgrim. We're chilling. We're chilling. In the runaway. Dude, this Duraludon's doing work. Frostlash is bad for Grim in this matchup. It's not particularly strong, no. It's you should put a Snowrun on your bench, but you shouldn't actually. See, the way you should play, I kind of have to do it though, right? Like, they have a 3-card hand, they just have a Research in the hand. All right, we're just swinging. Yeah, Frostlass in this match, like, you should bench Snowrun, but you shouldn't use Frostlass early. You should use it in the late game. Will bling or no bling? No bling. Actually pretty scary, to be honest. I feel like I'm gonna lose. Why not Iron Bundle? I feel like it's better to save it to get around a Grimmsnarl potentially, right? I think it's just better to save it, right? If I Iron Bundle there, they just push Monkey Dory or a Frostlass. Maybe a Frostlass, to be honest. Maybe that's fine. But yeah. Why do you prefer base rarity cards? I think it looks better. It looks cleaner. Also, even if I did play non-min rarity IRL, I would still probably stream with min rarity because it's just easier to see what's going on in the field, on the board. Oh, I kind of feel a comeback coming. Wait, why'd they bench Shaman? What the heck? I think he's just gonna die. It's not looking good, folks. I'm not gonna lie. Any help? Oh, if I top deck on Archaludon, I guess I just win. I mean, they did just progress my deck along for me by playing the Iono, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have KO'd the Imp. Maybe I should have just hammered it in, to be honest. Because they were like low on energy that turn. Yeah, this will protect our Squawk. I don't know how much that helps at this point, though, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of in trouble. We're in big trouble, man. We're in big trouble. So was that Shaman on their bench. Why would they promote Archaludon? Because they want to draw prize cards and get trapped in the active. But honestly, what if they went after my Duraludon? They should have gone after my Duraludon here for sure, right? They gone KO Duraludon, they just win. See, that's why you save the Iron Bundle. If I use Iron Bundle there, it doesn't do anything. Like if I use Iron Bundle, they push Frost Dust or Monkey Dory depending on what the rest of their hand is or what their resources remaining are. Using Iron Bundle there is super low value. Should I be watching for a message from the ad stream the other day for getting the high score? Yeah, they should email you, Dan. You should be getting an email. And let me know if you don't, and I'll make sure to pass the information along. I don't know when you'll be getting it, but yeah, look out for an email. All right, how much time do I have? 22 minutes? All right, bro, I have to pick a deck. I have to pick. This deck has been fun. I've been enjoying it, but do we play it in the tournament? Do I play it in the tournament? Poll? Nah. I just want to pick what I want to play. What do I want to play? Like Gabriel Fernandez Charizard could play. My first league challenge on Thursday, playing Ethan Typhlosion, nervous as hell. Any tips? Don't trust it. Let's play Pokemon. Yeah, what do I play? Grim. I'd be down to play Grimmsnarl. I'd be down to play Tord Pult. I'd be down to play Gabriel Fernandez Charizard from NAIC. There's like 4 decks. Am I okay with just letting chat decide? That's another question. Am I okay with just letting chat decide? Or can I think I can come up with the one I'd want to play the most out of those 4? Fernandez Zard, Archalabomb, Tord Pult, Grimmsnarl. I think I'm down to just let chat decide. I'll put up a poll in chat right now. All right, so the choices are Gabriel Fernandez's Charizard deck, towards Pult, or Chalabomb, and Grim. I'll work on a Grimmsnarl list real fast. If I have to look at a list and come up with what I want to play, but I don't have a specific Grimmsnarl list. But I'll play this Archalabomb list or whatever. Archalabomb, Grimmsnarl, Tord Pult, Fernandez Zard. What should I play? All right. 5-minute poll is up in Twitch. If you're over on YouTube and you want to vote, just go over to Twitch real fast, put your vote in the poll, then you go back over to YouTube. There's a 5-minute poll going on. Choices are Fernandez Charizard, Tord Pult, Archalabomb, and Grimmsnarl. Our Archalabomb list would be this list. Tord Pult is Tord's NAIC list. The Fernandez Zard list is Gabriel Fernandez's Charizard list from NAIC as well. And then for Grimmsnarl, I would I don't know, come up with a 60 real fast. There's nothing too crazy. Reach the 44 months there. Ice Stark. Yeah, we got plenty of time before the tournament starts. Let's see what the poll's at right now. Zard's winning. We should 3 months there, Mills. What's better to play in a tournament? Play a meta deck you're not too comfortable with, or to play a mid meta deck you're completely secure and mastered? Completely secure and mastered. But don't let that hold you back. Don't let that hold you back from becoming comfortable with a top tier deck. I appreciate the 3 gifted there. Sky Bishop, welcome all to the pack. I always appreciate the support, Bishop. Do you have a card for me today? Heron. You up to 2 Pokemon in your hand and put them into your deck. If you do search your deck for up to that many Pokemon, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. It's not terrible. This guy won probably like 140 play pack series at a tournament. I did see that, yeah. Was fake though. Oh, was it fake? Have they revealed what's the Ace Trainer card will look like? Yeah, we already know what the card is. I'm pretty sure it's like a Pikachu card or something like that. We played Tim Franklin's Grimlist from NAIC. No. Are we going to see your opinion on his 60? I'm finding it very consistent with setting up monkeys compared to the normal 60 everyone seems to use. No, I probably wouldn't play Franklin 60. It's a stadium card, right? It was announced at the day thing was announced. That's what I thought. Gabriel said cut Jamming Tower, add Miss Energy. Okay, I'll make the change. Add the Misty. What up, King? You know what the Dango / Dracloak v Bolt Owls, the Dango Dracloak versus Bolt matchup is, and so sure how to pilot Dango into it? Yes, but I don't discuss matchups live during stream. You think Joltik or Flareon is better right now? Honestly, I have no clue. I wouldn't like stress about that kind of stuff too much though, because we're about to enter a new format, so who knows how things would change. And no, I don't know which one I think is better going into the format. Play Toadscruel? Alright, chill. What's the poll looking like? It was close for a little while, but it looks like it's gonna be Fernandez Zard. Alright, I'm gonna go get the 60. Celebratory fanfare card, a Pokemon TCG promo card previously exclusive to Asia, as well as a set of exclusive deck box and sleeves in Pokemon TCG Live rewards. Why do you not discuss matchups on stream? Because it takes too long. It's too in-depth. I don't want to. Fanfart? Fanfart. Favorite evolution? Pikachu. You should have surprised everyone and played Owlbolt. No, that deck's not very fun. It's alright, it's like fine. Decks like that are only fun if you come up with like a cool innovation to like try out with them. There's like copying like the current go-to 60 is boring. I'm not engaged enough in the deck to try and come up with like a new way to play the deck. Friends? I don't have any friends. Alright. What would be the hardest matchup for EV Flareon box? Guardy probably. Guardy's pretty bad. Wait, where's the coffee? There it is. And I need to write this stuff down. So don't forget. Hey, let me open a Google Doc real fast. What deck are we playing for the tourney? Fernandez Zard. So I have to add a Perrin. Oh my. I already did it. So we had to cut this for a mist. Someone said that's... I'm trusting chat here, so... See, this would be like another thing that'd be really nice. It's fine to have this broken up into like energy trainers. Actually, no, it should be energy trainers Pokemon. This is like something I have to bring up when the... Something I have to bring up in the... When I get feedback on the deck builder. There should be all Pokemon Trainers Energy. This to edit the cosmetics. And then under this, there should be a button that expands the full deck into like a full view. On top of that, though, when I go to Trainers, if I search Charizard should pop up. It should just prioritize trainer cards. So if I type Char, Braver Charm and Giovanni's Charisma should be at the top. And then Pokemon should come up and then Energy should come up. Like, Pokemon and Energy should still be searchable when I'm under the Trainers tab. It should just prioritize Trainers. It should just be... The prioritization should be just Trainers, Pokemon, Energy, alphabetical in those categories. They full deck me on mobile. It's so weird. Yeah, they only have it on mobile, though. I didn't realize there was only 3 Iono in this deck. We have to add a Perrin, though. Because Bishop gifted 3 for the Perrin. Honestly, Perrin doesn't seem terrible in here, so... Make it work. But it's fine to have these broken up into like Pokemon Trainers Energy, but there needs to be an all tab so you can see everything at once. But also if I'm here and I'm like, oh, I want to add a Charizard and cut a Poffin, you should be able to cut the Poffin. Honestly, it'd be nice if there was plus and minus buttons on this, but then you could still expand it to select the artwork. So it's like, okay, I want to get rid of this Ultra Ball, I want to go to a different artwork Ultra Ball, that's fine. But there should still be like plus and minus buttons on every single card, like when you hover over it or something. Just hover over it, -1. And then I should be able to be like, I shouldn't have to like click back over to the Pokemon tab to find Charizard. I should be able to go here and put Char, and it prioritizes trainers, and then Charizard also pops up underneath that. Oh. Wait, what did I cut? Fudge. What's missing? Oh, I need to add the mist, right? We were a candy art here? Only 2? Okay, we'll deal with it. Oh, there's 2 TM Evo. Oh, okay, interesting. So we are playing pretty heavily through TM Evo then. Okay. I feel like playing 2 Luminous or 1 Dark would be better. It's just so you can find it aggressively with energy search. So you can find your Monkey Dory energy through Arven. So you can Arven for the Monkey Dory energy so it frees up your quick search for something else. Why does it get so dark when I right click the... Am I trolling or is that for every card? I feel like for Pidgeot I got like specifically... This card does not look correct. Is that how all the EXs look? Like these are so much brighter, but then you click on this and it's so dark. What the heck? I guess it's just literally the EXs. Oh shoot, I have to submit my deck list. Did you know in Japan Gardevoir has fallen to tier 2 and Golden Go is more used than Guardy? I mean, it's just that those stats that are available right now are just not relevant. Like yeah, it's like not. They don't matter. They don't mean anything. They don't not mean nothing, but it's like, yeah, don't read into them too hard. Yeah, don't read into them too much. It's just the results from what is it, gym battles or whatever. See on the battlefield, I'll be able to EV box with a 1 of Kyurem. 1 of Kyurem? Wait, why do you have Kyurem in there? It's harder to win NAIC or Worlds. Probably pretty close, to be honest, between NAIC and Worlds. I'm not a fan of either, but so I don't really care, but it is surprising. I mean, not really. Like, we're in a time in the meta and the format where people are, it's like literally local tournament results where there's nothing really on the line overly and people are trying stuff out. Yeah, I know, yeah, it's not really that surprising. And I see it's like 3 times more people than Worlds, isn't it? Yeah, but the quality of player you play against every single round is like higher at Worlds, so. You see the Triff wants to be a part of the thing you're hosting on Saturday? Yeah. With that locked in Guardian, I'm really excited to hit Azul round 1. Same. Was the new set become standard legal? 2 weeks after set release. Japan doesn't mean anything. According to Japan, slow Paul is dead, but in reality it's just the time rules. Hazel, when playing Tord Pult deck, I feel like I can never find my energy. Did you have this issue when you tried it? No, not really. I'm plenty of energy most of the time. I mean, you whiff sometimes, but yeah, you don't have energy every single turn. But unless you're Shockwave, I shouldn't have to switch to show all card options. I should see all cards regardless if I own them in the game or not. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. My story, maybe it should probably default to show you all cards. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. That is actually a good point. Like, this should be the default. Show cards should be set to all by default, and then you should have to switch it to owned to see just owned. That's probably the change that they should make, to be honest, because we actually had this discussion. Show all the cards grayed out, the ones you don't own. Yeah, they could do that as well. If you click all, instead of having just a 0, have it also be grayed out. See, like this one right here, yeah. I mean, having a 0 is maybe good enough, to be honest. But like, yeah, also having it grayed out would probably be better, right? To have it grayed out to show you own 0 of them. But honestly, that's a really good point there, Meister. And the fix would literally just be to have it show all be the default, and then show owned be the adjustment you have to make. Can you import your deck list from TCG Live to play at a cup or a challenge? Yeah, you can export your deck list to... I think Limitless has a tool for that. You can export it to Limitless and then print out your deck list. Pretty sure. Yeah. So annoying to change card artwork from unknown to owned when importing deck lists. Should be automatic if you have the cards. Yeah, we talked about that as well. It's already on the list. We talked about that yesterday. It's on the list. It's just me, or does it feel like we don't have that much time in this format before Worlds? I just noticed that it's already in a month. I don't know. We get like a month before, and I feel like that's plenty of time, to be honest. Yeah. Other people have already mentioned that. I've heard other people have already other people have been saying that as well in chat. You're not the first person to say that, but I feel like it's just not true to me. I feel like we have plenty of time before Worlds with the format. I don't know, like theoretically you could have more time, theoretically you have less time, but I feel like we have like roughly a month beforehand. Like that, like how much more time do you ever want, like before you actually play the tournament, you know? I think that's good enough. I already submitted this, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Judge or I know better in bolts. I feel like usually Judge. Let's see, like make more aggressive lines. Cause yeah, I know like rarely wins you late game situations, but the Judge can be like just as good sometimes as well. Yeah, the Judge can be like just as good in situations. So did you try getting Tord for your invitational? Yes. Initially Tord was gonna play in it, but it didn't end up working out. But sometime in the future, maybe for a different one in the future. Not this time though. But it seems like he'd be down to do one in the future at some point. Maybe next time. Are you planning on going to any live events before Worlds? No. Azul playing Zard to give us festival lead players a chance. I got you. I do what I can. There's live events before Worlds. I mean, I assume they mean like League Cups, League Challenges. Wait, what and when is this invitational? I didn't change the command. Oh, I didn't do the command. All right, give me a second. I gotta do something more. In like 1 second, you'll be able to use command invitational to see what the invitational is, but I did not activate the command. So give me 1 second. Okay, it should be active now. Should be good. All right, is round 1 of the tournament up? Not yet. Soon. So I haven't got my invite yet for your tourney. What's going on, big bro? It should be in the mail. It should be getting there soon. All right, now you can do the command. Hazel, you're not streaming on. Are you not streaming on Twitch? No, I am. Yes, I'm live on Twitch right now. Oh, there's a Chi-Yu in this build? Wait, why do we play Chi-Yu and Maximum Belt? What is the Chi-Yu for if not Golden Go? Shouldn't the Maximum Belt be enough? Or are we sometimes a little bit too slow for that to be enough? Chi-Yu seems kind of sus. Chi-Yu KO Ogre Pond is good. Sure. There's also no Briar in it. Dude, no Briar? That feels like such a scam to play Charizard with no Briar. I guess it is fair. It can be a one-prize attacker in other matchups. Good for Crustle. Oh, I guess it's a Crust answer now as well. I guess maybe the Chi-Yu's a little bit more universal of an answer than playing something like the Briar's a little bit more weak. Sure. I guess having an answer to Crustle now is kind of cool. Will the new Victini coming be good for this? Probably not, because it doesn't KO Golden Go. You double fire back on Charizard for safe confusion retreat. Sure, I guess you can do that as well, yeah. Did I do something wrong? I can't see my parents for the first round. The tournament just hasn't started yet. It doesn't start automatically. The tournament organizer has to start the tournament. So you have to like wait for them to start the tournament. It just hasn't started yet. Have you ever played Defiance Fest? Ever good as a one of to survive an Iron Leaves hit? Does it even survive an Iron Leaves hit? But second for Iron Leaves is probably not worth it. Does that even survive you the hit? How much did it hit for? 190? No, wait, it doesn't even survive the hit. It doesn't even survive you the hit. You have to be Hero's Cape. $320. No, Iron Leaves hits for like 380. It's 190 times 2. It hits for 380. Oh, survives, hits for 360. Oh, is it 180? I thought it was 190. Oh, I guess it would survive. So yeah, I guess it could be worth. It could be worth, yeah. So sorry. All right. So I'm just gonna break down your question, because like me answering yes or no doesn't actually tell you anything, to be honest. And survives Galvantula. So does it also survive the Galvantula? It does make it more interesting, to be honest. Okay, so anything that does anything could be worth playing. Like, you could be like, Azul, is it ever worth it to play Bravery Charm to put it on your Cleffa? It's like, the answer is yes. But to answer the question is like, how often does that situation come up? How much does it increase your win percentage to play the card is the question. Increase your win percentage in the metagame. You can ask me, Azul, does playing 2 Monkey Dory in this deck ever make sense? The answer is like always. The answer to anything that could be actually used in a deck, the answer is just yes. If you're like, Azul, does it ever make sense to play a Lightning Energy in here? And the answer would be no. But yeah. In the current metagame, do you need to tech a Defiance Vest in Charizard for Iron Leaves? No, because Iron Leaves isn't very popular. But if it gets popular enough to the point where it increase your win percentage to play the vest, then yes, you would play it. All right, we hit Saraledge. If I recall correctly, Gabriel did -1 Gemini +1 Mist because Devo is miserable. Deck might need Briar. Yeah, Briar is pretty chill. I don't know. The lack of Briar is pretty unchill, but we'll see how it goes. I could see cutting the Mist for the Briar or something like that, but I played 0 games with the deck, so I'm down to just trust. I'm down to just trust whatever Gabriel says and Bishop's 3 gifted. So the combination of Gabriel Fernandez knowledge and the 3 gifted subs from Bishop gave us the optimal list, to be honest. As far as I'm concerned, we have the optimal 60. Appreciate the 5 months there, Bandito. Favorite deck at the moment? The next deck I play. It's a little so cheap, $9 is enough to convince him. I do maybe need to increase at some point. As long as it's just Bishop, I'm okay. I'm okay to do it for Bishop for 3 gifted, to be honest. If it's just Bishop that ever does it, then I'm fine to keep it at 3. Used to be 10. I don't think I ever made it 10. I maybe did 10. I don't think I ever had it be 10. I think I had it be 5 at one point. What's your second favorite deck at the moment? The deck I play before the deck that I play next. Super odd nose stretcher. Okay. How many gifts for you to use my pop ID at a regional on my limitless? There's no amount that I would do that for. Used to be 5 gifted for a meme card. I would gladly pay 50. Don't tempt me, Bishop. I'm gonna put it back to 5 then. First was 10, then moved down to 5. Oh, is that what it was? All right, it's 5 now moving forward then. 30 rounds, we're gonna be here all night. That includes the top cut rounds. Yeah, the way the tournament tracker is currently set up, it's showing all rounds for the tournament. But I'm gonna work with Delonzo to get a fix for that. So it'll break it up a little bit better. Has your opponent not checked in? No, they haven't checked in yet. We'll see. Might just be a no-show dub. Where do you join these tourneys? Put exclamation point or you use command online tournaments. I'll give you the link. So the information you need. Like this tournament has more participants than regionals is crazy though. I mean, it's online though. The ease of access is so high. All right, my opponent has 20 seconds to check in. All right, well, my opponent didn't check in, so let's go play another. Let's go play some more Archaludon. Or we may as well play a game with this, I guess. Let's run one game with this. Trying to get a little comfortability with the deck. Something, it is Charizard, but still. Wait, why a tie? It should update going to the next round. It says a tie now, but it should go to a dub going to the next round. I think we fixed that problem with the tournament tracker. I'm actually not. I don't actually 100% remember. The Perrin? Because it's pulling from a tracker, you aren't manually inputting? No. Make your own tournament tracker script or using it from a common website app. I had Delonzo make it for me. Should I pay or refund the bet? Honestly, I'm not sure about this one. So we did a prediction on whether, what was the prediction on whether or not I win the round, right? Did the prediction timer run out before we knew I won? No, right? I mean, I did win the round. I did win the round. I would say... Yeah, I would say refund it. I'd say refund it. Look at YouTube chat getting involved, bro. What the heck? Pipe down, y'all, all right? This is official business. Okay. No, the hand's all right. The hand's good, right? It's fine. The hand is fine. I'm not feeling that confident, but we'll see what kind of turn they have as a follow-up. Yeah, the hand is pretty weak, to be honest. Like our current board state is fine, but the hand is weak. Like, what am I even doing this turn? Crying? Like, this is sad. I guess I can knock them out, right? Home. Pretty bad. Oh, I don't need maximum belt here. Oops. For some reason, I thought I needed maximum belt to KO them. That would have made things way worse. But I actually don't need maximum belt. I was like, man, I gotta get a maximum belt here. This is cheeks. Max. Oh. Okay, that is still cheeks. That was supposed to be Pidgeot. No. All right, still cheeks. Still cheeks. Yeah, that was supposed to be Pidgeot. I was like, two in the zone. In our summer clothes. Well, now I need like, yeah, because if we had Pidgeot here, then we could follow up next turn by going like Pidgeot for Iono, play Iono, and then we're still having a hope to get good stuff off the Iono, but it's like something. Man, it's not good. But if we had gotten Pidgeot there, we definitely still had a chance. We still got Chi-Yu. Yeah, we still got Chi-Yu. Yeah, we're chilling, right? Should be fine. Chi-Yu about to be a game changer. See, if we could have gone quick search for Iono, play Iono, we definitely could have still won this game. But now, oh. Not looking good. All right, top deck Iono. It's okay, now your opponent believes you prize all your Pidgeots. True, we baited them. Where's your vest in this deck? We just told you to add it. True, I forgot the vest. Although vest doesn't do anything against Ogerpon, right? Or is it possible? Wait, if they have 3 grass, 120, 150. Wait, what the heck? The vest works against everything? Vest protects against every single situation? Maybe the vest is broken. Oh no, because we even up the prize trade. No, wait, that's not, it does not work. Because we're gonna even up the prize trade, right? So if they draw 2, then we draw 2, then we're not behind, and then we die. The vest actually just does nothing. The card is actually just bad. Never mind. What about the goggles that remove weakness? Go read the goggles again. I can't win, right? They have 2. Luck your next round. Do we have time? 16 minutes? We should be good. Gabriel would win that. Oh yeah, he would have got Pidgeot. Well, no, it was not a guarantee. If I got Pidgeot there, I'm not guaranteed to win. All right, hold on. Calm down, Chad. Calm down. I need to chill out. Yeah, I forget who had that idea earlier, but I actually really like that idea. Next time I do like a non-themed show match or tournament, whatever, I'm definitely gonna have like I'm gonna do like an open tournament the week before or something for like a slot. I like that idea a lot, actually. So for the next what's it called? The next new set invitational I do, I'm gonna have a tournament, run a tournament the week before or something, for an entry into that tournament. I really like that idea, actually. It's genius. But whenever I do like a themed show match or something like that, obviously there won't be like a way to play into those. Those will be like invite only, but very good idea. Whoever had that idea, you're hired to have more good ideas in chat. You survived 1 ban. Okay, Pidgeot was pretty bad though. And do you think you won regionals with Pidgeot and Charizard? Shake my head. Dude, this... Alright, anytime someone says something like that, guys, this says more about you than it does me. If I'm out here winning regionals and then Ultra Balling for Zard before Pidgeot, that doesn't say anything about me. That says something about you guys. I'm the one who won the tournament and misplayed on stream. Like... Adabato is my idea. You're fired. Or just hammering in. I mean, they're not doing anything either. I mean, we're gonna Raging Hammer eventually. Get him. You could do a raffle now for a backup spot? No, I wouldn't do that at this point, but... When are you including Lily's Pearl in your Zard deck, though? That's clearly the optimal tool. -1 prize card. Wait, is this some kind of control deck? What are we up against here? There's some kind of Garganacl control, right? Now I kind of want to hold this. I'm kind of scared. Yeah, I feel like Turtle is going to be a big deal. I don't know what we're up against here. Why the tie? Just pretend the tie is a win. Just pretend the tie is a win. It should update to a win after the round, I think. Pretend it's a win. I'm not here to watch Azul play perfectly. I'm here to watch Azul throw for content so we get hype moments and aura. Yo, the fish is back. Have they whiffed every time with this thing so far? All right, they got Narva now. I wonder if I reset it. I don't think it'll... No, it still says that. Okay. I think we fixed it. Pretty sure. Hey, your son. I mean, KOing the bird is pretty good, but KOing the active is also fine, I guess. How much should I value this Turo? Do I not care about it, maybe? It's some kind of retreat lock deck, right? So I don't want to bench Iron Bundle. What if I just set up 2 Archaludons? Do I just win? What if I set up 1 Archaludon? Can they deal with 1 Archaludon? What if I do this? Let me start defending. Can my opponent handle this board state? I don't know what their deck does. What does it do? Do they play Ursaluna? They have Ursaluna? Okay, so I do need some backup here. Okay. So if they don't show up, you get a tie. No, it's a win. I am 1-0. Pretend the tie is a win. The tie does not exist. Pretend it is a win. Can they just Mimikyu you? I don't know. Do they play Mimikyu? Pretend the tie is a win. Use your imagination. I believe in you. You choose to ID a no-show? I don't think so. I think both people have to consent to IDing. You can't consent for your opponent. Okay, if the bear is a thing I have to worry about, then I need this guy back. Ooh. Iron Bundle? I'd rather KO anything off the bench, so... But now I don't have any Duraludons. Alright, this was actually a mistake. I should have definitely just benched the Duraludon. I forgot I had Iron Bundle in my discard pile. I'm not gonna lie. I think they were thinking about giving me 2 prize cards there. All right, we do need this guy. I don't need this guy. I don't want to take any energy either. They can Cornerstone Ogre Pawn your active. I mean, do they play it? Do they play the Cornerstone Ogre Pawn? They do, but no Mimikyu? I mean, at this point, I have enough bosses to win the game through boss, right? Like, or even more bundles. More bundles. They are a retreat lock deck, though, right? Oh, wait, that's a Mimikyu. You guys lied to me. Oh, nice. I'm scared of Ursaluna. I think I should do this. Ursaluna is not a thing to worry about. Well, I mean, if they have Iono or Ursaluna right now this turn, and I didn't have another Archaludon setup, I'd be pretty nervous, to be honest. I could just lose in 2 turns. So I could lose in 3 turns. I assume they play like pennies, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't have penny. Yep, there's the Ursaluna. Chat lying to me again, as usual. There's the Iono. On out. It's on out. All right, we have time though. How like Relicanth? Uh-oh, we might be in trouble. Are we in trouble? The ticket? All right, they're cooking, they're cooking. The tower will also stop the bear. True, good point, yeah. All right, top deck boss. No, but I got Ultra Ball. What can I Ultra Ball for? Nothing. Minion? True. There's usually only 1 penny. Oh, really? Only just 1? Wait, they pennied? Oh, wait, they have to penny there. I was like, wait, does that even make sense? Didn't they just misplay? I guess not. Can I win this turn? I could just like set up Fez and start Cruel Arrowing, I guess. I think we cooked him here. Boss? Oh my gosh, he's got it every time. So easy, man. I didn't even need to use the other half of my deck. This deck is Archaludon Bomb. I literally didn't use 50% of my deck. Why not have grabbed Relicanth to win once they attacked? Because they would probably just Gust KO my guy then instead, the Relicanth. Or no, they would trap Relicanth in the active is what they would do. They're a stall deck. They're like a lock deck. So they would just Gust up my Relicanth and trap it in the active. And then I'd have to find Turo. But the turn I Turo, I can't boss. I guess I wouldn't change too much though. Turo and then boss next. Oh, but then they would Iono me the next turn and punch me with the thing, yeah. You look like 50% of your deck? True. Very true. What was the water dude they had in play? Chin Pao. It just bumps the stadium from play. They can't stall Rally? Wait, why not? Oh, does their stall strategy revolve around doing damage? I thought they had a way to not do any damage. Only fighting resistant Mon gets stuck. Oh, really? I assumed they had a way to do it with anything. Oh. My bad. I assumed they had a way to do it with anything. I guess I was just kind of unaware. Was not familiar. So I'm going to Texas Roadhouse. You want something? No, I'm good. I appreciate it though. You know how Archaludon EX wins versus Guardy deck? Draw 6 prize cards before they do. Start attacking, keep attacking. I'm at the beach right now. Do you want some sand? No, I'll be alright on that. Appreciate the offer though. Azul, I'm going insane. Do you want something? What do you got for me, Soda? Actually, speaking of that. Three tower really needed. I think to beat the Noctowl decks, yeah. I'd like to beat Raging Bolt and Flareon consistently. You probably need the 3, yeah. That's the only reason you play them, so. You go Charizard Palt. I don't know. Does wearing glasses decrease your misplay percentage? It's a good question. What is the deck next to Golden Gold Joltik that we can't see? Typhlosion. Why are you worried about that, bro? What are we sipping on? Bargs. Is that how you say it? Is it B-A-R-G? Bargs? Bargs root beer. 0 sugar. You go into all the Mexico regionals. Use the command in the title. Bark like a dog. Oh, barks. That's a Q. Oh, it is a Q, isn't it? Yeah. Barks. Reading the can, explain the cans. I don't know. I could see that being a G. It's Q, but are commands for Twitch? Nope. Commands work universally. Mans didn't learn cursive. I definitely did not learn cursive. This is very true. I'm out. -1. Was there supposed to be a uncommon energy vid out today? No. I had to go to the bathroom and ran out of TP. What's the play here? I mean, is there any like tissues in the bathroom? Have you watched a new Superman video? I did. Movie. Yeah, I did watch it actually. I saw it on Friday. It was okay. It was fine. It's definitely. I would say for the current superhero movies going around right now, it's definitely above average. Definitely above average for a superhero movie. But it wasn't anything crazy. It was like a 6.5. I like rated. I think someone asked me to rate it out of 10 the other day. It's like a 6.5, 7. Yeah, 6.5 or 7. Not above a 7 though. I want to put it above a 7. Probably a 7. It's probably rated a 7. 6.57. Probably a 7. A 7. Would you ever release pro TCG player bathwater as merch? Maybe. He's best to set up Sylveon or Flareon versus Zard. Honestly, well, I mean, Flareon's kind of... Actually, I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue. They're both pretty good, though. They're both good options. Flareon KO's Pidgeot. Flareon KO's Pidgeot, but like setting them back is good as well. Combination of Flareon plus Leafeon might be good enough to beat them. Actually, I don't even know. The matchup just seems kind of bad, but I have played it, so... I mean, Leafeon, not Flareon. Oh, Leafeon or Sylveon? Well, it just depends on the... I think it just literally just depends on the board state. Like, it's just situational. It's just situational, I think. You can't... I think they beat you in the prize trade most often. So just going head-to-head to them with Leafeon isn't going to win you... That's not going to win you that many games, to be honest. Going, like, blow for blow against Charizard, you're going to lose probably more often than you win. Because if you KO one prizer and then they KO one prizer or two prizer and then you KO two prizer with your... You KO the Charizard with your Leafeon, they KO your Leafeon with another Charizard. Like, what? You have nothing left at that point. So... So slowing things down a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, Briar to end. 1, 2. Well, it depends how you're getting your other 2, though. I guess you could maybe do it that way. The thing is also, like, you have to have, like, the Leafeon on the bench set up ready to go. I mean, I could see it. It seems like it could work, yeah. You more of a Pokegear or Tatsugiri guy in MGS? I don't know what MGS is. Oh, Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I don't know. I haven't tried either of those in the deck. I don't really have a preference. I don't have an opinion. Don't have a take. The top 16 players worldwide had a boxing tournament. Who would you bet on? Top 16 players worldwide. I have to look at the list. I don't know who's in the top 16. We could pull that up, though. I assume we're doing just Masters, right? Pokemon leaderboards overall. Pokemon TCG Masters Division. Global 2025. Championship points. Oh, wait, but last season, right? We got Brent Henry... Sasso, Yurko, Magda, Rogerson, Rahul in a boxing match. If they just fought like right now, or how are we giving them? Is that prep time or no? Prep time or no? Yurko. 1 week prep, and then it's just Rahul. I think every time. Yeah. Rahul. If they give him like 6 months training, then I think if it was like 6 months training, then you could put like Rahul against maybe Alberto would be up there maybe. But just like next week, probably Alberto's like definitely would be second, I think. It's like Rahul then Alberto. Yeah. Have you ever witnessed a fight due to a discussion while playing TCG? No. Rahul has reach, like none of the other, right? Well, Alberto's pretty tall. Actually, Alberto is, I think, taller than Rahul. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Alberto would be the... But if it was like next week, I'd put it on Rahul. But if they had training, I could see Alberto. Yeah. Okay, this round we hit Zoroark. Ooh, is this a bad matchup? I don't even know. And Zoroark, Darmanitan. I can't punch the Zoroark, right? If I punch the Zoroark, I die. That's not good. That's not a good thing. How many Gust effects do I have? I have a Turo, 2 Boss, 2 Counter Catcher. Okay. I'm getting Pidgeot Savage before Darmanitan sweeps him is going to be a big deal as well. It'll be an interesting game, actually. Oh, I have Maximum Belt, so I can start hitting pretty soon, actually. Okay, maybe I just, like, punch him and, like, force the trade, and then I, like, take over with Maximum Belt, to be honest. Yeah. All right, chat. See you off the round. We're checked in, right? Sure. I didn't see if they chose first or second. Chi-Yu starts pretty mid, though. And they decided to go first? Okay, I mean, I'm okay with that. I want to go second. And a mulligan to boot? Oh, my. Give it to me. More squad. We are the Flare Bringer. Attach pass. It's got to be a mistake for them to have chosen first, right? They definitely should have chosen second. The priority has to be setting up. Prime Catcher is their A-spec. I should get Cleffa here, though, right? I was thinking about getting... Well, see, I want to get a Charmander, because if I get Team Evo off the Iono, but it's so unlikely I get Team Evo, I feel like I should just commit to the Cleffa now just to have it. And plan to retreat and use the Cleffa. That probably makes the most sense. Yeah. 2 Charmeleon. 2 Charizard. Prize Charizard. Monkey Dory Fez. Prize a Pidgeotto. Aaron Brox. Oh, I guess they also want Attach Pass. What if I just did an Iono here? Fire, 3/4 fire. So prize of fire. Yeah, what if I went bench Charmander, attach retreat to Cleffa, attach retreat to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa. That seems kind of slow. I have the Pidgeotto, but that's like still pretty slow. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can also TM Evo with Chi-Yu here as well if I get that. So I didn't get it, which is what I thought I wouldn't get. I mean, I just want to burn this so I can draw more cards, right? Do I even want any of this, though? Not overly, right? Like, I don't need... I mean, getting another... getting another Charmander seems fine. I guess, yeah. Just putting as... Because I want to get to my Charmeleons. Like, maybe this is fine. Oh, this feels a little bit awkward if they have, like, KO Pidgey this turn. I should have been more thorough on my prize checking there, but it's fine. I could Super Rod here. I'd only get back 1 energy. It's probably not worth it. I need to save that to get back more energy, especially with Fire prized. Dude, what the heck? I just gave him the nuts? They just have the nuts like that? This is crazy cringe. Yeah, I think I can just like force my way through the... What if I prize double candy? That would be really bad. That would be so bad. They don't want to... They might have Iono or Research in hand. They're thinking about playing that before they trade. Yeah. Unfortunate. My hand was pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude. My hand literally just sucks. Dude, what the heck, man? I have Team Evo, I guess. Energy Team Evo. Oh, this hand is super weak. This hand is super, super weak, man. So I have to push Chi-Yu and then TM Evo off the Chi-Yu, I guess. Very weak hand. Very weak hand. What am I Ultra Ball away Artisan. I don't want to get rid of my Turo. I'd get rid of... this is bad. Actually, maybe I save the Ultra Ball. Okay, they didn't want to do anything. It's annoying. If they draw 2 prize cards, I would one-hit KO them. If they're gonna KO my Pidgey. I would want them to draw 2 prize cards, right? I can TM Evo out. Both my Melians are here, so I can get the 100 HP Charmeleon and a Pidgeotto. If I retreat to the Chi-Yu and use the Chi-Yu instead, then if they go Darmanitan, they go KO Chi-Yu, KO the Pidgey, but then Maximum Belt with Charizard doesn't actually return KO the Zoroark. So I want the Maximum Belt to be live here. So I want to attack with the Cleffa or a Charmander. It's probably best to get rid of the dark, use the dark energy here as well. Okay. Yeah. I maybe should have gotten double Pidgey over... No, but then I have 2... No, I maybe should have gotten double Pidgey over the third... benching the third Charmander, to be honest. That was maybe a mistake, for sure. Was for sure maybe a mistake. Was for sure possibly, but maybe not, but could have been possibly perhaps a mistake. I want him to draw that prize card. Yeah, the double Mander... Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I don't like it, to be honest. Because like it would be really hard for them to have like boss KO double Pidgey, but like getting the Pidgeot set up and established is like a pretty big deal. Yeah, pretty big deal. Pretty huge deal, to be honest. I can Artisan for a Pidgey on the next turn though. I can go like Charizard, Maximum Belt, Artisan, something like that. And we're drawing 2 prize cards. We could just win this game with like 1 Charizard possibly. Unlikely, but is possible. Rushy Scram. They do play 1 Rigid Band, which would mean I wouldn't be able to kill the follow-up Zoroark. So that would make things interesting if they find that Rigid Band, to be honest. But we'll see. Also, I have to decide if I want to Ultra Ball for Fez here, I guess. I don't really want to. Let's see what I top deck though. We'll decide from there. Also, if I knew my prize cards better, that'd probably help me. But I can like figure them out right now. I'm not like throwing, right? It's plus 50, doing plus 40. Yeah. I was like, am I really KOing a Zoroark after, dude, Maximum Belt increased our damage crazy? Like, what the heck? Kind of insane. I maybe should have just gotten double Pidgey though. I maybe misplayed on that, to be honest. I not get double Pidgey. Getting Pidgeot established is such a big deal. So what else did I prize here? 2 Pawfiner there. 2 Super Odd, 1 Counter Catcher. So I prize a Counter Catcher. 2 Ultra Ball, but it plays 4. So did I prize an Ultra Ball? I did prize an Ultra Ball. Okay. My prize cards are honestly like pretty weak. I kind of don't want to put Fez in play because like Fez gives them like a win condition at the end of the game with Ursaluna. So I think I'm just gonna go get a Pidgey here. Oh shoot. Hold up. Yeah, I think this is fine. Putting Fez in play like gives them a really, like, I feel like clean line to win the game, to be honest. Hmm. Not particularly strong. Living off that top deck a little bit here, it feels like. I mean, really, a lot of it just comes down to, do they find the Rigid Band? They've seen a lot of cards, and they're going to see a lot of cards still this turn, so I'm not too hopeful that they don't find the Rigid Band here, to be honest. Then things get weird if they find it. It'll be, what, 20 damage short? Is it minus 30? Is it minus 20? Minus 30, minus 20? Minus 30, 20 damage short. I don't even know how I'll like if that happens, what do I even do? Yeah, I don't even know if they find Rigid Band here. I don't even know what I do. If they don't find Rigid Band, I'm still not feeling that great because they just have like Reshiram knockout. Or they can like 2-hit me through Reshiram and go Reshiram, punch, or something like that. That does guarantee it. Yeah. There had to be some way I could have played this better, though, I feel like. The most I do is 170. Actually, if I tapped a Picnic Basket, I guess that would get me out of Reshiram range for a turn, to be honest. Zoroark for trade into Energy Rigid Band. Yeah, I probably should have gotten second Pidgey down, to be honest, and then got double Pidgeotto out. And I would be able to get double Pidgeotto out on the TM Evo, and then I'd have Pidgeot, and just having Pidgeot's like so good. Are they just passing? Are they prime catchering? Oh, maybe it's a prime catcher angle? How do they win? They have switch. They play switch. Prime catcher. But now I kill this now. Not sure about this one. Not gonna lie. I don't know what this is doing for them. What are we getting? What are we getting out of this? What is the... Do they have a way to like Darmanitan again for 2 more? They have Defiance Band, but they can't use Defiance Band. They play Monkey Dory, but to use Monkey Dory, I'd have to leave damage and play on their side of the field. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not gonna lie. What are they? I don't understand what is their win condition? Remember you. I could go after this energy as well. How many PP ups do they play? 3? I definitely don't want to put Fez in play, obviously. I'm going to take it. Remember you. I think I can set up this guy pretty comfortably. Like, it doesn't seem bad. I'm trying to figure out their win condition. I can't figure out their win condition. Maybe it's because... All right, can they draw... All right, I'm going to evolve this. Prime Catcher's gone. They have Boss. They have Turo. They can't want to kill my active. They can't attack with Darmanitan. I could just play the Turo now to take a 1 prize off. But if they attack with Zoroark, I win. If they attack with Archaludon, I win. Dude, so I could like... They can't chase my 1 prizers anyways. So going after their energy here to like... That doesn't even slow... What is their win condition? I don't know what their win condition is. It has to be to... I just don't know what their win condition is. I just don't know what their win condition is. They can ends PP up to the Darmanitan. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it. This turn, they can ends PP up to Darmanitan. Attach, bring up Chi-Yu, hit Chi-Yu for 40. Boss Chi-Yu. Backdraft, hit it for 40. Get stuck for a turn. Attach to Zoroark, pass. Then attach to Zoroark, Night Joker, Flame Body Cannon, KO Chi-Yu, KO Charmeleon. That's the only thing I see. That's literally the only thing I see. I do not see another single play. Oh, the Mist Energy here actually might have been a mistake, because now I can't go Luminous Fire. That might have been a mistake, actually. Oops. But I guess if I can always just retreat into this Charizard, I always just win anyways, right? Reversal. Yeah, that's literally their only win condition. How much can the Archaludon hit for? The Archaludon can hit for 470, I guess. Eventually. Yeah, the Mist Energy was actually... The more I think about it, the worse the Mist Energy was, actually. There's definitely a mistake there. Oh, but the counter catcher was probably also a mistake, because if I don't counter catcher, then I could retreat to a 1 prizer and like force them to KO a 1 prizer. I probably shouldn't have counter catcher there. KO in the active. Oh no, but it does set them back that 1 turn, to be honest. Now it does set them back a turn. Because now they have to like attack with this. And then they have to set up a Zoroark fully. They're so far away from any of that happening. They can't counter catcher. They can't boss. I guess they're gonna Darmanitan my active. There's the PP up. They only hit me for... Oh, they hit me for 60. Oh, and then Archaludon does 170. That does KO me, actually. Oh, goodness. But I can Super Rod these back. Oh, yeah, but then I'm not having the prize exchange either. Yeah, so I can Super Rod these back. And we're still chilling. Let me just wait. I just have to not take a prize card. So I have 270 right now. No damage on their side. Okay, yeah, it's a Super Run. I could actually put some other stuff in there. They're out of PP up, right? Out of PP up. They can still use this to copy Darmanitan at some point. Oh, actually, wait. What if I had just gotten... If I just got Picnic Basket, I would have won. Oh, shoot. I should have just got Picnic Basket there. Maybe just put these back. I could get Cleffa. Put this in play. Draw with Cleffa. No, because then if they just get to 200 on Zoroark before, then they can go KO Cleffa, KO Charmeleon. I would lose to that. Okay. I can't attack. But I should have just... Yeah, I definitely messed up. I should have gotten Picnic Basket. And if I go play Picnic Basket knockout, I just win the game. They would have to go like counter catcher, trap this, get back into Darmanitan. They could win eventually. But it would take a while. I mean, I don't know, do they have left? 1. Thinking about deck out at this point. They actually can still win. Oh, shoot. See, my misplays are catching up with me. The Picnic Basket. Oh, actually, the Picnic Basket doesn't auto-win me the game, though, because they can just bring up my Chi-Yu, trap it, and do the same play. And they definitely have... Yeah, they have a lot of Gust left, actually. Oh, no, they don't, actually. They just have boss. Oh, they have 2 boss. No chance that they would have it here. Okay, cool. That saves my mistakes. Yeah, definitely made some mistakes. Probably should have got double Pidgey. Just prioritized setting up Pidgeot EX, giving that more priority. And then... Yeah, we can go back and like watch it actually, look through it real fast. I had a lot of outs, so if I top deck energy there, I can TM Evo my Charmeleon into Charizard, stuff like that. Yeah, I can go back and watch it though. Pignabaxi also did the trick right. No, it means if I use Pignabaxi there, it means I could attack that turn, but they would just bring up my their play becomes bench Darumaka. Their play becomes bench Darumaka, use Zoroark to punch the Chi-Yu for 50, and then KO Chi-Yu, KO Charmeleon. So maybe I should have just Turo'd my Chi-Yu the turn I could have. Would that have just won me the game? If I just Turo'd the... Okay, I should just Turo'd the Chi-Yu when I could have, right? Then I would always win, right? So taking the KO, which is avoid counter catcher stuck. No, if I take the KO there, they win with Ursaluna plus Defiance Band. Oh, wait, did they have Defiance Band left? I think they did. Turn to Why Not Grab Pidgeotto with Ball and Evo into Pidgeot EX. Oh, shoot. Did I have that play available? Did I actually just throw that bad? Was that actually available to me? Oh my gosh, it was. What the heck? Yeah, I definitely just threw. That was a... Wait, yeah, that's 100%. Dude, I just like missed the line. I just missed the line. I could have Ultra Balled away. Depends how much I want to keep the Turo. Oh, hey, and I can show you guys too. Yeah, I could have just gone Ultra Ball for Pidgeotto, Evolve to Pidgeotto, and then TM Evo to Pidgeot EX. And I could have Ultra Balled. I could have kept the Charizard. I did have a Charizard prize, so I'd probably keep the Charizard. So I could Ultra Ball away Turo Artisan, get Pidgeotto, TM Evo Energy, TM Evo out 100 HP Charmeleon plus Pidgeotto, Pidgeot EX. I didn't even think of that as like a line to take. I gotta remember that's a line. Wasn't there Rincon after the 60 punch just Ursaluna with energy? No, they need Defiance Band. Ursaluna with energy would be 300 damage total. Charizard's 330 HP. Hazel, if I'm playing Zoro, what are good techs versus Zard? Is it Rigid Band? I mean, Rigid Band seems like okay, maybe. I don't know though. I don't really play the matchup. You throw away Artisan Energy Search, right? With Ultra Ball? No, I need the Energy Search to use TM Evo. We throw away Artisan Turo. Energy Search plus TM Evo. Maybe at that point I retreat to the Chi-Yu, to be honest. I maybe would retreat to Chi-Yu that way, that reason. Because I want to be able to get the energy off the Chi-Yu. So if I'm going to get Pidgeot out that turn, then I definitely can retreat, hard retreat off it for sure. And then go from there. Yeah, I don't know. That play just went over my head in the moment, to be honest. But I had that play there for sure. So that's definitely what I should have done. But before this, I mean, what was going into their turn? What was their board? I probably should have benched. Go ahead. Grasping Drew. Oh no, they didn't have a Darumaka down. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have, but I really want that extra card. That's weird. Hey, let me look at the Cleffa draw beforehand real fast. So I drew this. Okay, I just shouldn't have gotten the third Charmander. So what I should have done here was bench Charmeleon, play Poffin, fail, leave the bench space open to give me the option of benching another Pidgeot on the next turn. So I should have done bench Charmander, play Poffin, fail Poffin, draw with Cleffa, leave the bench space open because I don't really want another Pidgey on my bench. I would have benched double Pidgey if they had a Darumaka on their bench, but because they don't have a Darumaka on their bench, I don't need double Pidgey immediately. So it should have been just Poffin, get nothing, bench Charmander, draw 3 with Cleffa, and then they go here. We go here. They Iono, boom, boom, boom. They get a bunch of Zeruas out. They got the Darumaka this turn, trade, pass. And now this hand here, I go Ultra Ball away Turo plus Artisan, get Pidgeotto, Energy Search Energy, attach to Chi-Yu, retreat to Chi-Yu, TM Evo to Chi-Yu, probably the Dark Energy, right? Yeah, Dark Energy, TM Evo out, Pidgeot EX, and 100 HP for Charmeleon. Okay. And then as the game progressed, I think this was all fine. The way I played it up to this point was fine. I just kind of need to skip ahead, actually. Actually, was it like J and L that skips for 10 seconds? And then this time here, though, at this point here, I think I could just Turo here, right? I can just Turo Chi-Yu. What if I just Turo Chi-Yu, attach Miss Energy to Charmander? Can I lose? Oh yeah, they can do the Darmanitan thing that they did. Why you search over Vessel? Because you never need more than one energy in hand in Charizard, because Charizard self-accelerates the energy into play anyways. I guess you could argue that the Vessel could get you like Dark Energy and Fire Energy turn 1 to then use TM Evo and then have the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory in the next turn. But that's the only situation that ever come up where you'd want that. And then it's just more costly in the deck. Yeah, not having to discard a card is nice as well. Because you already have to play around having 4 Ultra Ball to help find your Pokemon. What does the Mist do in this matchup? Nothing, just an energy. Yeah, so I'm thinking about this play again. If I Turo the Chi-Yu, attach to the Charmander, Ultra Ball for Charmeleon. Then they go Darmanitan, punch for 60. I can't KO the Darmanitan. But if I top deck Super Rod, I could go Turo plus Super Rod. So maybe, all right, so maybe holding the Turo here is correct, to be honest. Why don't you Turo Chi-Yu and counter to KO Darmanitan? Then I'm only taking a 1 prize knockout. Then they can just go push Zoroark, play. They can just go push Zoroark, play. I don't know, Zoroark punch my active for 170 with Reshiram. I can't. Yeah, that's too slow. If I take a 1 prize knockout, they have like infinite time. No, I just lose. Yeah, I literally just lose if I do that play. They just 2-hit KO me. I have to draw 2 prize cards this turn. Why do you have to kill Darmanitan? No, I don't want to kill Darmanitan. I didn't kill Darmanitan here, and I shouldn't kill Darmanitan here. Because if I kill Darmanitan here, they just literally 2-hit KO my active and I lose the game. But I guess it's maybe correct to hold the question is whether or not it's correct to hold Turo. So I could go Ultra Ball away, Monkey Dory and Charmander, get Charmeleon, evolve Charmander, Charmeleon, and then when they punch me for 60 with Darmanitan, if I top deck Super Rod, I can play Super Rod, Turo active Charizard, and then evolve the next one into Charizard, KO the Darmanitan, and be 100% safe. So I think holding Turo is correct. Playing Counter Catcher is also correct. Moving that energy from play means they might have to wait 1 more turn to actually make a play happen. So I think I played this correctly. Ultra Ball, get rid of Monkey Dory, get rid of Charmander. Counter Catcher up to Charizard. I shouldn't have attached the Mist to the Charmander, though. I should have held the Mist energy. Or I should have Ultra Ball away the Charmander and the Mist. But I probably should have just held the Mist, Ultra Ball away Monkey Dory, Charmander, get Charmeleon, evolve Charmeleon. Because that way, if I top deck Luminous Energy, I can go Turo Charizard, evolve Charmeleon to Charizard, get the last fire to my deck, attach that to the new Charizard, attach Luminous, knock out Darmanitan, and then I just win the game as well. So I think, yeah, that's the way I should have played it. Saving Turo for a 2 prize card seems better. For a 2 prize card seems better. Oh, to like pick up one of my 2 prize cards? I mean, it doesn't really matter if I always win. That's not why we save it. Why not kill Darm? If I KO Darmanitan, they go attach Dark Energy to Zoroark, punch my active Charizard for... They maybe play Iono, punch my Charizard for 170, and then if I go Charizard KO Zoroark, I lose to Ursaluna KO. If I don't KO the Zoroark, I also lose to Zoroark just punching me again. Because they have 2 prize cards left, I have 4 prize cards left here. But if you KO Reshi, they can't use his attack, so taking 1 prize could matter. If I KO the Reshiram, they just Night Charger for Reshiram. And then they use Zoroark to punch me with Reshiram. Reshiram is just bad. They just recover the card and then do it again. I can't take a 1 prize knockout here. Taking a 1 prize knockout here always loses me the game because they just 2-hit KO my active Charizard. There's always a L maneuver. These analyses are cool. Yeah, we should do that more post tournament round. We should go back and watch the games more often. But you won? I did win, yeah. They would 2-hit KO Charizard. They would punch me with Zoroark, copy and Reshiram, and then use Zoroark, copy and Reshiram, or Ursaluna to 2-hit KO my Charizard. I have 4 prize cards left. They have 2 prize cards left. If I go Gust KO Reshiram, I draw 1 prize card, have 3 prize cards left. Go over to my opponent, they punch my Charizard. I go Charizard KO Zoroark, they go Zoroark copy Reshiram, or they go Ursaluna KO active, I lose. And then we don't win. Well, we always lose that situation. So we can't ever play it that way. Are you getting bored on this explanation? No, I'm getting bored of your question, though. I really love TCG Live has something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. There's a replay record of all your previous games, and you can also see the deck list of your opponent. I'd love to see more post-game analysis. Azul gives good practice and ideas for when I use in my own game matches. Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely do it post-tournament games for sure. But even actually, honestly, even get ladder games sometimes we can go do some post-analysis. But at that point, you would have 2 or 4 prizes. Miss the timing. I have 4 prize cards currently. My opponent has 2. If I Gust KO Reshiram, I have 3. My opponent has 2. My opponent punches my Charizard. I KO their Zork. I go down to 1. They have 2. Then they KO my Charizard. They win the game. Wait, so this whole conversation wasn't about how you lost? I thought for sure you had lost. No, I didn't lost. No, I made mistakes though. Do some Zard Pidgey list play Briar. Yes. Start recording all my ladder matches. It definitely doing that is definitely good for sure. You appreciate the prime sub there, Waldy Live. Welcome to the pack. Yeah, what's up, Cash? All right, next round should be starting soon. After the next round, I'm gonna go with some food. If we have time, we'll break down the match if there was anything to go back and break down. First place, 125 bucks, bro. That's a lot of chicken nuggets. We gotta get in on this. 9 rounds of Swiss with like 6 million people, though, right? I think Pidgeot is better than Poltzard right now. Probably, because I don't think Poltzard's very, very good. If not, they're probably about equal. Maybe about Crustle Thorns. It's okay. I don't know, I'd have to play to see if it actually has a fine Guardian matchup. If your Guardian matchup's good, then the deck is probably pretty solid. Got the Ghost in this list? No. What was your Farfetch Evo combo for the Slacking deck again? You have to go back and look at the video. Do you need Jet Energy or something to get him active? Yeah, there was Jet Energy in the deck. Have you ever thought of just turning off the music on the YouTube side? No. Is it time for Palt Thorns to come back? Probably not, no. Other versions of Palt are probably just better. Actually, they definitely are. I mean, no, there definitely could be a metagame where Palt Thorns could be the better way to slow down your opponent compared to Badoo, but I think, yeah, Palt Thorns is just bad Palt Badoo. Which, like, every Palt deck plays Badoo. Yeah. Every Palt deck plays Badoo. I mean, that is every Palt deck. Every Palt deck has Badoo. They're all the same thing. Do you think the Zard Bombs deck can ever work again? Yeah, sure. Why not? Which major is your favorite? Like the ones I've been to, or? I actually cut 3 Palts for 3 Badoos in my deck. So it's just Badoo Dracloak. Gotta find the Badoos. Left over Badoo for some Palt decks? Nope. Is there any other way to consistently get into Evo first turn without clogging your deck with 4 Arvins? No, but Arven's like pretty good. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's clogging the deck ever. Usually you're hoping you have it Arven in your hand. I mean, I guess part of that is having TM Evo. I mean, actually the answer is yes. Just look at the first place list. Look at the Gardevoir lists from NAIC. Well, the first 2, right? Because Riley played a similar build to what Bradner played. You'd have to play a high TM Evo count plus Secret Box. Well, I guess they only played 2 TM Evo though, didn't they? Was it 2 Arven, 2 TM Evo? Yeah, 2 Arven, 2 TM Evo, and Secret Box. The answer is yeah, but you have to have like more outs to the Evos. Hopefully a little bit more outs, like 2 Evo, 2 Arven with just researches. I don't know about that, but you get the secret box involved. We've seen lists with like 3 TM Evos before. Then we're kind of talking. All right, we hit Grim. Yeah, you just have to play a higher count of that stuff. Like my build, 4 Town Store. Now you're cooking. You could play, yeah, you could play more Team Evos. You could play Town Store. Like my Typhlosion list, I think had 2 or 3 Arven, and then had like 3 TM Evo and a secret box or something like that. So it's possible. You definitely can. You just have to play the higher count of the. You have to play more cards that help find TM Evo that aren't Arven if you're gonna do that. Is it open deck list? Yeah, tournament's open deck list. Favorite major that I've ever been to? I mean, probably Japan Worlds. Yeah. They play Maractus. It's kind of annoying, right? How much do I have to play around that thing? That's actually super annoying that they play it. Only 1 boss, though. All right, we'll see how this goes. I guess I have to like try and play small bench then. All right, see you, chat. Yeah, the Maractus is gonna be super annoying. I guess I have Turo and Mist Energy. Yeah. But Mist doesn't remove existing effects, right? What's up, Picnic Basket? Do you want to go first? No. Snow Run chillin'. If I can play like super small bet. Oh, they play TM Devo. Do I have to worry about TM Devo? That's so disgusting. I hate TM Devo. Okay. We gotta get the Mist Energy on our Pidgeot, probably, right? That's where we want it. Dude, how does Grimmsnarl always have the Poffin going first? It's just so disgusting. I mean, if I can keep a board of just like Pidgeot plus Charizard, then we're probably feeling pretty good. I mean, it's nice to have the immediate answer to the Spike Myth, but like giving them Artisan isn't anything. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm Blazing Destructioning for a turn. We'll see what our draw looks like. Obviously, that's not what we want to do, but what we end up doing. We do have the 1 Charmeleon as well that can't be TM Devo'd, I guess. So we have that. We have Mist Energy. That TM Devo is going to be annoying for sure. Should I search my deck with Spike Month first? I guess I should prize check, right? Is that prize 0 Pokemon? 0 Pokemon. I have an Iono in hand, 4 Arventuro. So I prize the Perrin, the Brox. There's 2 Ultra Ball. Super Rods here, Counter Catchers are here, those are here. Both Team Evos are here, Artisan's here. Price of Fire. Energy Search. Nope, that's here. Maximum Belt. Maximum Belt's here. Or else I prized something. I think I had all my maybe Chi or Charmander was missing. That is a weak draw. But it's got to be a Team Evo angle for sure. It's got to be to get to the Pidgeot. Do they play Iron Bundle? No. It's weak. It's weak. I did prize a Charmander. That's what it was. Okay. Very weak. Very weak. All right. Well, we'll see what happens from here. If they have Candy Grimmsnarl here, I mean, I'm not feeling that bad if they have Candy Grimmsnarl here, to be honest, but a little scary. It's a little bit of a lot of bit of a little. There's, you know, they're just doing a lot of stuff going on. So my hand isn't like super clean to get to Pidgeot. Maybe they whiff though. Maybe they whiff the Candy Grim. All right, the Morgrim's a good sign, I feel like. Spikelet's not. All right, all right. Honestly, I don't mind the hand reset here. Even if they get the tournament, even if they get the Candy Grim play off, I don't. The hand reset is kind of nice. Oh, the hand's like almost super good. The hand is almost super good. We're missing that Pidgeot EX. Then the hand is disgusting. Chad Wang. I honestly don't really want to be the aggressor in this matchup as well. That doesn't feel that good, but I assume I should be or will be or would be. Yeah, I assume I'm gonna be the aggressor, but I don't feel like I want to be the aggressor. Like I want to be the chiller. The Candy's hard punch here is really bad. I think I should like put the mist on the Pidgeotto and then Leffo. Okay. See, this feels like a situation where I should get second Pidgey, because them having like Grimmsnarl, Boss, KO, Pidgeotto, it's like, it feels pretty reasonable, to be honest. I also don't want to commit I don't want to commit very much at all, to be honest. I just want to do this. I don't want to commit the mist yet for them to go Gust KO that guy. I could put the fire here, I guess. Oh, did I get Iono'd? Oh, I played the Poffin anyways, right? Yeah. Wait, did I play a Poffin? Yeah, I did. Alright, Grasping Draw. Yeah, them having Grim Boss here is like pretty... Oh, they only play the one boss. Maybe it's not that reasonable, actually. I'll take it back. It's not that reasonable. This is okay. We'll see what their turn is like, I guess, of course, but... I guess I don't have great Ultra Ball targets, though. I could Ultra Ball away the Candy. Because evolving my Charizards up through Charmeleons is definitely just better. We'll make it work. I don't want to get rid of the basket. No, of course. There's the Iono. Okay, it's not that bad. Then I'm not getting bossed, I guess. Then I'm not getting bossed. Okay, well, I'm not getting Pidgeotto either, apparently. Yeah, they want me to be the aggressor. I was doing 0 to my field. An Ultra Ball, the Mist, the Charizard. I feel like I should shuffle the deck, probably. I could keep the Buddy Poffin in the deck. I ever play for TM Evo here? Oh, I shouldn't have played the energy search, actually. That's true. I should have played the Poffin. I should have held the energy. Well, I thought I was going to play it and then actually get something. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, what would I even get here? Yeah, the energy, playing the energy search is actually just trolling. I might need to TM Evo, though. Maybe I just put it here, and that would Evo out the Charmeleon and the Pidgeot. Sure. I don't know. Poffin's pretty weak at this point. I mean, we just need to get aggressive. I don't have to actually play this yet. Should I? I might have to start swinging. I don't think we can wait. I don't know what I'm waiting for if I am waiting. I'm just gonna start swinging. Yeah, if I am waiting, I don't know what I'm waiting for, so I just gotta go. If I evolve this guy now and take 2 damage counters from the Frostlass, I can maybe evolve it next turn. Just be ahead. Just having the Charizard in play and being ahead, it seems kind of... maybe not. Maybe there's like a turn to play it, to be honest. I don't have the mist energy yet either, so we need to find that at some point. Sooner than later. If I just have Charmanders and play as Charmanders, that seems like decent. Honestly, it would have been nice if I had evolved. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I mean, guys, we'll just see what my top deck is. I kind of wish this deck had like a research. I don't know if I would play it next turn, but... I maybe should have attached this fire to a Charmander as well. Like, if I feel like I need to mist this turn. Which I feel like I do want to put the mist on the Pidgeot this turn, to be honest. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's quite the field. They kind of got quite the squad over there. Oh, they're probably just going to KO my Charmander. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe I should... Well, if I had evolved to Charmeleon, it still dies, right? Yeah, it still dies. Means they're drawing a prize card. Does that really change anything, though? I can hit him a little bit harder with... This seems tough. Gen 260 is going to make a huge difference. I bench Charmander here, they just do the same thing. Oh my gosh, they just do the same thing. Oh. Am I out of Poffins? I shouldn't have burned that last Poffin. See, yeah, now I can't even get a Charmander off my... Alright, that was probably a misplay to burn the Poffin the way I did. Yeah, but now I can't arm for Charmander, because now I feel like I need to get... I definitely misplayed that. Can I Monkey Dory? 300... Gen 260, it'd be 10 damage. Ooh, no, it'd be 10 damage short. That fine? That seems fine. Can't attach the energy though, because I can like KO 2. Yeah, I really need to not do that with the Poffins. But I mean, I guess this is fine as well. This doesn't seem terrible. Alright, I'm not gonna overthink it anymore. We're just swinging. Yeah, also, I guess just not being more aggressive early, not that I could have, has definitely led to a situation now where they have like triple Monkey Dory Frostlass set up. I guess I could have boss KO'd Frostlass here. Was that better, actually? No, because I only have one Charmander in play. Oh, but then they don't have the damage to actually KO my Charmander off the bench. Oh, maybe boss KO Frostlass was actually always just the play here. Oh, I maybe threw that, actually. I did, what, 210 here? So it'll be 1 damage here, 1 damage on all the Monkey Dories. Take a triple Monkey Dory 3 to the Charmander. They wouldn't be able to snipe the lone Charmander off the bench. They have to KO my active then. Yeah, maybe mess that up. What if I just went boss KO Frostlass there, actually? That was probably the better play. Yeah, boss KO Frostlass was, I think, definitely the play there now that I'm thinking about it. Are they just going to team Devo my field? Actually, honestly, I kind of am down for them to team Devo, though. Well, it depends what it comes with. If it comes with an Iono, I guess I'm not really digging that, to be honest. Oh, I forgot to evolve this to a Pidgeotto. I don't know why I didn't do it. There's no reason to have not done that. If I get Devo, I guess it goes back to my hand anyways, but... I just forgot to Pidgeotto there. Yeah, I probably should have just boss KO'd Frostlass there. I guess they could have gotten down quad... No, they don't play quad Monkey Dory. They only play 3. So they'd be able to move 3 damage max over to the Charmander. So I don't have one Charmander in play, but I'd KO the Frostlass, which is a pretty big threat here. This is still not... Oh, no, but now they get to KO my Pidgey if they want, and then deal with my Pidgeotto. Dude, yeah, I definitely should have evolved this to a Pidgeotto. That was a pretty bad mistake. Oh, they're going for... Oh, do they KO this? No, but they just are setting up damage. Yeah, this is kind of scary. Dude, this is so much. They're going to KO my Pidgey, which could have been a Pidgeotto, so I definitely threw that. Now the monkey... Yeah, I should have just KO'd the Frostlass. I should have boss KO'd Frostlass for turn. That was the play for sure. Was boss KO Frostlass. Now I'm just getting freaking cooked by Monkey Dories. At this point, it doesn't matter to chase the Frostlass because there's too much damage on board for them to work with. So now I have to go through their active. I shouldn't have been in this situation to begin with. They have 5. Can they just draw 5 prize cards next turn? They probably can. I think the game is just over. I think I just lose. I need to chase the Frostlass on that previous turn. That was definitely my play. Missed Picnic Basket. Oh, I guess Picnic Basket KO is actually pretty good here. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say Picnic Basket KO is the play here. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I'm not going to overthink it. Or Turo? Oh, maybe Turo the Pidgey would have been good. All right, Picnic Basket seems pretty good, actually. Hold up. Because it heals their Monkey Dories as well, which is like means they have no damage going into my turn. But they can Team Devo this. I have the rare candy to respond to that, I guess. Now I think I have all of this. I don't really want to commit the energy yet. Okay. Maybe I should have committed the energy, though. Maybe I should have committed the energy. I forgot the Picnic Basket healed their side of the field. Okay, that definitely changes things. I mean, they're still set up for a Team Devo play, but... we're in a better spot than I thought, actually. But I should have boss KO'd Frostlass on that previous turn. Punching the active is just... there's too many Monkey Doors. I gotta take away their damage source. And then, I don't know. From there, it still seems tough because I'm still not 1-hit KOing Grimmsnarls. So I'm still punching Grimmsnarl, giving them more Monkey Door damage to work with to set up for a Team Devo play. Like, even at that point, it still actually seems tough. But the better play, I think, was definitely had to be... what if I punched active plus used Picnic Basket or something like that? Oh, do they still have like a... oh, do they still have a 6 prize turn here? Oh, Monkey Dory triple on the Cleffa. Are they drawing 6 prizes this turn? Or 5, excuse me? Knockout 70. Not quite, right? But they're close. They're very close to just winning the game here. They're 2 damage short from winning the game. Dude, holy smokes. Yeah, definitely better ways to approach the situation, though. If I top deck, I can win. Or if I top deck, I have a chance of winning. Are they gonna team Devo? Maybe they took the KO because they needed a prize card? Oh, they do have 2 Grimmsnarls in the discard pile, actually. Wait, hold up. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, hang on. Let's say they don't... Let's say they just pass this turn. What is my play? Throw my Pidgeot EX, evolve the Pidgeotto to the Pidgeot EX. Knockout? Maybe. Well, and here comes Secret Box. They're not done yet. Let's see what the rest of the turn looks like. It could still be TM Devo in here. I mean, they could basically do anything they wanted. Or pretty close to it. Go down both Grimmsnarls. Super Rod, Spikemuth, Rescue Board. No TM Devo grabbed. Arvin. They're protecting this Morgrim. They're running to Shaman. Team Devo is still a threat I have to worry about, but it's not taking. It's not. They're just not drawing that many prize cards. If they did do that this turn, did they already used Spikemuth and failed. Countercatcher on my Charmeleon. Charmander. I can retreat that. Why wouldn't they bring up the Charmeleon? Okay, so I have second Pidgeot EX now. I'm gonna go Turo this. The candy here. I could go attach retreat, boss KO, evolve this Pidgeot. Shoot, I actually just don't know what to do here. There's too much to think about. Gotta think. Boss KO, this seems pretty good. I have a Fire Energy left in the deck, right? I think I do. I don't. I boss KO'd this. They have 4 prize cards left. This will be at 25. This will be at 25. 6, 27, 20, 29, 30, 31. 32. Team Devo's pretty scary as well. And I just have nothing to work with in my hand. Attach a treat. Not. I don't want to like make it easy for them to get into the Grimmsnarl though. But I'm in such a bad spot in this situation. How do I play this situation ever? Turo, attach retreat. Okay. I feel like Turo has to be part of my turn. I think if I just Turo my Pidgeot, I have a chance no matter what. So I think we have to do that. And then attach retreat. But I don't want to take the knockout with my Charizard either. What if I Turo the Charizard? No, because that's my attacker. It's got 9 on it. 9, 8, 7, 20, 20, 20. They couldn't KO the Charizard, I guess. I gotta put this back. The question is, do I attach retreat or not? Or do I just pass? I kind of want to pass, but I actually don't know if that's correct at all. If I pass and then go Grimmsnarl. I feel like I still have to hold this Fire Energy, which sucks. Oh, I could Blazing Destruction to get rid of their stadium. Did they get a stadium off of... They did get another stadium. Doesn't even matter, really. I might have to do something or they eventually win the game. They TM Devo next turn. Can they draw 4 prize cards next turn? 4, 2. I don't know. I don't actually know if they can do it. I don't Actually, no. Maybe. Can they draw 4 prize cards here? They have 6, 9 damage counters to work with. And 11. 11 damage total to work with. It's up 5. It's up 4. I think they're just a damage counter short. You can't snipe this off the bench. It's got 8, so they have to punch this guy. This guy goes to 4. Snipe 3, move 2. Snipe 3, 1, move 2, move 2, move 2. Yeah, I think they're just like a damage or 2 short, I think. Being able to draw 4. They could TM Devo my board. That's not that scary, I feel like, because the Pidgeot would survive. They might just like Iono. Let's KO this and this or something. Or maybe they just don't take a knockout this turn. They could just not take a KO this turn, and that would also be seems like a pretty good play, to be honest. Or maybe they have it and I'm just not seeing it. It's also possible. They're actually KO. What do they have? It feels so weird that they're drawing prize cards. It makes me think that there's something prized. Maybe Team Devo's prized. I don't know. Yeah, it makes me think that they prize something if they are continuing to take prize cards like this. Definitely some stuff to go back and review. I completely forgot Picnic Basket healed their side of the field. That might have changed my thought process in a situation or two. So I think they're just punching my active here. Oh, I forgot about their Maractus. I completely wait. I completely forgot about their Maractus. If they ever got that online, maybe I need to attach the Pidgeot to play around. Dude, that just sounds miserable. They just, why'd they bring, oh, they're gonna bring it up because they're gonna punch it, of course. I was like, yeah, why would they bring this up? They gotta be punching. You're injured. Wait, but this is, I win, right? I have 2 prize cards left. How much is this guy hitting for? I just win with maximum belt, right? All right, well, they just threw. I feel like I should not have won this game. I have 2 prize cards left, though, if I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I should not have won this game. I don't know. They either had some really weird prize cards, but there's no, all right, well, this is never the play. This play specifically from my opponent is always bad. Irrelevant of prize cards. The other plays they were making seemed questionable too, though. The way they were drawing prize cards to begin with. Like, KO and my Cleffa, like, why would you ever draw prize cards? They seem like to have enough stuff. Why would they ever draw prize cards? I'd have to know what their prize cards are, though, I guess. Minus we just Charmander and take Stadium and the Marktus die. Charmander, it was a Shaman. Charmander does 0 damage if we're discarding the Stadium. And discarding the Stadium isn't that high value, but it seems like Grim is prized. No, they had two Grims in the discard pile, and then they super brought them back. Why do you play the 100 HP Charmeleon? Are both equally good? It's just nice to sometimes have the plus 10 HP. Both of them are pretty mid, so it doesn't, like, having the extra option is just kind of nice. How come your opponents always throw? The reason you think my opponents always throw is because you just don't realize when people make mistakes, and I do. And then I verbalize it, and then you agree with me, because when I verbalize it, it makes sense that what they did was a mistake. But when you're playing games and you watch your opponents make mistakes, you do not realize that your opponent is making a mistake as often as I do. Therefore, it looks like my opponents are always throwing and yours aren't. But it's just because a lack of understanding when your opponent makes a misplay. You also have to misplay well for throws to happen. That as well. The better you play, the harder it is for your opponent to play optimally. That's also part of it as well. If you are making mistakes, it's easier for your opponent to not make mistakes. The better you play, the more likely it is your opponent makes mistakes. Appreciate the 45 months there, Mitch. Well, we have 11 seconds until the round is up. But I was going to go back and review that game, but I guess we're just not going to do that now. But consider my opponent has never thrown in my life. a combination of those two things. You would have had game with Monkey KO active with maximum belt anyway. Yeah, I had Monkey access there as well, yeah. Hey guys, it was me playing. Sorry for the mistakes. Bit nervous. And Devo was prize. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense that you were looking for prize cards. Best of luck in the next one there, Rod. I feel like you could have still beat me, though. You still had me in a spot where you probably would have just won if you... You could have just played for a spread win still, I think. You should have just not drawn prize cards and played for a spread win. As soon as you had the Pidgeot punch was so hard for me to do anything about. The big thing I actually want to go back. Actually, I'm gonna go still look at this, to be honest. We're gonna go back and look at if I should have bossed. I think I should have bossed the Frostlass on that turn. I'm gonna go back and look at that turn, to be honest. It wasn't this. It was this turn, right? I quick searched. I don't need 2 Charmander. I don't need 2 Charmander if the Frostlass is dead. There's 4 damage total. The most I can move is 3. The most I can do with my Charmander is 6. So if I bench Charmander, attach fire to Charmander, quick search, boss KO Frostlass, then I'm safe. That's what I should have done. And even TM Devo is not that scary going to the next turn. So that's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. That was my mistake there. I think I definitely should have boss KO'd Frostlass. And then from there, get the picnic basket involved on a turn, probably. Something like that. Should be in a fine spot. If they have 4th Monkey in Dark, they only play 3 Monkey. I have that information to work with. They only play 3 Monkey Dory. Boss Frostlass was 100% the play. You get to deny so much damage tempo from them, and then basket next turn are able to move comfortably, just juggle around the Grim until you take a 2 prize KO where Zard Belt sweeps. Yeah. The response, if they did have just like Arven for Team Evo Super Rod, I guess I could just boss again, right? And then maybe if I have boss plus basket, then I'm really chilling. But on that turn where you punched Grim, it allowed you to KO it next turn. Yeah, but I don't really care about KOing the Grim next turn. It's not that big of a deal. You would have had to punch Grim twice. Keeping the Mander alive would have led to that. Gosh, I am a bit confused. The Frostlass just puts too much pressure to... The Frostlass is doing more damage for them turn to turn than just Grim punching through my active. If Grim punches through my active, I get to eventually respond with like Heracross said, I can just go thing knockout, maximum belt knockout. But the more I watch, after playing just that one, we need to be fast in this matchup. We have to be the aggressor in this matchup as Charizard. We want to be swinging turn. We're gonna go Candy Charizard turn 2, start swinging, or like Team Evo into Charizard turn 3, whatever. We definitely want to be the aggressor though. We're up against Raging Bolt, Raging Bingus. I don't know if I want to go first or second in this matchup. I assume I just go second. Yeah, I gotta go second. I'm a Team Evo. Like, the chance that they could turn 1 attack. Because if they go second, they can get off a turn 1 attack. But if not, they maybe just get a little bit cleaner of a setup because they could use a Sada, they could use an Idol, they could use a Judge. And then on top of that, they also get to... going second has to be the play, yeah. It's gotta be it. Did they send me a challenge and cancel it? Makes sense for Frostlass. Yeah, I can also just... Another thing I can do there is I don't have to draw prize cards anymore. I can just sit there and wait until I can 1-hit KO their stuff as well. I can play it weird. Gives me like time. All right. See y'all after the round. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, you definitely want to go second in this matchup. They don't even have to get off a turn one attack. If they don't even get off the turn one attack, it's like fine. It's not that big of a deal. But if they get off the turn one attack, it's juicy. The Perrin? This is weird. Is this going Arven for... Do I go Arven for double Charmander? I guess I do, right? Play the Team Evo. Play the Maximum Belt. Just try and draw as many as possible with Cleffa. And then I have Perrin plus Candy next turn to try and pull something together. Yo, Perrin could be crazy next turn, though. Look out. Ooh, that is a huge top deck. Because now I can get a Pidgey involved as well. I can go Arven. I could grab TM Evo and burn it. Or I could leave it in the deck just in case I whiff. Would they get off their vessel? They discarded a lightning. I mean, they're most likely attacking next turn. Using Team Evo for turn is pretty weak, but it would be. I think it's better to keep it in the deck than not. Okay, I'm gonna burn this one, but have the second one to work with just in case. I prized a Charmander, double Melian, double Charizard, so I prized a Charizard. Did I prize a Pidgey? No. Prize a EX. Boss, double Iono, so I prize an Iono. Prize an Arven. Perrin's in there, Turtles in there, Brock Scouting's in there. Energy Search, Picnic Basket. One rare candy. One rare candy's in hand though. 4-2-2-2, 4-2. Kept that one. Prize a fire, bro. Why do I prize a fire every single game? Draw some cards. Oh, beautiful. Oh, this is disgusting. No Pokemon to combo with Perrin, bro? Dude, if this was a Brock Scouting, I could just go Pidgeot, Charizard. Hold up. Maybe we top deck. We're not done yet, folks. I mean, if no, I need a response to this. Ooh, hold on. Oh, fuck you, bro. Come on. The Judge? That's a pretty good turn. And my hand sucks. Gosh darn it. That's so bad. I have to push Charmander. If I top protect Team Evo, I can evolve. Gosh, that sucks ass. That'll be a draw with Fez angle, I feel like. And the other play would have been to just get Odo, but Odo is so slow. So now it's just Odo, evolve, pass. Alrighty. It's fine. We're chilling. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're this. Oh, come on, have a slow turn one time. Just have a slow turn one time. You got this. Charmander's got to go, man. Look at him. He's burning the forest. He's gonna start a forest fire. Ogerpon, grass type. They have to love trees. You have to KO the Charmander. This guy's not even in the forest. He wouldn't dare hurt a tree. They're probably gonna retreat to the Raging Bolt here. They definitely shouldn't let the Ogerpon die, right? They should always retreat. Oh, hold up, they're not done yet. Mew's on the way. Oh no. No gust, no gust. Oh, did they already Sada here actually? Am I trolling? Oh, but they just... Dude, come on, bro. That's so gross. That's absolutely disgusting. Dude, they're not even done. Absolutely disgusting. I just go KO Ogerpon here, right? How many energy do I even have in the deck? Not that many. Only 3, right? Yeah. There's gotta be just boss KO Ogerpon here. Yeah. Person that I knew. It's insane scenes. I could set up the Pidgeot so I could like counter catch or KO a Hoot Hoot. I mean, getting Candy Charizard. Getting Candy Charizard wouldn't be that ridiculous moving forward, right? Yeah, it wouldn't be that ridiculous. Also, I might get the fire off the prize card. Just mean I might actually get the Charizard as well. I'll just put it on the Mander then, I guess. Dude, I was hoping they would have to at least KO. Dude, they have the Judge turn into the Prime Catcher turn with no owls. It's just absolutely criminal. Absolutely. Oh. All right, the fire is... I mean, the fire is good, I guess. The fire's good. I'd be a little optimistic here. Fire's good. The fire's good. Yeah, taking the one prize knockout is like super slow, especially when they have like a Mew on board, but... Yes! Yes! We got him, folks. The question is, did they actually have an out to a Terra Pokemon? Just punching it really hard. Okay, can I guarantee have game setup going to the next? Wait, can they do something weird? Is there something weird they can do now? I think KO with a one prizer, right? That's like as weird as it gets. I should be able to effectively just like set up game here. Don't like play a TM Diva, do they? No. I gotta chill out with that. I have a second Zard in here. Okay. They play counter catcher. What if I quick search for Super Rod? Retreated. Super Rod it back. Triple fire. Candy Charizard. Put 2 fire here, 1 fire here. Hold fire. If I go Candy Zard here, I just shouldn't be able to lose, no matter what. Okay. If they KO my Pidgeot, it has to be with the 2-prizer, right? Yeah, they can't just KO my Pidgeot. What the heck? All right, let's do that play. Sure, seems fine. So they KO my Pidgeot with a 2-prizer. I win because I KO with a Charizard. If they don't KO my Charizard, I go quick search for Gust. I win. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, what else? I mean, what else should I have quick search for? There would only be the, like, I don't even know. Like, does it matter what I quick search for there? Having 2 Charizard set up is definitely correct because they do play. They don't play E-Switch, so they couldn't have set up a 1-prizer out of nowhere. But they do play Iono. So because they play Iono, they could KO me with like Iron Leaves. Yeah, they could have killed me with Iron Leaves plus Iono. So getting 2 attacker setup is correct, but having the more damage attacker in the active, I think would have actually just been fine. Doesn't actually matter. Oh, wait a second. No, that's not true because they could KO me with Fan Rotom. You go Fan Rotom, knock out Iono. Oh, but then I still Pidgeot for a Gust effect. No, it doesn't matter. I just need to have 2 attacker setup. Having 2 attacker setup is the only thing that matters. Because the only way they can KO my Pidgeot to stop me from finding a Gust effect is by attacking it with the 2-prizer. They can't go 1-prizer KO my Pidgeot. Otherwise, if they could go 1-prizer KO my Pidgeot, then potentially putting a Gust effect in my hand would have been correct. But because they can't do that, it doesn't actually matter what they do. Just always a dub. I'm curious what else they had in hand when they Ultra Ball away the Area Zero. Because not getting off a turn of Area Zero with the Raging Ball deck is like pretty bad. All right. Oh no, what do you think, chat? Was there a better play on that last turn where I set up 2 Charizards? Will Jirachi ever be good, or do we keep risking the damage counters? What do you mean? They don't play Briar. No, they didn't play Briar. Oh, I should take this time to go make some food real fast. All you need was 2 Zard set up? Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as I have 2 Zard set up, it doesn't matter at all. Like Dragapult or Duskull's. Jirachi ever be good? Wait, but what Jirachi? You're talking about the Jirachi that stops what's it called? GG's Luna. Would you go for the Pidgeot instead of Fez that turn? Oh, should my opponent have gone for the Pidgeot instead of the Fez? Nah, going after the Fez was probably correct. Yeah, going after the Fez was probably correct. Because my hand was like super low as well. Odo only gives me 1 card. Is Zork still good in the current format? It seems pretty bad. Yeah, Jirachi doesn't stop Duskulls or Dragapult or anything like that. If you're talking about that Jirachi. Yeah, Jirachi doesn't do any of that. Jirachi from Paradox, they have an ability to prevent all damage showers from being placed in your bench Pokemon. No, it only stops basic Pokemon. Only basics. You appreciate to give us up there, Mountain Dew. Over to Rod. Welcome to the pack, Rod. This is Gabriel Fernandez list, yes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go make some food real fast, chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. 4 minutes until the next round, so we're not gonna play not gonna do a ladder game. We're just gonna chill. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. I feel like 290 HP Charmeleons might just be better because well, I don't know if that's true actually. Honestly, the damage spread that the 90 HP one or the 200 HP ones might be better because the damage spread that the 90 HP one takes from Frostlass in the Grimmsnarl matchup is actually super annoying. They should try and evolve that one first and then save the other one maybe. I don't know. Just picking Basket for the Grim matchup. Grim matchup and Pult matchup, yeah. Grim and Pult. How about play second Monkey and Luminous? Nah. It's hard to set up one Monkey Dory. Maybe if Pult got more popular, then maybe. Because the Grim matchup, it's hard to set up the first one, I feel like. Also, it's going to be like their main focus. I don't know if you even set it up. I don't even know if we ever set it up in the Grim matchup anyways. I guess sometimes, yeah. How many fires on this list? 5. How do you feel? Seems chill. What are you eating? Just chicken and sweet potatoes. With some G Hughes sauce. I was looking, I posted a GoFundMe in chat for an amazing guy I worked with that passed away this weekend. He was 35 and his wife is 6 months pregnant with their first kid. Completely understand if you say no. Yeah, sure, go ahead. That's fine. What you thought on the Grimm's deck after I sent NAIC? It was a good deck at NAIC. It's still a good deck. Watch our game just now. It feels like I just messed up a lot on the turn where you killed my pawn. Or would you say I made other mistakes? I mean, definitely made mistakes there. It's always hard to tell if I can't see your hand, though. I can't know if I can't see your hand. But obviously, evolving to Noctowl with no Terra Pokemon in play is a mistake. Yeah, no problem, dude. Just curious about any updates to the Evolution series. Also hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Evolution series will be posted on the Uncommon Energy channel. Yeah. At a rate at which they get posted. Can you scroll through the deck, please? Nope. But if you want to see the list, it's in the Discord. The sauce is legit. Sugar-free goodness. It's really good, yeah. A lot of options as well. No worries. I know the editor mentioned it takes a while. I mean, we're not waiting on we're not waiting on editing. We release it like every month-ish. So around like once a month, a new episode will come out. Like we release our stuff on like a 10-day schedule. So, but we only release the Evolution series like every 3 videos or so. It'll always be around like a month. What circumstances will you use the Perrin? So don't play the Perrin. The Perrin's a meme card. There's no circumstances. Unless we have it in our hand with a bunch of Pokemon. What's the Discord? Use command Discord. It'll give you the link. How's the matchup into Toad Scroll? No clue. I'll be fine. I don't know if we get to go second. But I don't know. I guess we have Chi-Yu. Probably good. Yeah, probably fine. When comes the new set on Pokemon Live on Thursday. Yeah, also if you put exclamation point tournament, it'll give you the link to my tournament profile for the tournament. And the list will be there. What happened with the 5th water in the next round? Oh, 5th win. I don't know why I read water. We've only played 4 rounds. Just came back. Chi-Yu broken? Yeah, sure, why not? Is Bidoo just becoming mid? No. Bidoo's good in the decks that it's good in. Which it always has been. Wait, Brett, is that you from Twitch? Is that just you? Is this Mountain Dew from Twitch? Yeah, you're good if that's just Mountain Dew from Twitch. I probably have to permit you on YouTube though. Hang on. And let me just give you let me permit you. Wait, actually I don't even know how to do that on. Okay, I can't. You won't be able to post it in. I can post it on YouTube though. Yeah, I can post it on YouTube. Oh, appreciate Ortiz. I got it. There you go. Wait, no, I can't because the link is too long. Shorten the link and then post it again in Twitch. Yeah, apparently it's too long. Shorten the link with a link shortener and then post that again. You appreciate the 10 months there, Jinho. On a serious note, did it work in any of your matches? I haven't used the Chi-Yu yet. But the Raging Bolt match we just played against was weird. And then besides that, we haven't played against any of the matchups where it would be good. The main one's being like Golden Go, I guess, and Raging Bolt, but the Raging Bolt we just played against, we had a weird match, so. Pidgeot's an interesting way to punish Bidoo. Not really. There's a lot of things that can already KO Bidoo. KOing Bidoo is like generally like not that good, and usually not that hard for most decks to do. And then you have like a 30 HP Pokemon in play after that. Alright, I got it, dude. If you have to use the Chew, you're probably fighting for your life. Not really. It lines up pretty well into Golden Go and Raging Bolt to force them to have like Attacker plus Gust Effect or something like that. Yeah, I don't think it's like that. I don't think you're that desperate when you use Chi-Yu. You're probably behind in the prize. You'll probably have more prize cards left than your opponent, but it doesn't mean you're like losing the game. Simply having more prize cards left than your opponent doesn't mean you're losing. Winning is winning. Doesn't matter how many prize cards you draw if you don't win the game. You helps into Guardy too? I don't think so. I don't think you can expend energy on a Chi-Yu. I think a Guardy player would be very happy if you put 2 energy on a Chi-Yu. How do you feel about your opponents watching your stream? I might hope they're not stream sniping. If they're stream sniping, they're stream sniping. But yeah. First attack when they mind bend? Oh, sure. The first attack when they mind bend can be kind of cool. Yeah. That's fair. That is fair. That is fair. But I don't know. I don't even know if that it's not even like that good to be, because you're still giving the Guardy player what they wanted, which is a free turn. But it definitely is nice to have another option against mind bend, I guess. It is nice to have another option against Mindbend, I guess. The Guardian player is still getting what they wanted, which was +1 turn. Do we attack with Pidgeot against Duskbolt? Probably not, no. We don't want to be. We can. Just depends if it comes up. Okay, we hit Duskbolt. Nope, it's just a Dusclops Bolt. It's a 1/1 Dusclops. Not like Dusknoir Bolt. But yeah, I guess it's better for us to have the option than not have the option. I guess I mean, it depends, like, yeah. If Chi didn't do other stuff you just want to play the Chi, you'd probably just play a Rescue board, or now coming up a Air Balloon. Yeah, we're up against Dragapult with the 1/1 Dusclops, Monkey Dory. Nothing crazy. Wait, did the Tordless of Dragapult play 9 energy? It did play 9 energy, right? Yeah. Is Cleffa been a game changer, or is Pichu a better option? Pichu is not a better option, no. The Cleffa has been pretty solid so far. But if we didn't play the Cleffa, we wouldn't play Pichu. I can tell you that much for sure. Probably just play more energy. Increase our odds of pulling up Team Evo or something. Maybe a Badoo. But Cleffa's been good. But even if Cleffa had been bad, we wouldn't be putting Pichu in. I'm so Cleffa-pilled. You're obsessed. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Oh, they have the Maractus. Bro, I have to play around Maractus again? Maractus is so annoying. I guess we have to put an energy on our Pidgeot so we can't just get Maractus trapped, right? Or yeah, I think we like put an energy on our Pidgeot ahead of time or something like that. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Tin sucks. Probably just better to open the Charmander. This hand is just really bad. Alright. Maybe top deck. I don't even have a energy to retreat into Cleffa. Top deck? I don't even know what I'd get here. Like if I use... I'm gonna get Badooed next turn. Like, what do I even grab off this Ultra Ball? If I top deck an energy and I get a Cleffa off the Ultra Ball, the answer's probably never to get Cleffa. Get rid of Chi-Yu and Basket, I guess? Or is it Chi-Yu and Ultra Ball to save the Basket for later? What am I just getting, a Pidgey? And if I top deck energy, I can Team Evo to Pidgeotto plus Charmeleon. I mean, the Basket's like pretty good later in the game. Bad. Prize 1 Charmeleon. Did I prize both Pidgeys? Oh my. Alright, whatever, man. And a Pidgeot. On hand, right? I'm not like tripping. Yeah, okay. Sure, whatever. Well, now I think I take the Cleffa. Just in case I top like energy, I can retreat to Cleffa, use Cleffa, I guess. Prize an Iono. Fire Energy's not prized this time. Rods in hand. I'm not sure what my last prize card was there. Oh, maybe it was Maximum Belt. Alright, it might just be cooked, to be honest. Yeah. All right, Maractus got discarded. That's kind of cool. I mean, they do play Nitroture, obviously, but it's still kind of cool. They might just have like a turn 3. They might just have turn 3 Dragon Ball and I just lose. Doesn't even really matter. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, it's technically still winnable, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could win this game. I almost feel... Nah, Research is probably better. I was like, is Brox for Dracloak maybe better? No. It's never better. It's never better. As you get a Dracloak there is like high enough. Start cycling to find it. Could Badoo for another turn and then boss KO Charmeleon Charmander. Honestly, that almost seems like the better play. Alright, they're attacking. I feel like this is better for me, to be honest, for them to just attack. Of course, they can't see my hand, but... Fez might have... I don't think Fez was prized. So, it's like, this is winnable from here. If I get Charizard, I can, like, punch them and, like, still be in this game, I guess. I need to find Candy, though. I got Arven for Candy Charizard. That's just like too weak to just go Arven for Candy, though, right? That feels too weak. I think I gotta get Fez involved. Arven for Candy plus Maximum Belt. What are we doing? 90. I find Counter Stadium plus energy for this on the next turn. Oh. Okay, hold up. Maybe this does work. Well, I don't know about work. Yeah, I don't know about work. I don't feel like anything's working here. It's fine. I could kill Lotus, but then I lose access to Counter Catcher, which I don't think I want to lose access to Counter Catcher. I'm not gonna play this yet either. Got this guy. This is still so weak though. I don't even know if this play is like worth it, to be honest. I don't even know if I should bench a Monkey Door either. I get like Iono next turn. It's like so bad if I don't bench it. I guess I kind of have to. Well, I have to assume I have to get Artisan though, right? Yeah, I kind of have to play like I'm getting Artisan anyways. So then maybe I shouldn't have played the Monkey Door yet, because I could have waited. I could have gone Artisan. Because I need to go like Artisan maximum belt. Wait, how do I ever draw that out of this hand? Maybe I should have just got the Pheasantipity, to be honest, and hope to draw Rare Candy plus other stuff. But then I'm only setting up Charizard that turn anyway. I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably just shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory though. I probably should have held on to the Monkey Dory. Right, they bench lock themselves out of Halucha, which is pretty good. Oh no, I guess I'm punching them so they get access to. Dude, this is just cooked, man. Yeah, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. Okay, so my Charizard lives for 2 turns. It's actually big, right? 6. Okay, hold up. This is huge. And I can get Fez off this. Wait, this just feels like a bad play. Like, why not just punch my Charizard? Wait, 3 prize cards drawn. This is an insane throw. If I get Artisan, I win. Yeah, this is an absurd throw from my opponent. This is actually insane. I can't believe you've done this. One of the biggest throws of all time. Can I get there, though? Can I get there? The top deck? Artisan? Can we get the punish? Can Arvin get me Artisan? No. Is Fez in the deck? Oh no. Fez in Dubbity? Maximum Belt wasn't prized. Game Evo. What else was prized then? Arvin. Parent. Oh, is Turo prized? Oh, Turo's prized. Dude, if I get an Artisan here, I just win the game. Well, I don't know about that, but it's pretty good. I shouldn't even have this opportunity, though. That's my opponent. Big ups. Do I need a Super Rod? No. Never punished. Never punished, man. Never punished. I guess I can't win next turn. I'm pretty cringe that there's never punished going on, though. If I bench Pidgey, they just KO Pidgey. They go after 2 prize cards. It doesn't even matter at that point. Benching Pidgey is just always incorrect, right? I bench Charmander, they KO 1 Charmander with that. I have still have access to Pidgey to get another Charizard out. I have to bench this to have that as a... I have to be able to get to another Charizard for sure. If I heal 30 off my active, that doesn't do anything. I think I hold the picnic basket as well. So just go. Oh, dude, why can't I get the Artisan? Give me the Artisan there, bro. No punish is criminal. Give me the punish. The Monkey Dory KO was so bad from them. All right, it's fine. I guess we'll see how they even approach this turn as well. I'm actually not sure. They don't have to draw a prize card here. If they spread their damage too thin, then I can take advantage of that with Picnic Basket, I guess. Never lucky. Gotta get the Loke. Loke online. It's gonna be hard to beat. Well, I don't know. Could I just go through? It'd be tough still, though. To get through multiple another, like getting through another Dragon. Well, no, if I can one KO it, I guess I could get through it, but we'll see what they do though. I bench Pidgey, they just KO. They don't KO a Charmander. Maybe benching Pidgey was still. We'll just like force him to go after my Pidgey, right? Like, is that what I want to do? I don't even know if that's what I want to do though. I guess I can KO my Charizard with Dragon Headbutt, which is not good. Let's see if they even take a KO here though. Like, they don't have to take a KO. And the more I think about it, it's like probably best for them to not take a KO. It was a mistake for me to bench the extra Charmander. Alright, they did take a KO, which is good for me because I can draw a Fed. I feel like they shouldn't take a KO here, though. Maybe I'm missing something myself, but I don't think I am. I think I'm just right on that. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty over. Give me them access to Artisan ever lead to something else? Not really. Can I ever afford to not KO this for whatever reason? I mean, hold up. Is Pidgey about to get in there like that? Oh, I can't put the maximum belt on the Pidgey and put the thing on the Monkey Dory. Otherwise, that would be a play, I think. Oh, I guess I could have KO'd Badoo. Oh, shoot. Have I played a supporter yet? I can get Iona off the prize card too, actually. Nice, another Pidgey. Well, Gust? Now I should bench. Oh, I haven't even played the Arven yet. I can still play Arven. I have to KO the active. To win the game next turn, what would I need? Like Candy Charizard? I get the Pidgeot off the prize card, so I should just bench this. I like lose to basically everything anyways. I could generate, yeah, I should keep that so I could like go Arven for this plus Ultra Ball or something maybe. Dude, the Artisan Punish would have been so good, man. They went with like literally, they could win with Ursaluna energy. There's so many outs. That works. Not great. All right, take our first L. Is there anything else I could have done? I don't think there's anything else I could have done. Like, yeah. I don't think there's anything else I could have done. Trying to think back. My Ultra Ball could have been different on the first turn. No, getting Cleffa gave me the most outs to getting to something. Was Arm for Candy turn 3 better than Fez? Oh, yeah, I guess I could go back at it. No, because I think it was Slap, because, like, what am I hoping to get off Fez? Candy. Like, I need to be aggressive, right? I need to do something. Was Maximum on Pidgey short for KO on Active Pult after a Picnic Basket? Oh, I guess it would have been, yeah, because I was healing their side of the field, too. I think it was Slap, because I'm hoping to get Candy, and then my opponent's not taking a knockout next turn, right? They're just going to punch me, theoretically. They didn't do that. They lost my Monkey Dory, which is a bad play from them, but I can't predict that my opponent's going to make that play. I'm going to kill Latios early to have a chance at Pidgey plus Iono. Well, I can't bench Pidgey, though, ever episode, because they just KO'd off the bench. Benching Pidgey is just, like, giving them free... I mean, I guess like I could bench Pidgey alongside a Charmander, but then they always KO... Oh, that's not true. They don't always KO my Pidgey. The only reason to ever bench Pidgey would be, like, the double Charmander turn is to go, like, bench Pidgey Charmander and, like, make them pick between those two. But the correct play would always be Charmander if it's one Charmander. Then if it's two Charmander and a Pidgey, you always go after the Pidgey. So my Pidgey's just always dead, or I have no Charizard. So it doesn't really change anything. Yeah. You're running Miss in this deck, right? Oh, I can get the Miss on the Pidgey. Well, I'm getting Miss on Pidgey after my... If I don't have a Pidgey out, it's like impossible. It'll only be like if I draw into Mist early. That's the only time it's ever going to happen. Just don't prize Pidgey? Maybe. But then Ultra Ball for Pidgey... Yeah, maybe... I mean, the only thing different Slap would have been if I got Fez earlier, right? Getting Fez earlier might have been the play. Get the Fez, use Fez, hope to get Candy still, because I think punching that turn is like seems pretty important for sure. So we got to punch that turn and then punch that turn. I mean, my hand was just so slow; it doesn't even matter. Even though I did prize double Pidgey, my hand was so like, what was I gonna Ultra Ball for Pidgey out of my opening hand? Like probably not still, right? I still have to Ultra Ball for the Cleffa, probably. Well, no, because then I had the TM Evo, so I got to pray for an energy top deck, then TM Evo my Pidgey in my Charmander to a Charmeleon. I guess that would have been okay. That wouldn't have been terrible. But yeah, I was like bad no matter what, to be honest. All right, there's only 8 minutes till the next round. I'm not gonna queue up another game. Yeah, it was just bad. It was just bad all over. There's no real out there. How does Zard feel so far? It feels fine. What do you think is best for cups and challenges? There's no best for cups and challenges deck. Every good deck is a good deck. Doesn't matter if it's cups and challenges or a regional. The only thing that would make a difference is the meta you expect. And sometimes the local meta is different than the regional meta, but I have no idea what your local meta is. Is X1 the minimum for cut? I have no clue. I haven't looked. What if you turn to Evo into Melian? That progresses my deck less then, right, Slap? Then I'm just like, didn't draw with Cleffa, so then I've just progressed my deck like -4. And then my opponent does the exact same play where they go KO Charmander, and then I just have then I go Ultra Ball for Charizard with seeing 4 less cards out of my deck, or however many it was, 3 or 4 cards or whatever. I don't know how, but I'm 5-0 without seeing a single Zard or Grim so far. I mean, that's not that big of a surprise. Charizard's probably not very popular at all in the tournament, and Grimshar's only probably like 10%. Tournament we were playing in? Smart Series, metagame. Yeah, Grimmsnarl is literally 13% of the meta, or 12.5, and Charizard is 4%. Boltzard is 6. Yeah, it's not wild at all. Add more Pidgeys? No. Monkey active, maximum belt Pidgey would have forced them to have Gus to win next round. That doesn't matter though. No, because what do you mean? All they have to do is KO Monkey Door, KO Pidgey. If I don't attack that turn, they get +1 turn to attack with a Dragapult. I'm never winning that situation. I have to attack that turn. I think you could Ultra Ball for Cleffa, keep the other around for Fez/Zard. Okay, that would have been a play, to be honest, Slap. Yeah, maybe I should have prioritized holding the extra Ultra Ball. In my head, though, I was thinking, yeah, you know, that's actually a fair point, Slap. That's actually a good point. I could have tried to hold the second Ultra Ball, to be honest. Because I could have maybe given up the Super Rod, Ultra Ball for Cleffa, keep the other Ultra Ball, put higher value on the Ultra Ball. I actually don't hate that, to be honest. I just thought I was going to be under item lock for longer, so the Ultra Balls are going to be weaker. But honestly, even once they break item lock, the Ultra Balls are still pretty good. Actually, I like that, to be honest. I think you're right. I should have tried to prioritize the Ultra Balls for sure. I definitely should have prioritized the Ultra Balls. So I should have gone Ultra Ball, get Cleffa, keep Ultra Ball. Yeah. I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the game, but it was correct, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the outcome of the game probably would have changed. Well, actually, it could have led to us getting the Artisan, to be honest. Yeah. The Parent is a meme card. Don't think too hard about it. Ignore the Parent, add a second Brox back in if you ever play the deck. I wonder if Chiyu would have helped at some point. I don't think so, no. There was never a point where retreating a Charizard or loading up energy on a Charizard changes anything. Although, no, I don't think so, no. Yeah, you're right, Slap. Prioritizing keeping the Ultra Ball was definitely correct. We can actually go back and look at the starting hand and see what we should have discarded. Let's go take a look at that. Because it opens up more opportunities for when they break item lock. Whether or not we sit on, depending, it doesn't even irrelevant of how long they keep the item lock going. Once they eventually break it, we get access to it. So the first hand here. We could have Ultra Balled away. Well, at this point, I didn't know Oda was prized. So I probably Ultra Ball away Chiyu Super Rod, to be honest. Ultra Ball away Chiyu Super Rod. Keep Ultra Ball. Keep Team Evo. Keep Picnic Basket. Get Cleffa. Once we see both Pidgeys are prized. Get Cleffa. And then we just have another Ultra Ball to work with potentially in the future. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. Ultra Ball. Get rid of Super Rod. Get rid of Chiyu. Get Cleffa. Bench Charmander. Bench Cleffa. Pass. They Badoomy. Top deck. Luminous. Attach Luminous active. Maybe I'm still supposed to keep the TMD Evo. The Team Evo is still so weak, though, because I have one Charmeleon in my deck. But maybe I'm still supposed to hold Team Evo. I shouldn't Team Evo this turn, but I maybe do it next turn. So then I would Ultra Ball away Chiyu and Super Rod. Get Cleffa, top deck energy attack. So then I would retreat, draw 3 versus attach Evo, draw 4. Probably attach, yeah, draw 3 is probably better, actually. And then I could, if I draw an energy, then I can TM Evo out of Charmeleon. Okay. And then it might have changed the outcome of the game. It could have, because my opponent did make a huge, if they still make that mistake and take that KO, or if they go down like a similar line and end up with 3 prize cards drawn, then we can make a comeback for sure, I feel like. My lists are always in my Discord. Yeah, so we definitely could have played better there still. And actually, yeah, it could have led to a win. Who knows? Like, we could have won that Alsun at that point, for sure. You win your next one, I lose my next one, and we see each other in round 7? Why do you want to lose so bad? I don't understand. Someone sign up for my Metafy. Slapfy. What if you went Blazing Destruction instead of Cleffa that turn? No, that's too slow. That is so slow. No. We just hope to draw Artisan for sure. That's too slow. Caffeine, pure gold. Yeah, Destruction's too slow. This week on Slap Smite, if I had a snipe Azul with a crazy dude deck that makes you go, wait a minute, and then this is bad 5 seconds later. Hold on, is Slap cooking? What is Slap up to with this one? should have a cooking or capping segment where Slap tries to sell. Slap comes on the stream and tries to sell me on a deck. Cooking or capping. What's your favorite Breaking Bad character? I don't know. Never thought about that before. Let's make it happen. It's the content right there. Back at it, Slap, bringing the content. Is Slap jacking or capping? How good does the deck have to be for you to call it cooking? Good enough to... Well, I mean, when something's cooking, it's not good. That means it's cooking. Those are two different things. The deck's not good yet until it's good. If it's cooking, it has potential to be good. Or if you're cooking something to improve it, to make it better. What record do we have to go X and 1? This is like a 700 person tournament. I think we have to go X and 1 to make cut, right? Players with 22 points or top 8, whichever is higher, advance to the next phase. 7-1-1? Oh my. So we have to win 3 in a row and then ID. Or play the 4th round depending on the matchup. Seven one one. Okay. It only took 300 to make a PTCG live, turning out person a PTCG tourney. Honestly, I'd be down to run a... You said 7-2 can make cut? I don't think so. With this many people, I don't think 7-2 is making cut. How can 7-2 make cut when 22 points is the cutoff? Well, it's 22 points or top 8. So if there's a 7-2 in top 8, then top cut is a top 8. Yeah. Would your Ho-Oh Macargo list be competitively viable, or does it... It's not a competitive deck, no. Wait, their City Attorney has a better pool? Prize pool? Yeah, but there's more TCG players for sure. Organizer said 70 depending on... I mean, yeah, I know the system, yeah. 7-2 is not going to make cut. 7-2 is not going to make cut. Azul, do you know the difference between your list and Gabriel Fernandez's list? I'm playing Gabriel Fernandez's list. -1 Brox, +1 Perrin, but don't play the Perrin. Play the Brox or something else. Yeah, drop when I went X2. X2 won't make cut. Don't worry about it. X2's not making cut. There's way too many people. Would you say Pidgeot Spite Ups is competitive? I have no clue. Never played the deck. Are online tournaments so much harder to go for cut? Is this a rule difference? It's not that much harder. It's about the same as like a regional. Well, actually, no, it's a little bit harder. That's because you like online tournaments are like supposed to be a little bit more casual, or like that's like the atmosphere you kind of want, right? Like if every online tournament was like super just like basically copying regionals, then like you'd get less turnout because they'd be a little bit too grindy. You want them to be like a little bit more casual, or most of them to be like this. With this many people, we're supposed to have more than 9 rounds of Swiss, I'm pretty sure. That's why it's not the same as an IRL tournament. With this many people, we're supposed to have like 10 or 11 rounds of Swiss if this was following like a regional format. But how many more people, like, do people really want to play 11 rounds of Swiss on like a Monday evening, Monday afternoon, Monday evening? Yeah, also best of 1 versus best out of 3 does make it harder as well. Like, you're more likely to succeed. The better player's more likely to succeed in best out of 3 as well. But just in terms of just match wins comparison, it's because we have less rounds. If you add, we're supposed to, like, if this was a regional championship with 740 players, I can look up how many rounds we're supposed to have, to be honest. How many rounds are we supposed to have? Wait, do they show? Dude, why don't they show this? What the? Yeah, we're supposed to have 11 rounds of Swiss, but we only have 9. We have 9. We have 9 and then cut. But in the true Swiss system, or I guess what we do is Swiss plus 1. If we are following the format that we are, wait, it would be more than that now, right? Wouldn't it be plus 1 more? So we're looking at, actually no, if we were following the system we use next year, it would be 8 plus 4. Yeah, if it was a regional next season, it would be 8 plus 4, which would be 12 rounds of Swiss. We'd be doing 12 rounds of Swiss, but we're doing 9. So that's why X2 doesn't make cut. That's why it's X11 that makes cut. It's because it's supposed to have plus more rounds in comparison to like an actual regional championship. So like, that's the thing. That's why they're like harder to make top cut. It's also best of 1, so it is harder. It is harder. The chance to make top cut in one of these is more difficult. But, well, I don't know. Do you think this deck is only good in seniors? No clue. Haven't thought about it. No idea what the seniors meta is. We hit another Grim. Another Grimithy Snarl. Alright, let's see what we can do. What if we played 1 round and Gabe gave us all ties? $300 each? Okay, I'm down. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Up against Grim Snarl. They also have the Maractus. Dude, the Maractus is so, the idea of the potential of the Maractus is annoying. Will it actually get utilized? Who knows? But the possibility that it could be utilized is the annoying part. Uh-oh. All right, come on. Just give me Candy Pidgey Charizard turn 2. Just give it to me. I deserve this. Sorry, it's going back. It's going back. It's going back. Definitely not that. Holy smokes, folks. This hand is not Candy Pidgey Candy Zard. But if we top deck Buddy Poffin, top deck Pidgeot, or Pidgey. If I top decked Artisan, would I have played it? I would have, right? Yeah, getting a Pidgey is too important. Yeah. I'm just never lucky, so I didn't get it. Honestly, if we top deck Perrin here, that wouldn't even be bad. We could Perrin away double Pidgeot EX to go get Cleffa plus Pidgey. Ooh, that's pretty nutty. Don't mind if I do. Dude, don't say they have a dead hand and then I have to Iono them, bro. Don't do this to me. 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 It's so cringe if my opponent's hand is just dead and then I Iono them. Alright, well, they are threatening Grimmsnarl next turn, so I do have to play the game. But bailing them out of a bricked hand is so annoying. Top deck Arvin. Pidgey! You're late, buddy. Oh, I have to do it, right? God, it feels so bad. Oh, the Evo is disgusting here, though. I also got Poffin. What would I Poffin for? Another Charmander? Honestly, that does sound kind of good. Oh, but the Ultra Ball, being able to Ultra Ball away this actually. I can Ultra Ball away the fire as well. Oh, I can't evolve this. I thought I could evolve this, I'm not gonna lie. So I definitely have to save. Well, that's Ultra Ball fodder then. Okay, getting another Charmander does seem kind of nice. I don't really want like another Pidgey or anything. Well, I'm thinking about it. Do I want another Pidgey? It feels weird to do, but like also if they just have like, they definitely have Grimmsnarl. If they have Grimmsnarl Candy or Grimmsnarl Boss. How many boss do they play? Boss or Secret Box. Like they just, yeah, I think I'm gonna get the extra Pidgey to be honest. That'd be really annoying to lose. So, well, I have to price check here as well. I don't know if it's correct though. I don't know if I should just like take the bet that they don't have it, but honestly, I kind of want to play around it. I just played Niano. I prized an Arvin. Oh, I found so few prize cards so far. I guess I'm a TM Evo though. Prize a Candy. I have an Ultra Ball in hand. Hang on, I can do this first so I can fully check my prize cards. Let's go to the end first this time. Takes a while to get there. Fire, this. Luminous is prized. Double Artisan is here. Maximum Belt is here. Played a Poffin. One Super Rod there. One Super Rod in hand. Prize Candy. Yeah, prize these. Okay. Picnic Basket is prized. I think I'm missing something. Oh, TM Evo. TM Evo's on the active, so prize a TM Evo. Energy Search is there. Parentero, Brox. As a boss. Okay. I think I clicked it. Okay, thank goodness. Oh no, I think I evolved this one first. Like having this one sit and play and just soak up Frost Blast damage is just cringe. So we gotta avoid the cringe, you know? Avoid the cringe at all costs. Don't be cringe. If they have Gus KO Pidgeotto, I think I could go evolve to Pidgeotto, Ultra Ball for Cleffa. Just use Cleffa, draw 7 or something like that. But I'm curious to see how they actually play this, to be honest. I do question on whether or not I should have played around Boss KO on my Pidgeotto by benching a Pidgey, man. Because like this Pidgey is like, well, it kind of is a liability, but I can evolve it to a Pidgeotto. Like I can build it up and get it out of range, kind of, to be honest. Maybe it's not as big of a liability as I'm like, as I think it is. Yep. Dude, they just had it. What are you cheating? It could be. Watch out. I could send up the Charmander, get the energy off the Charmander. I'm definitely evolving to Odo and then Ultra Balling for Cleffa. Am I ever Ultra? No, I'm always evolving it to the Odo because I have to get it out of the range. I'm always Ultra Balling away my top deck. Unless it's Candy, then I Ultra Ball away Pidgeotto and the energy. Fine. I'm not even mad. Losing Super Rod there feels terrible. I'll survive. We'll live. Just give me like a dead card, bro. Like, come on. Oh, man. Pull me away. I think I have Pheasantipity here. All my energy's in my hand too, which also sucks. It's gonna make it, dude. Actually, if I didn't prize a fire, thank goodness. It does suck though. I think I am Fezzing here because I want to like counter catcher. I don't want to like punch a Grimmsnarl. Punching Grimmsnarl's not very good. I think I want to go KO their Frostlass or something like that. It's like ideal. No Frostlass grab there. Interesting. Weird. Do they have it in hand? It's really weird to not grab Frostlass there. That's the Ultra Ball away at Snow Run. Oh my gosh, bro. Yes. Just kill my birds. Kill my birds, brother. So annoying. Wait, I just killed them. That is such a bad play. Wait. Ultra Ball. Candy. I want to use the candy here. Oh my goddamn birds, bro. I may as well just use the candy here while well, no, they have Devo, right? Oh, it's like I have to play around TM Devo still as well. Well, I could just keep this guy on the bench and have him just be Devo proof. Okay, maybe that is the play then, actually. Okay, yeah, let's candy this guy. Keep this guy on them because like they're not set up enough to be able to deal with that anyways. If I ever Super Rod back, Pidgeotto, and Energy. I want to be able to quick search, man. Why should I draw with this first? I don't need to draw with that first. I'm going to draw with this first because I don't want to draw to the... Well, no, if I have energy, I can attach out of hand. No, I should just draw... Because if I draw the Pidgey... No, I'm just going to draw with the Fez first. Let's draw the Fez. Because actually, maybe I don't bench the Pidgey. Maybe I don't bench the Pidgey. I actually want to leave their Spike Month in play. I don't want to give them Artisan. It's like they have 2 Grimmsnarl set up. Like, what else are they going to set up? Oh, I don't even have a TM Evo to grab off of this, bro. Holy. Alright, drawing maximum above there was pretty bad. Okay, I think I just Punchy active here. Yeah, I don't think we're recovering the bird. Do I have an energy in here or no? I have one, okay. But this way I can like Turo something. Like I could Turo my Charizard after they punch it and then Super Rod. Yeah, I think this is better. Dude, why did they KO Cleffa there? You just don't have to KO the Cleffa there. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, leaving them. I don't want to give them. Giving them Artisan gives more Monkey Dories and stuff like that. We don't want that. Luminous. Okay. I could get Ultra Ball here to get Monkey Dory or something like that to like heal this Charizard. I maybe just need to set up another Charizard and just like win the game effectively at that point. We'll see. We'll see how the turn goes. I guess I do want to set up another Grim, kind of. Maybe I should have taken away this. Honestly, them getting more Monkey Doors is almost like scarier. Also, the Artisan gives them the Impidimp as well. But now this does lead them to their next Grimmsnarl. Maybe I did misplay. Maybe I did misplay that, actually. It's possible. Oh, boy. Oh, I have to play on the Cactus. I forgot about the Cactus, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot about the Cactus. And there's the Frostlass. All right, if I had kept the Artisan, put Artisan in play, Artisan for Pidgeot. But I'm not getting to the Pidgeot either. I'm just never getting to Pidgeot out of this hand anyways. Like, why does that? Does that even make a difference? Putting Artisan in, well, now they have a full bench in it. Maybe I should just put the Artisan and played it. Getting Monkey Dory here would be kind of good, right? Oh my goodness gracious. So now I can throw the active. Throw the active, get all that damage off the field. Artisan for Monkey Dory. Okay. Still have a Mist Energy left. Maybe I got bailed out there a little bit, not gonna lie. Because I can do... I have this die in between turns. Yeah. I mean, die in between turns doesn't really matter, to be honest, but they only have one gust effect left if they ever need to get value out of Maractus anyways. They have one counter catcher left, which I guess they have Arvins left, so they could. Oh, they're actually out of just out of gust. Oh, cool. That's pretty chill. I think just super out 3 energy at this point. So, okay, the Maractus can't even be a threat then, which is actually super nice. Can I just take all 3 here? I have 3 prize cards left. Maybe I do just take 1 for the active. Yeah, I think so. Alright, that top deck was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. What did I top deck again? Something? Artisan, yeah. They can't Grimmsnarl me this turn, so they have to like take a turn off. But it doesn't mean they're in like a terrible situation just because they do that. What did I get? Candy Arvin? Picnic Basket was... Oh, dude, Picnic Basket would have been insane if I had pulled Picnic Basket there. Yeah, Basket was what we wanted for sure. Picnic Basket would have been absurd. We'll see how their turn goes, though. 3 prize cards left. Double Monkey Dory setup. Frostlass setup. I suppose there ever a world... No, I can't ignore the Grimmsnarl there, right? Ignoring the Grimmsnarl lets them do too much. Yeah, I can't... Well, they're out of Gust. No, I think that's still the best play. I actually, honestly, I might go back to that and look at that and see if there's something better. There might have actually been a better play there. And I should take a better count of their resources. They're only down 1 candy, 4 energy. Assume they play 8. Yeah, so they could have had like Candy Grimmsnarl and attack again with the Grimmsnarl. They push up the Monkey Dory, which is a little weird. So they're betting on a top deck to give them options. I thought they were maybe going to push the Maractus there for a second. Wait, did I draw with Fez that turn? Wait, did they take a knockout that turn? I feel like I forgot to draw with Fez. Maybe I'm trolling. Hold up. They didn't draw a prize card last turn. Okay. That makes way more sense. I was second guessing there for a second. I was like, wait, hold on a second. So I did get Ultra Ball. So I can Ultra Ball for Charmeleon, but that would leave me with a 0 card hand. And then I'm guaranteed Boss or Picnic Basket off my prize cards if I take a knockout. Like, Ionoing them just doesn't seem very good, basically. Is me nets me 2 cards, but I feel like getting this thing further out of range is like more valuable than that. Have they played their Super Rod yet? No. I'm losing an energy here now, but I have all the other fire energy in my deck. This seems better. I can also Artisan for the Chi-Yu just to put it on my bench. We're taking 4 damage over every turn. They're not really being pressured, to be honest. Chi-Yu ever going to become a liability? I feel like it won't. So I feel like they need the deck out of the Chi-Yu is probably correct. My board out of range. And then, so this thing has 270, 260, plus 180. Oh, they play Ursa Luna. Like 1, 2. 1, 1, 3. I don't really want to let them Archaludon KO my active, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I want to let them Archaludon KO this. Actually, how can they win if they can't Archaludon KO this? So the most damage they can do is 5 next turn. 5 to this. 6, 7. Oh, I guess, okay. If they get Monkey Dory. Yeah, but this means they need Monkey Dory energy. If they pushed Imp, though, and not the Monkey Dory. They could on Archaludon Monkey Dory energy. Move 5. And then I would die in between turns of Frostlass. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, if Grimmsnarl punches this, I just win. So, yeah, it has to be... Yeah, they messed up. You have to push Monkey Dory there. And then you have to get Monkey Dory energy Archaludon. Wait, do they play Archaludon? I guess the only way this isn't a mess up is if they prize something. Yeah. I guess the only way that's not a mistake is if they prize something. Sure. Oh shit, Team Devo? Oh no. Wait. No, we should be safe. Well, they didn't get a Monkey Dory there, so we should be safe. I honestly forgot about Team Devo. Yeah, they have it. But what would they... Let's say they have Energy Team Devo. They would need Monkey Dory move 3. They would need 2 Monkey Dories. I could lose to that, yeah. I could lose to Team Devo. Sure. I just went with like an energy for Monkey Dory, I guess. It's not attached to Monkey Dory though, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Always chilling. Double Monkey with E-Switch Devo wins. They don't play E-Switch. Yeah, he definitely, yeah, I thought he was going to leave the cactus up for sure. Actually, if he had left the cactus up, it would have made things would have got interesting. I still could have won on my next turn, but things would have got interesting. You just evolve by Charmeleon and win? No, because the Charmeleon also goes back to my hand. Team Devo wipes the whole board, or Devo's the whole board by 1 de-evolution. Dude, the back-to-back bosses on my Odos, bro. Come on, bro. What is that? The back-to-back bosses on my Pidgeotos? Like, how much did it cost to build your PC? No clue. I built it a long time ago. You started out way too aggressively. Take a quick 3 prize of Charizard seems wrong. Yeah, what did they KO off? Did they KO my Cleffa? Yeah. If you take 2 prize cards, it's like, okay, fine. Well, yeah, the 3 prize cards are like... Did they kill my Cleffa? What'd they kill? It was a Cleffa, right? Charmeleon stops Devo, right? Not the one on my bench, no. Is the parent actually good, or was it a chat voted card? Parent came from chat, yeah. Yeah, if they just should not have KO'd. I don't know why they KO'd Cleffa there. The Cleffa KO was really bad. Even if I get to go use Cleffa, that's when you just evolve to Frostlass and draw pass and use your Monkey Dories. Like, so I heard you were playing Mew VMAX again for Worlds. How do I beat this with Urshifu? Why would I tell you that? Are you sure I would live through Devo? No. Yeah, that's why they didn't do the Devo play and they just conceded. If they had double Monkey Dory, then it would have died. But they didn't have 2 Monkey Dories. Them sacrificing the Monkey Dory the turn previous was definitely super questionable. I don't know if they had like a good play though that they were playing towards off a top deck, but it seems like they could have just pushed Maractus for turn and passed, and that would have been probably fine. Dude, well, actually, have I gotten Pidgeot out? No, I have gotten Pidgeot out a game or 2 for sure. How many boss did that Grimmshaw run? 2. Do you think Golden Go's actually top tier with Genesect? I don't know. I haven't played in the format. Also, the format just doesn't exist right now. No one's playing in the format. Doesn't the 90 HP Charmeleon ability protect it from Devo? The 90 HP Charmeleon was a Charizard. So, the Charizard would go back to my hand, turning it into the 90 HP Charmeleon. Which, if there was 2 Monkey Dories worth of damage on it, would die to Frostlass in between turns. The bench Charmeleon had 100 HP. So then it is not the 90 HP Charmeleon that has the ability that protects it from DM Devo. I had a challenge yesterday and a cup Saturday in the format. I'm playing the format. I had a challenge yesterday. Well, that's not possible. You can't be playing league challenges in the format. That would literally be cheating. The cards aren't even out yet. Wait, that wouldn't even be cheating. That's just illegal. You're all going to jail. Do you think Charizard is good again, or are you just playing it for fun? I'm just playing Pokemon. I have neither of those. Neither. I'm just playing in a tournament. I decided to play Charizard. Red card, illegal move. Oh, the new format? Yeah, the new format. Does your group use any data analytics to choose decks for upcoming tournaments? Sometimes. You're talking about this one and the fact that people are slacking on live? No, I'm answering a question about the next format. Time to delete YouTube chat evidence. They all gotta go. That must mean Charizard is bad now. Time to shred my deck. Pack it up. Back to the binder it goes. Will Black Ball be legal for Worlds? It will, yeah. Black Ball and White Flare will both be legal for Worlds. Is Hidden Fate's legal? Unconfirmed. They're flipping coins at TPCI right now to decide whether or not it'll be legal. They're going to flip 100 coins. What's your VOD on PTCG Live problems? Can't agree with auto-taking prize cards. I like to sit in Discord and tell someone to pick numbers to me. Adds a layer of enjoyment. Too bad, Mountain Dew. We're getting rid of it. You're going to have to deal with it. Find your enjoyment somewhere else. No more enjoyment. Just more games. How do you think Mega Lucario? I don't know. I'm not thinking about 2 formats from now. Joltik Dango has any chance of being competitive? I don't think so. The deck is too... Yeah, I don't think the deck's competitive. It's fun. It's like a fun, cool way to play Golden Go, but I don't think it's competitive. I've talked about Dusk deck. What do you think are good options to build next? Any deck that you think is cool. Literally any deck. Any deck that you think is cool. Depending on how competitive you're trying to be, it probably should be a good deck. But besides that, sky's the limit. Do you have an idea what cards will be in Prize Pack Series 7? Nope. Kirmo Worlds? That'd be pretty hype. How will Mega Bulbasaur affect my dating life? Probably pretty negatively. But are you thinking 1 format ahead? No. How could I improve my Pikachu Zekrom tag team deck? In the current metagame? Honestly, it's pretty tough. You probably like need some sleeves. Like, you know those like advertisement things where it's like when you look at it, it looks like one image, and when you look at it from the side, it looks like a different image. You would need some sleeves that look like standard cards from a different angle. So that way when a judge walks past your table, they don't see that you're playing Pikachu and Zekrom tag team, and it looks like, I don't know, Grimmsnarl or something. So I guess that. But then actually, you're beating your opponent with tag team Pikarom. And as long as your opponent doesn't notice, the judges walking past also won't notice. And the people sitting to right and left you won't notice. You should be good to go. Any thoughts on an actual Cynthia's Chomp list? Nope. What's your thoughts on Eevee's box? Deck's mid. Actually, honestly, the deck is just bad right now. I played a guy this weekend who had a sick King Gambit deck. You should probably build that one guy. Oh, you're telling someone else to build a deck. Yeah, build the King Gambit. Can you check my list, Azul? I'm 6-0. Nope. I can't figure out what to build. My favorite animal is Jellyfish. First deck was Miraida, and favorite Pokemon is Genesect. Play Joltik Box with Genesect. Next one more question. Should I format my computer in Windows or Mac? Probably Windows. I think Zard is better with or without Dusknoir? Without. What card should I add to my Wailord Magikarp tag team deck? Pikarom. Pikarom be viable in the current meta? Who knows? What are your thoughts on 10 formats from now? Pretty good. Umbee and Leafeon. Get a prize pack EX. Oh, I did see that. There's the Umbreon and the Leafeon in the next prize pack. Do you buy sealed product or just singles? Just singles. Jellicent Golden Go incoming with Genesect. Can you check my list, Azul? I already used my carry-on. I get it. At first I was blanking on what you were saying. I've heard that blanking on the joke. When Bangle comes out, do you swap Max Spell for a couple Bangles and use Secret Box again with Ethan's Typhlosion? Yeah, definitely. Do you think I could sneak a Pot of Greed into my deck? It allows me to draw 2 cards. That would be pretty broken in the Pokemon TCG. There's an item that says draw 2, play 4 of them. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Ryuga. If there's an item that said draw 1, it wouldn't be that good in Pokemon. On average, it's not that good of a card. New round? Not yet, no. It'd be like using some decks sometimes, but it wouldn't be like when it's not broken. Draw 1's basically Trekking Shoes. No, Trekking Shoes is way better than draw 1. It's look at 1. If it's the card you want, congrats. If it's not the card you want, you get to look at a second card. So it's like basically look at 2 to try and get a card that's good, kind of. Trekking Shoes is way better than draw 1. We had Pickaxe? Yeah, we had Pickaxe and it was like never played. Pickaxe would it'd be pretty rare for something like a neutral draw 1 card to ever actually be good in the Pokemon TCG, because the card would the deck would have to literally want to play less than 60 cards. But very few decks ever want to play less than 60 cards. Trekking Shoes versus Acrobike? Acrobike is way better than Trekking Shoes, because you always get to see both cards. But Trekking Shoes, you look at a card and it's like, well, fuck. This is like decent. Do I really want to give up this decent card to see the next card, which could just be bad? Trekking Shoes is way better than draw 1. Acrobike is way better than Trekking Shoes. Or it's not way better, but it's just better. Like, yeah. Draw 1 doesn't do anything, it just cancels itself out. Well, no, technically you're playing a smaller deck. So like if you just play 4 item cards that say draw 1 and item lock isn't like super relevant in the format, then you're effectively playing a 56 card deck, which means you see those 56 cards more often than you normally would if you had other cards in the deck that were actual cards. But if you just like draw a card that says draw a card, you're just seeing the other cards more often that aren't the draw card. But Trekking Shoes like lets you like situationally gain more access to your deck, or like sometimes more aggressively gain more access to your deck than just draw 1. But Acrobike was even better because you got to see 2 cards and pick 1. But so something like Trekking Shoes is a good card. Acrobike is a really good card. Pickaxe is not very good, because in Pokemon, most of the time you'd play more than 60 cards if you could. But there definitely decks that probably have existed in the Pokemon TCG, or I couldn't name one, that would play less than 60 cards if they could. But I don't know what they would be, to be honest. They should allow 61. Nah. 60 is fine. Keep it at 60. It's simple. Doesn't complicate things. Old Baby Moon with Pokestop needed 10 minutes for turn 1 going first, I swear. Nah, it didn't take that long. You're capping. Why are you trolling? Acrobat gives me PTSD of playing against Toad. It's a pretty broken card. Trainer's Mail is also like a really, really good card. Ever talking about just like really good cards? Azul, have you played the new Mario Kart World? I've not, no. Alright. Next round is up. They're playing Poltzard. Might be favorite. I don't actually know how this one's gonna go. Actually, I think against Dragapult, I feel like we're maybe unfavored. Against Poltzard, honestly, bro, this deck, we gotta be favored against this deck. This deck is cheeks. This has gotta be a dub. It's gotta be a dub. If I lose this one, it's time to retire. Actually, if I lose this one, it's just time to drop from the tournament, probably. Retirement. I don't ever want to play this too slow, I don't think. Like, I want to be the aggressor still. Like, even if I'm going Charizard KO Cleffa, I think that's fine. Because if they get to set up too many Dragapults too conveniently, then I'm in trouble, I think. Yeah, that's what I would be scared of, is like them being able to set up too many Dragapults too conveniently. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. Their list is... No Badoo. Nice. I don't have to worry about Badoo. Cool. Very cool. They have 2 Monkey Dory, though. I mean, honestly, I was kind of talking some shit. The advantage I have is the maximum belt for sure. The advantage I have is maximum belt for sure. They also have less Charizards. So if we get to a late game one-hit KO war where one-hit KO has become the win condition... that's where all of a sudden I think I have the advantage, because I have more Charizard, so I can like run them out of Charizards on board, and then they just can't kill anything potentially. They also don't play Turos. They don't play like a liability remover. This hand, hey, I've seen a hand like this before. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard turn 2, and a mulligan to boot. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Yo, is this a Cruel Arrow turn 2 snipe? Could be. I definitely shouldn't open Fez, because I don't know where this is going to go, but... Dude, you do not have Paul in turn 1 going first. You don't have it. I'm tired of this bullshit, bro. These people are literally cheating. I swear. It's literally the only thing that makes sense. They have to be cheating. They have to be cheating, man. Oh, I don't have second candy. So I don't quite have it. I'm pretty close, though. I do have the Fez snipe play, though, which is kind of funny. That is fine. The Fez snipe play seems like a little bit unrealistic, though, in terms of like me actually pulling it off. As a Charizard, Charmeleons are here. Cleffa's prize. I was gonna say, should I go for Cleffa? But that's been answered for me. Don't have to worry about that. Prize in Iono. I have no supporter in hand, which kind of sucks. Prize in Arvin. Turo, Brox, Parent, not the Parent. Oh, is that all my prize cards? What the heck? That's it. I mean, bench Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory is like pretty good. Just like getting that established. And I can Ultra Ball away Fez plus this to get Candy Pidgeot. Kind of go from there. I feel like bench Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory, just getting that established is just too good to not do here. Pass it up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something there, but I'm pretty sure that's just the play here. I don't play TM Devo, do they, or something weird? But now I can't Fez Snipe, although they have literally a million bench Pokemon, so how good was the Fez Snipe anyways? Probably not very good. Well, actually, Fez Snipe a Charmander here. Ooh, Candy down as well? Hold up. Losing to our Candy is pretty big. Gave up Fez and Night Stretcher as well. Oh my gosh. Triple Loke turn 2. Chill. Maybe I do wait. No, that's such a big investment to do the Cruel Arrow thing. That thing can't be worth. It's too much. It's too much of an investment. It would be nice to Cleffa this turn to like kind of draw back up again, to be honest. They are having a pretty good turn here. This is a pretty good turn. Good. He's probably correct. I think I have to just go for an Iono here off this. I need a hand reset here. It really sucks to go for an Iono here though, because yeah, it's just not that good. I wish I don't know, research would be not that good either though, but I just need to see. I need cards, to be honest. I just need cards. I have like no options in this hand. Too few options. Pass it up, sure. I don't love giving them. Well, I don't know. How is this gonna go? I'm actually very curious to see how this plays out. I'm very curious to see what they do this turn, actually. Let's see how this goes. Getting rid of Fez honestly might have been a mistake, but I feel like Counter Catcher was really good to keep. I don't know. But like Fez is also pretty good. I don't know, yeah. This is also a pretty good card. Like I said, I feel like I do have to be the aggressor because I feel like giving them too much time is bad. But I don't know. We'll see. Boss KO. I was trying to boss punch my Pidgeot. Cool. I mean, they're just going to try and KO it really quickly, I guess. That's annoying. It's a little scary. I'm a little scared. Help. Hit the flow. I mean, I guess I'll like... I don't know how I'm gonna play this. Do I put like should I put the mist on it right now? I feel like I should put the mist on it right now. The mist top deck is super nice. That's like one less thing I have to do this turn. Yeah, because I don't want them to do it like spread to it 2 more times or something like that, right? To KO it. So, but do I ever play this too? Probably not. I don't want to give them a bench space. I don't want them to start to be able to develop Monkey Dories and stuff. I think I'm just gonna get Charmeleon here, but that's so weak. Oh my gosh. I mean, what else am I gonna do though? Yeah, I think just getting Charmeleon's the move. I'll let this Charmander kind of hang out. If they want to go KO it, I think I'm okay with that, to be honest. I can start to work on the Pidgeot here, I think. Where do I put this damage, though, is the question. I feel like I put it on the... I have one candy left. Oh, I guess, what if I just Mind Bended for turn instead? What if I just Mind Bended this? Oh, that would have made things awkward for them. I should have Mind Bended. Well, then they're just going to go Prime Catcher K on my Pidgeot. What would... Maybe they're going to do that anyways, though, and I don't have to Mind Bend. Oh, okay. I feel like the end game is going to be through Charizards. We'll see. Yeah, I feel like the end game is going to come down to Charizards. So I feel like being able to set up the Charizards to die sooner, where I can like chase them, like if they evolve this to Charizard next turn, being able to go like Gust KO a turn or two from now is probably pretty good. Stuff like that. So maybe I should bench this Charmander as well. I don't know if I need to bench this Charmander this turn. Yeah, if I Mind Bended them, they're just gonna Prime Catcher KO my Pidgeot. If I don't Mind Bend them, they're probably gonna Prime Catcher KO my Pidgeot anyways. So I feel like this play is probably fine. But honestly, I don't hate the Mind Bend there. The Mind Bend there is... But maybe I want them to use their Prime Catcher first, and then I want to Mind Bend them. So we can like save... Maybe I should have loaded up energy on the Monkey Dory actually to set up for the Mind Bend sooner. I can still attach this one from hand to the Monkey Dory next turn, I guess. Okay, second candy gone. That's it. No more candies. I need to get like a relatively clean Charizard with a maximum belt set up at some point. That's going to be like one-hit KOing stuff, and I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. I guess like a question coming up this turn is like, do I want to still keep them bench locked out of Monkey Dory? I kind of do. I don't know what my turns are turning into then. Dude, this so didn't even force the Prime Catcher, man. I didn't even force the Prime Catcher. They just have the second boss. So I still have Prime Catcher. I have no draw power on board. Okay, so they KO this, they draw 2. I think they draw 2. So moving 30 off my Charizard here to their Charizard is the correct play. Then knock out this guy, I guess. Well, actually, no, I'll see what's... Okay, they draw a prize card, okay. Well, I'm hitting for 3. I just kind of... I still just do the same play. I think I set up for the Mind Bend by attaching to them. I can like put this on the Monkey Dory now, and then I have Mind Bend access. Let me just go knockout. My Pidgeot is just always dead. Maybe I should have Mind Bended last turn. Maybe I should have forced the Prime Catcher, right? Because I was like, oh, they're gonna Prime Catcher anyways. But I didn't think they would like have second ball, like back-to-back boss on my guy. Like that's just kind of annoying. Yeah, so that's pretty annoying. Pretty silly. Also, Fez being gone now is not... See, but what was like an Ultra Ball instead of a Fez, a counter catcher? But I knew I was going to be falling behind early. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest, as well. Maybe that could have been done different. My hand is just funny. It's just nothing. They're going to Prime Catcher. They're going to chase. Do I care? Oh, now here comes their monkey. I guess I do care. Oh, I shouldn't have attached a Dark Energy, because what if I want to get another monkey online? I'm gonna Prime Catcher my monkey. Then I can just have a board state of 2 Charizards, but I'm not KOing this Charizard. That's the problem. Fudge. If I top deck Maximum Belt, I think I just win the game. If I top deck Arven or Maximum Belt, I'm pretty sure I literally just win. I can't lose if I top deck that. Even without that, I maybe still just win anyways, to be honest. But now I just have a board state of 2 Charizards. Oh no, but they have 3 prize cards left. Oops, I fucked up. No, I don't just win. Well, I didn't fuck up, but it's not as good as I thought. I could have held the Dark Energy though, so if I got like Super Art Artisan. Okay, if I get Maximum Belt, I think I still just win though. Or I'm in a pretty good spot, whatever. If I KO the... I'm not KOing. Oh, no, but if I KO this, I just get KO'd back by a Charizard. Never mind. I should take that back. No, but I would... If I get the Maximum Belt, actually, I could heal with the Picnic Basket to get out of range, and I wouldn't actually get KO'd. But then they don't have a 2 prize in play. They can punch me and then go Charizard win. Why does my Pidgeot have to die so fast every game? Maybe I should have Mind Bended the Dragapult. I kind of all just come back to that. I probably should have just Mind Bended the Dragapult, to be honest. Although it wouldn't really have changed... Well, they probably would have Prime Catcher then and then bossed this turn. So it actually really wouldn't have changed anything. Alright, send this guy out. Was it a good thing I'm not 1 KO in this turn then? I hit them for 300. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? This turn wouldn't have been as good as I thought, to be honest. Would I have even Fez? No, I probably would have Fez. They're out of Gust Effect, so if I could have Fez this turn, I would have Fez. Yeah, getting rid of Fez was probably a mistake. I guess I maybe should discard the Counter Catcher instead. Should have valued Fez higher, I guess. Now is it just cooked for me? I don't even KO them. Not KOing them here is so bad. I have 2 Fire Energy in the deck. What if I do something weird like a Flare Bringer? Yeah, maybe that's the play actually. All right, we're loaded. We're loaded. We got him. This is easy. Freed up. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, I mean, they probably had access to... They had the boss in hand, so they probably had access to Prime Catcher, because they just need Arm for Prime. So they had Prime into boss or boss into Prime, most likely. I mean, it could have come off the prize cards, I guess, so... No, well, no, I guess they Arvin for the Prime, right? So... Seems cooked. It seems cooked. But maybe I should have used Mind Bend that turn still. Force the Prime that turn. Then that way, especially if I top deck an Iono, it's less likely they have the boss on my Monkey Dory or whatever, but... It's not looking very good, folks. Not looking very good. And let me look through here. Is there something that I can take advantage of? What is their recovery? 1 extra or 1 super. I feel like there's just nothing to take it. I mean, they have no Gust. That's the only thing I have here that I can play around. It's the lack of Gust. The Chiyu's kind of, he's chill. He's very chill. Very chill fella. Yeah, I mean, nothing changed. I can hit for 300. They're out of our candy. I mean, that's like a pretty big deal, I guess, actually. I don't know, maybe their resources are a little bit more limited than I think, to be honest. I mean, I need something still. Dude, but see, if I had like... Yeah, I mean, I should have got rid of... I gotta value the Fez a little bit higher, to be honest. It's so important as like a part of potential draw power, to be honest. I gotta value it a little bit higher for sure. I got Nest Ball off of Arvin. I mean, the last 2 prize cards could be like really, really bad. Who knows? Get better. I had to prize something, right? So. I have so many potential top decks too. Just give me like anything. Gee, I played one supporter. I played an Iona, bro. Come on, give me something. I also didn't pull a supporter off the prize cards. So that means what if I pull my prize? Pidgeot Charizard. Okay. If I KO this with a Charizard, can they win next turn? This feels like a really bad play from them. If I KO their active. If I KO their active with my Charizard, which I can do now because I'm doing 330, they go to a 1 prize board. They're going to go with a 1 prize and punch my active. There's nothing forcing me to like get another knockout myself. I attack with the damaged one or the undamaged one? They're going to be able to hit for 3 hundo. Alright, let's attack with this guy. He's pretty chill. Artisan is like 1 less card in my deck. Also allows me to shuffle my deck, and depending on the prize cards that I get, if I want to increase my odds of drawing into one of my prize cards. Okay, I could get Cleffa or something. Oh no, I can't retreat into Cleffa. Actually, I take it back. I mean, this gives us a chance to win for sure. If I don't attack right now, they just get a... Oh yeah, I can't let them punch one of my Charizards with their Charizard, so I like have to do this. I have to do this. I don't really have a choice. Because if I don't do this, they just punch my Charizard, and then I don't get a free turn. Like right now, I can retreat my Charizard to my bench Charizard and like pass. But I wouldn't be able to do that if I don't do this right now. Wait, what are they gonna attack me with? Or are they just gonna... Oh, they're gonna hit me with this, right? They're gonna... Can't headbutt. But then now I got boss, so I can boss the Charmeleon. They gave me boss. They're not mind bend. I thought they were gonna mind bend here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have given them Artisan because now they can... Oh, wait, but how many candy do they have left? Oh, they're down both candy, so I'm still safe. I'm still safe. I can boss KO the Charmeleon and I still just win. They punch me for 70. I boss KO Charmeleon. Dude, the Chi-Yu MVP. I have 260 HP left. The most I can do is 200. Most I can do is 200. I KO this. The most I can do is 200 with the Dragapult. I can play Counter Catcher right now, so I may as well Arvin for Counter Catcher, I guess, and keep the boss. That's like a better play. Yeah. I should have kept. There's definitely some misplays that I made, but I actually ended up working. It ended up being okay. This is literally what I said was going to happen. This is literally what I said was going to happen. I said, oh, if we get to the end game where we're one-hit KOing stuff, I can run them out of Charizards easier than they can run me out of Charizards. And we can get to a point where I'm one-hit KOing everything and they can't kill anything. I literally predicted this. Literally at the beginning of the game, I said that. I didn't forget something, did I? Oh, a dub. Oh wait, we can ID into cut now. Well, we'll see the matchup actually, because maybe playing it out immediately puts us into top 8. The Chi-Yu clutch. He be clutching. All right, let's take a look at the we got to see like what Idean will do, because if we hit a good matchup, although I don't even know what a good matchup is, honestly, all the matchups seem pretty bad. I just want to update the API with total current phase rounds rather than have you input the rounds. I'll let you know when he responds. All right, dope, Delonzo, I appreciate it. They threw by attacking, right? I don't know. I'd have to go back and see what if they made a mistake or not. It's possible they didn't, to be honest. What do you need for cut? You need to win one more. No, we can ID to 22. Well, what is the... Wait, am I trolling? 6-1. Oh, I'm 6-1? Oh, I do need to win one more. Hold up. I do need to win one more. I thought I was 7-1. We do have to win one more. We do have to win one more. All right, never mind. Stop looking at this. No looking, no looking, no looking. Stop looking. GGG, huh? How did I play? I mean, I can't really tell if I can't see your hand, to be honest. I'm sure you now fully believe in Chi Yu compared to before the tourney. No, the card's still pretty mid, to be honest. It's like okay. You need to win and draw. Yeah, I need to win and then potentially draw or play it out. I do have to win the next one. Your current round is wrong, brother. Nope, it's right. Round 8 of 13 is in 4 minutes. I'm currently 6-1. Round 8 is in 4 minutes. Is the prize 1 or 2 air fryers? What is it? $150 for first? You could $60 air fryers probably exist, so it could be 1 or 2 depending on how hard you're trying to go. Last thing you were cooked, came back and you won. Yeah, I made the comeback there. We made the comeback. It's possible I should have never benched the Monkey Dory, to be honest. But I could have actually eventually healed my... Like, could I ever actually heal my Pidgeot out of range? Maybe not. Simply getting the Mist Energy on it to protect it from getting sniped by Dragapult was probably enough, to be honest. Maybe benching the Monkey Dory was incorrect. I don't know. The Lons are going rogue in the chat. All right, we got 3 minutes in the next round. We got to win that round. And then Idean would put us into Top Cup. But if it's a good matchup, we'll probably play it out. What was the reason behind capping the Invitational at 8 players? I just wanted to do 8 players. I missed the build. Why the Perrin? The Perrin is a meme card. Don't play the Perrin. Just put a second Brox back in the deck. Have you decided what you're playing for Worlds? Yeah, I'm going to play Quad Gimme Ghoul. Just going to aggressively, like 4 Gimme Ghoul and 56 energy, and then we just use minor errand running to like deck ourselves out as fast as possible. And we play 2 Night Treacherers. So we got to find the Night Treacherers. It's like a game where you have to find the Night Treacherers before we decay all of our Gimme Ghouls, and you can cycle the Gimme Ghouls. Is Joltik Box the AP Malphite of PokemonTCG? Maybe. Have you ever decided to play a deck that you don't personally like, but is just what you are learning on from a tournament? All my testing is leading to Guardy. Play a deck that you don't personally like? Yeah, for sure. Need 1 continuous coin toss too. Yeah, 1 continuous coin toss, 3 minor errand runnings. And then one of the ones with 1 retreat so we can more aggressively get into our minor errand running ones. And if I would have lost you the match in case you decide to not discard it. I wouldn't have benched it the turn. I mean, it's just not how it works though, David. There's so many things. The game would have been completely different if I had benched Pheasantipity. Yeah. That Worlds deck answer exactly what I mentioned to you earlier. Yeah. I mean, you gotta get I gotta entertain myself a little bit, Pablo. I gotta get creative with some of the responses. Half sarcastic, half frustrated. 1/4 frustrated, 1/4 sarcastic, 1/4 serious, 1/4 maybe it's like 1/3 each. Yeah, Not exactly, David. With the Fez, the game would have been completely different if I had benched. I would have benched Fez in the opening turn though. Like I would have benched Fez turn 1 when I had it in the opening hand when I discarded it with Ultra Ball. I would have just kept it in the deck as an option. Is what I probably should have done, to be honest. I should have discarded the counter catcher, put the Fez back in the deck. Because it's so hard to find Fez. Like the way to find Fez is with Ultra Ball or naturally drawn into it. Super Rod to recover it to get back to it is just like not happening ever. Maybe if we played like a high nest ball count, but we don't. Do you think leaking what you are playing can really do any difference in your final results? If I was you, I wouldn't leak also. Well, yeah, obviously, telling everyone what I'm playing gives me a disadvantage. Yes. This may have been the match. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It was a misplay to discard the Fez. Full stop. Full stop. It was a misplay to discard the Fez. Now, whether or not I would have benched it or had an opportunity to bench it throughout the rest of the game depends. If I had put it in play, it could have lost me the game, but it doesn't mean it would have been a misplay for me to have put the Fezandipity in play. But full stop, discarding the Fez was a misplay. From there, who knows? Oh no, what round is it? That's it. This is the end of all rounds. I just got Cactus into a 6 prize turn. GG's. GG's. Go next. Oh, unless you're saying Fez may it. Wait, no. You can if I'm misinterpreting your statement, you can correct me if you want to. That's fine though. Yeah, if I ever misinterpret one of your guys' statements or questions in chat, you can always feel free to correct me. That's fine. Bro, just checked my mail and got my invite to the tourney. Thanks, big bro. See you soon. Good to see. Glad to see I got to you safe, Nibbles. I'll see you soon. All right, the time just expired. I need to go fill my water bottle. I will be right back before the next round. You feel like Nitroger would be helpful in this deck. Nitroger is a good card in this deck. I played essentially listless for a cup recently, and that was the only thing I really felt like it needed. Nitroger is a good card in this deck. I have no clue if it should be included or not. So far, it's felt kind of fine without it, but it's obviously like not a bad card in the deck. So, I don't know, I guess I feel like things don't really knock down Charizards that quickly. Like you definitely need Super Rod in most games. A lot of games you need to play at least one Super Rod. And then from there, it does seem like you mostly have enough resources to win games. So playing 2 Super Rod makes sense for that reason, because playing a Super Rod is like really impactful on the outcome of the game, whereas like playing a Night Stretcher would be way less impactful. How was the Jamming Tower been feeling? I don't know. I played it without it. Someone said that Fernandez said to cut the Jamming Tower for Miss Energy, so I just added Miss Energy. So do you think more online tournaments should be closed list? As best simulates IRL events. I think TO should just do whatever they want to do, to be honest. I don't think it really matters one way or the other. The idea of open deck lists does make a lot of sense to prevent cheating from happening. So if TOs want to do that, it makes sense. If TOs want to do closed deck lists to like have that, to be able to simulate that experience, that's also fine. Yeah, whatever TOs want to do is like fine. Both things are valid. Yeah, 2 Super Rod felt correct to me for sure. Yeah, 2 Super Rod feels pretty good. I could see playing a Night Stretcher. The thing is, like, in a... Like, to be able to keep up with Polt, being able to deal with Badoo is, like, super important. Like, I don't know, like, you could cut a Charizard for a Night Stretcher, but it's, like... Just raw Charizard is just so good. Also, if you play 2 Charizard and prize a Charizard, that just really sucks. Because then after your first Charizard dies, then all your Ultra Balls can't find Charizard, which is just really bad. Oh no. We hit dude. This is not real, bro. We hit Sinestia EX, Yanmega, Ogerpon. Fake, bro, fake! Fake deck, fake news. They play 4 Pokemon Catcher. No! What is this? Okay, so they don't have a way to one-hit KO. Until late game, they actually can't one-hit KO my Pidgeot. So I can go like Pidgeot to KO the baby Sinestias early. Or Pokemon Catcher. Pokemon Catcher! It's possible we just win the prize trade, though, depending on the way the boards develop. All right, we'll see. Retirement angle? No. If I lose this one, I'm definitely not retiring. They don't play E-Switch, so they actually can't attack turn 1 going second. So I think I should choose first to get like an extra turn to like evolve stuff. Yeah. So if you win, can I get a high five? No. Dude, the 4 Pokemon Catcher is so criminal. Coming home. Yeah, I think I will choose first if I win the coin flip here. Their deck operates really good going first into turn 2. So like getting an extra turn of like, cause I'm just like chilling for the first turn. So yeah. Also because of the Pokemon Catcher shenanigans, I need like bench double Pidgey and stuff. Oh boy, it's about to be sick. You want to go first? They can't do anything turn 1, right? I'm not like trolling. They have Ogerpons, but they don't have E-Switch. What does Poltergeist do? 10 damage? A beast. Yanma? 30 for 2. Okay, they can't turn 1 attack. I think we go first. Give me something here. Come on, give me something. Give me a little bit. Ooh, that's a lot of bit. Hold on. I'm not complaining. This is really good. Yeah, definitely not complaining. Holy smokes. This hand is cooking. Oh, and 2 mulligans to go with it? Oh my. Gimme. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, for later, it'll be nice. They play 3 Iono, though, so my hand could be getting sent back pretty soon here. Oh my. All right. Lock in. Off the top. I almost just want to commit to the Cleffa just in case I get Iono'd. That seems probably incorrect. Actually, I don't know if that is incorrect. That actually kind of seems fine. Like I said, I want the extra Pidgey. All right, let's do some more prize check in here. Prize and Iono, prize and Arven. Arven Iono. I have Parent in my hand. Prize of Poffin. And some other stuff. Okay. So I'm definitely getting a Charmander. I'm just gonna click the clip for now in case I don't make my way back to the beginning of the hand fast enough. Fez is here, that's good. President Arfin, 2 boss. Okay. Counter catchers, both counter catchers, that's a big deal. Ultra Balls, 2 Arcandy. 2 TM Evo. Maximum Bella's prize, okay. Energy Search is here. Super Rod might be in hand. Second Super Rod's prize. We play 2 of those. That's right. We just went over that. I kind of lean towards the Cleffa here, but I'm not sure that's correct, to be honest. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes. If I do get Iono, I won't be able to TM Evo with this. If not, I can just retreat to the bench and save it there. What else could have been my last prize card? I have Luminous. Mist was in there. Dark was in there. 5 Fire were in there. Maybe it was 4 Fire. Oh, Chi-Yu might be prized. Oh, Chi-Yu! Chi-Yu is so good in this matchup too. What the heck? I can't forget about the U. The catchers are what I mean, I'm not that scared of catchers. Yeah, Pidgeot's a good attacker in the matchup. Chiyu's a good attacker in the matchup. Got a lot of good attackers. They're trying to be annoying. It's just an argument for me to... Well, they're about to probably play a research. That's probably why they're doing that. Oh no, they're just trying to be annoying. Okay. I kind of wish this was a Charmander. Maybe I should have just made it a Charmander because the chance that I can get Clef out next turn if I wanted it would have been pretty high. Putting the energy here was fine though because if I get Iono, I need the energy in play. But the more I think about it, this should have just been a Charmander. I really wish I was a Charmander now. Alright, it's whatever. This one does 50 for 2. This one does 90 for 3. If I wanted to attack with one of them as a 1-prizer, it would definitely be this one. So I think I do this one first. I mean, I think we'll be fine, but I think I did misplay that. I think I did misplay that. Yeah, definitely a mistake. The Cleffa should just be a Charmander, yeah. Because if they do Iono me there, the chance that I whiff an out to that is so low, I should play as if I'm going to get the out. Okay, the Artisan's really, really good for me, though. That's very helpful. I should probably just Chi-Yu this, right? Oh. I should probably Chi-Yu this. I can't use that. Candy, Charizard. I don't think I Super Rod here. I have Charizard as backup. And I guess I just Chi-Yu again. If they Gust KO my Charizard, I just Chi-Yu this thing again or something. I bet some Charmanders. Ultra Ball for the Charizard. Candy it. Okay. Dude, imagine if this Cleffa was a... Oh my gosh. I don't even want to think about it anymore. I don't want to think about it anymore. Yeah, my hand was still set up so well to either just be super aggressive or to TM Evo that I should have played for that. Honestly, I'm going to kind of miss this Super Rod. Like, do I ever hold this hand? Probably not, right? No, no, no. I got Iono here. Losing the Super Rod does feel pretty bad, though. Super Rod's pretty good here. Charmeleon's not bad as well, but... Yeah, I want to get like a Charmander down and stuff like that. Ideally, we'll just draw back into the Super Rod eventually, but... No Charmander, but I could just... As for... Oh, is Fez like a lot? How big of a liability is Fez in this matchup? They do play the Sinestro EX. Which isn't doing a ton right now, but it could be doing a ton. I shouldn't. This could die to Sinestro EX is more likely to die to it, so I shouldn't do that. And for the same reason, I should save the mist energy, I think. Dude, if this Cleffa was a Charmander, that's a mistake. I made the mistake. I made the mistake, man. We'll see if we recover from it. We will see. So now they just have 3 2-prize Pokemon in play. Right here, I can just win the prize trade by going. This is weak to lightning, though, right? Yeah. I can just go Charizard knockout, and then Charizard knockout for the win. Now I think I can aggressively put Fez in play just to see them a lot more cards. I mean, if they Iono me this turn, that might change how I approach this turn. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Chi responds. Oh. This is annoying. I can get 1 Charmander with this, but I want 2 Charmanders. I can go Brock scouting for 2 Charmanders. I can Brock scouting for 2 Charmanders. Or we see what he top deck first. Then quick search for counter catcher. I can get 1 Charmander off Artisan. Maybe I don't need more than 1 Charmander here. Maybe I'm overthinking how many Charmander I actually need. I can just go boss KO. And then I can quick search for, if I put Fez down now, how much damage can this thing do? No, I don't want to give them a 2. I don't want to put Fez down. I think I can quick search for Super Rod. Yeah, quick search for Super Rod, shuffle back Double Fire, plus Charizard. Because they could Iono me next turn. And I gotta read this fucking Sinestro guy. 120, put 2 damage. They already have, what, 4 in here? I think I just put the Mist on the Pidgeot so they can never one-hit KO the Pidgeot potentially with T guy. Wait, what does this say? Yeah, okay. So I just commit the Mist here at this point. I can also win by going Pidgeot going knockout now as well. I can just like KO 2 1-prizers, and I win the game that way. Actually, do I have guaranteed game on board now because I have the... Oh, maximum belt was mine. Oh, I already knew that. I already knew maximum belt was prize. Do I actually just guaranteed have game on board because I can just Pidgeot KO 2 small guys now? Actually, I maybe just win that way because the Mist Energy protects me from Rebrew. If I didn't have the Rebrew protection, that'd make things different. But I have the Rebrew protection, so I'm pretty sure I just can't lose now. Yeah. Let's go knockout, then Gust knockout. It's just over. Could imagine if this was a Charizard. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. So I'll just go Iono plus KO active now. Evolve Charmeleon. Artisan a Charmander. Got the Mist here. Plus win knockout, bump the stadium. Iono. That seems good enough. Like they can't KO this. And then I'm just quick search for boss away from winning the game. Do I want to shuffle the deck? Yeah, because there's like boss and stuff on the bottom, so I may as well shuffle. I guess I could Gust me up off my bench and trap it. No, it shouldn't be possible though. I should be able to win this no matter what. How many Iono do they have left? Oh, 2. Okay, sure. I want to save the TM Evo. I have maximum belt left in the deck as fodder for something. Yeah. I just need a quick search away to move plus a gust, so I could just get boss now, or yeah, just quick search for boss now. If they don't KO this, I can evolve to Charizard. I just win. If they're gonna bring up my Charmander and snipe this, I have to go catch your heads. I should play this and shuffle back. To energy to increase my odds of drawing to energy. Because they have to bring up Charmander. Or maybe I should never put Charmander in play, actually. Oh, I just shouldn't have put Charmander in play, actually. That was just a mistake. I guess I don't bump this because I want to be able to shuffle my deck. Or I'll give them a way to shuffle their deck. I guess I do discard it, sure. Yeah, now they can go bring up Charmander, rebrew, KO Charmeleon. Like, Iono catcher heads, and then I'd have to draw into something. So I guess it was a mistake. Catcher heads, rebrew, KO Charmeleon. Sure. So I just shouldn't have a Charmander in play. Because this has Fear Retreat, this has Fear Retreat, and this can evolve to Charizard, which means I just always win through any of those. So the Charmander shouldn't have been put in play. It was fine to use the Artisan, just don't take Charmander. That was a mistake. Alright, Iono. And off of this, they need catcher heads. But if I get energy or... Okay, energy surge, so I always win. They also don't play two big rebrews, I don't think. Some trolling. Yeah, just one big, so I can't protect both of these. Yeah, this guy shouldn't be in play here. The Charmander. It was catchy for a little bit, but I made the biggest error I made was getting Cleffa. Like, I was like, I was trying to be like too safe around like the Iono, but it's like if they Iono me here, like I'm gonna get something. If I don't get access to Cleffa, I'll have something else to do. So yeah, Cleffa should have been a Charmander. This Charmander shouldn't have been put in play. Yeah, okay. Nothing to really go back and review here, to be honest. We know the mistakes. We know the errors. Another dub. Another dub. Yeah, the miss made it impossible for them to have a win condition. They have no way to deal with a Pidgeot with a mist. You're supposed to swing it again, Mega with Chi-Yu for the chip. You need to work on your clip farming. Oh yeah, my bad. Appreciate the 41 months there, Ridgeway. You better show up on that post-match screen. Oh yeah, was he there? Did they pull out one of Enhanced Hammer? No, we know the 60. Why Perrin? Don't the 60s the Perrin's a meme card. Don't worry about the Perrin. Don't play the Perrin. Yeah, don't worry about Perrin. Don't play Perrin. Without Chi-Yu, this matchup was almost impossible. No, we could just change. We just play to chain Charizards more aggressively. Like if I hadn't put Cleffa in play and I put triple Charmander in play, then I could have benched Fez and just gone Zard, Zard, Zard. That would have been the play. Would have been to go Zard, Zard, Zard. But because I benched Cleffa, that cut into my Zard chaining, and then because I benched the Cleffa, also because I benched the Cleffa and didn't have another Charmander in play, it meant it was really hard to put Fez on my bench. But if I hadn't put Cleffa in play and put a third Charmander down, I also could have more aggressively put the Fez in play and then just Zard, Zard, Zarded them. So, is Perrin the fake Pokecom? Yeah. Why are you playing Perrin? It's just a meme card. Appreciate the 9 months there. Search Tino. I have yet to use the Perrin. We have yet to have a hand with enough Pokemon to make it useful. I do a thing where if someone wants to gift 5 subs to make me play a card in the decks I play in tournament, I let them do that. Up to 2 cards max. But it has to be a playable card. It has to be a playable card. If someone gifts 5 memberships or 5 subs, I will play a meme card. If we give 300, do we pick the whole deck? No. Cap at 2 cards. I still want to be playing like a competitive deck. But I can win games with a Parent in my deck. I can make that happen. That's not that hard to make happen. We do that for Worlds too? Yeah, but it's going to be 500 gifted subs. All right, I'm going to go make some food again real fast. I should have time here before the next round starts. I will be... Is Kieran considered meme in this deck? I mean, it would just be... I mean, you could do a non-meme card. If you wanted to see me play a Kieran in Charizard, then you could, that'd be fine. It doesn't have to technically be a meme card, but that's usually the point of doing it. What would you put in place of the Kieran? Just a second rocks. Has been eating for a 3rd time to stream? Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Like literally right before every day before I start streaming, I eat something. Like I go to the gym, eat something, then I just start streaming immediately after that. So I'll eat like once before the stream, but if I stream till 8, which I have now, that's all the time that I eat. I eat from 11 to 8. I'm usually done and back from the gym around 10, 11, eat, and then stream. And if I stream to 8, then I'm gonna eat 3 times in the stream. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I made a sandwich. Dude, I think I cut the tomatoes way too thick on this thing, though. This thing is a beast. I've been sitting with this for weeks now, but I went on 1 Rocks 3 boss. Feels good just having 2 setup bazaars and just having a lot of Gus options. Yeah, I could see the 3rd boss being worth it for sure, to be honest. You missed the Duskull line? Nope. I'm not, but I'm not coming from playing Dustin or Charizard, so. Secret illustration wearers. All right, we'll do this one where well, I'll see if I'm gonna ID this next round or not. Actually, we should look at that. What are the standings looking like? Sarah Ledge 8-0. Bro, what are they cheating, man? All right. Huh. So it says asymmetrical cut is 711, but there's a lot of 7-1s. Like, what? Is there actually gonna be a 21-person top cut? Are we actually about to have a 21-person top cut, or is he going to switch it to X2 as asymmetrical cut? There's a lot of there's a lot of people. Is it 22 match points or top 8? Yeah. Hear me out. Don't ID. I mean, if it's a good matchup, I'm not gonna ID. It depends if it's a good or bad matchup. Isn't it 9 rounds, so 1 round to find out? Well, we should know beforehand, because if it's asymmetrical cut at X11, then people would want to ID. Otherwise, you might not want to ID. Yeah, we don't want to wait to find out. Yeah, so 611's... Oh, one of them's going to get up paired, actually. Do many people decline offers the ID? Dragon Bolt Charizard? Is X11 like confirmed for ID? I'll probably take that. I'll probably take the ID on that matchup. It's close, but... Point 2 match points or top 8. What does the ID stand for? Intentional draw. Hmm. ID? Am I up against you? Am I against you, Logang? Is 711 for sure and cut? If 711's for sure and cut, I'm down to ID. But it just seems kind of crazy that 711 would be cut. I'm out smart. Well, hey, let's request a judge and let's ask a judge. Then it can't be our fault. I just want to make sure, because I don't know if they expected this many people when they set up the parameters for the rounds. It says 711 makes top cut, but sometimes the TOs change stuff as the tournament progresses, so I just want to make sure. Well, I mean, the judge has to respond to ID for us anyway, so they have to. All right, we're IDing. Instead of multiple 7-1s play, there's a chance no. Wait, say no? Check Discord. Wait, what? My Discord or the tournament Discord? Not guaranteed even ASIM. Yeah, but is it gonna be? No, but you can do two. That's what I'm saying. Is it? When 4 people play it out, you would not make cut, he said before. Dude. So are we not guaranteed cut with an ID, or are we guaranteed cut with an ID? If we're not guaranteed cut with an ID, then I should have played it out. I asked, and he said is 711 cut? He said yes. So is 711 not guaranteed cut? That's an L. Dude, I literally asked. Gabe said no on stream. Why did you tell me yes in the chat? Is it a multiple 7-1s played out? Then it's not guaranteed. As long as most tables ID 7-1 is fine. I'm not judging. Oh, it is. Oh, appreciate the 51 months there, smart. As long as most tables ID. Wait, that's not how that works at all. Is ASIM cut right? Yeah. Wait, is it possible it's 8-1? Oh, wait, I see. Wait. Oh, okay. The problem is the way it's worded here. This is the problem. The way it's worded here is players with 22 points or more, 22 or more points, or top 8, whichever is higher, advance to the next phase. This is the problem. This is what I read. But you're saying it's actually just asymmetrical cut, is what you're saying. It's not 22 points or more. It's actually just asymmetrical cut. So someone 8th seed has to be a 7-1-1. So 8th seed has to be a 7-1-1. Limitless is weird. Oh, does Robin not have it updated? I didn't write that. That's what I was going off of. I'm confused. Are we not guaranteed ASIM? I don't think so. Well, it depends how many IDs happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there should be a 7-1-1 in cut, but we maybe got skamazed. Are you eating hot Cheetos with pickle juice again? No, it's been a while. But I remember I did like it, right? I remember eating it. I did like it, I think. Sorry for the confusion. Here's a cookie. Appreciate the cookie. I think you should have tried to win. I think I probably should have played it out, yeah. What if idea if it's not guaranteed? Yeah, same. But it's already happened, so. Well, can they reset it at this point or not? My wife says pickles and peanut butter are good together. You should try it. I have. It's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Potentially 7. I mean, 7-1-1 should be 8 seed or higher, though. It should be, yeah. 7-1-1 should be 8 seed or higher. A judge can reset the match at any point in the round. I mean, it's kind of like already over. It's like fine. Already like 9 minutes into the round. I'm down to just rock it. If my opponent wants to really wants to play it out at this point, I'd play it out with them if they want to, but at this point I'm locked in. Just got the top 8 or 16. Top 8 asymmetrical. Yeah, top 8 asymmetrical. All right, we can do the tier list. Oh my gosh, dude, there's so many. Wait, let me go to... I have a... We're tier listing all of these artworks of cards. And the tiers are baller, wannabe, working on it. That's all you got? Pathetic. Interesting. I think you should be worried. As long as there are people with 22 match points, it is guaranteed to let them into top cut because that is a cutoff for who is into cut. def worded kind of weird. No, the wording on Limitless is very clear. It's just what are the tournament organizers actually going to do? The wording on Limitless is clear. Yeah, the wording on Limitless is clear. I'm just following with the wording on Limitless. Is this show's going to be a video? Probably not. I can't even see half of these. Dude, but the thing is, like, I just don't like any of these. Or actually, well, maybe I'll like some of them. The thing is, you can't even see them very well. I think this is just a bad tier list to do. You just can't even see these very well. They're all going to be in pathetic. I don't know why I cut them off. If you know these IRL and then you saw them here, you'd be able to like try a different list maybe. Yeah, this is gonna be too difficult to do. It's gonna be too difficult to actually tier anything. It's so hard to see the artworks. If someone has a different tier list though, we could do a different tier list. I was down at first, but then I was like, yeah, we can't see anything. Tapu Koko's baller. Nope, you're wrong. It's not that bad? Wrong. I'm going to goose tier list. How many goose are there to tier list? How many geese? After playing the deck now for a handful of games, anything stand out for cards you would change? Nope. It's about how goofy they look like. Goofy they look. How many different geese emotes are in the chat? Wording applies two options. One, top cut has all players with 22 points or more match points, or two, if watch one is less than 8 players, do the top 8 ranked players instead. The way it's worded, Antonio, is if there's more than 8 players, well, we're maybe saying the same thing. The way it's worded is if there's more than 8 players with 22 match points, then all of them play in the cut. If there's less, then just those players play top 8. Maybe agree though. I'm actually not sure at this point. Wait, what? What's going on here? Honestly, I think playing the Palpad right now is probably fine. Just more supporters in the deck sounds kind of nice. Goose species? I don't know. I'll be back. Wait, what? I think I just research here because I want to get a dark energy. Yeah. This deck is honestly pretty solid. Big fan. Going to his cut per Owen. Okay. That is annoying. But we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Are you still just not a fan of Marnie's Morpeko? Dude, there's nothing to be a fan of. The card is just terrible. It's not like a... Oh, you don't like... So do we still think... I'm trying to think of an example. This is not a comparable example. It's just garbage. Yeah, it's not even a comparable. It's just literal garbage. It's not like oh, I'm trying to think of an example, man. What was an example? It's not like Fluttermane and Gardevoir. It's not like, ooh, is Fluttermane and Gardevoir good again? It's not good. It's not a good card. It's not something to like potentially be good in the deck. It's bad. There's no potential. I shouldn't have got this guy. Nah, he's chill. Not a fan of... Yeah! Azul, you signed my Marnie's Morpeko art rare? Sure, I got you. I'm confused. Did he make the next phase of the tournament or not? We'll find out in 10 minutes. We'll find out for sure in 10 minutes. We'll see. I guess it's always correct to ID and to cut. Oh, maybe it is always correct to ID because then you get to play best out of 3 versus best of 1, actually. And I was winning that last round, but live logged me out. Such a bad experience. That is such an L. Would it just like kick you out of the game? That has happened to me a couple times as well, I think. Not it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes it's just like, yeah. I remember that reminds me of, I was like thinking of like, what's the deal with parent? Don't worry about it. Just put a Brox back in. Or a Jack. Jack would be pretty cool too, I guess. I was thinking about, what was I thinking about recently? The early days of PTCG Live. I don't know why I was thinking about this, but I was thinking about it. The early days of PTCG Live, when it was in beta and we all moved to Canada, and it was like, and that was beta, so it was a little bit more, but like every other game, there was like a bug or something, or you get like two or three matches in a row that were bugged, and it was just like, I remember just like being like, dude, I just don't want to. Why am I? I don't want. I'm done. I don't even want to stream. I'm done streaming for the day. That's it. We're done. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Dill, or 6 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, I remember those times. Oh, those times. Some of the best times. They had to do everything from the beginning on TCGO because of the migration, right? Yeah. Come a long way. It's still ass. Still got a lot to improve. Yep. But then you transferred your account. Yeah, I know. I transferred my account, bro. Oh my gosh. What do you think of Crustle Thorns? I don't know. Seems okay. Seems like it has potential. It was like the old days when you had to trade via a Game Boy Link cable and it was so unstable. Still there today. Dub. 1600, easy. Did you make a new PTCGO account as well? I did, yeah. After that, how would you try to rapidly improve if you're a new player to spam games? Yep. The number one thing you have to do to improve is play a lot of Pokemon. The number one thing that people don't do, but still expect to improve, is play a lot of Pokemon. Finish 7-2. Make sure not to evolve any more Noctiles without a pawn on the bench. I will remember. Okay, let's see this geese. This geese list. This geese tier list. Dude, there's so many. Why is there so many? Hold up. The goose species tier list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. These are all geese. Now this is the basic one. These are the geese that I know. These two right here. These are the geese I've seen. I'm not sure which one. I feel like the one on the left is the one that I've seen more of. There's no geese in. When was the last time the geese are on the East Coast, right? Is there any geese on the West Coast? I don't think there's geese on the West Coast. Maybe there is. The last time I remember seeing geese, I only remember seeing geese on the East Coast when I lived in Massachusetts. But like when I lived in Indiana, I don't think I saw any. I don't think there was geese there. I haven't seen any geese in California. I assume there's just no geese outside of the East Coast. Dude, just freaking got flashbanged there. We have geese in Vegas. Oh, really? Chicago's literally Goose Island. Why did Jesse get timed out? Who knows? Probably deserved it though. Oh, because he tried to send a link. We have geese in NorCal. Oh, okay. Are you in Oregon, Azul? Sure, why not? California has lots of geese. Oh, I just haven't seen them yet. All right, so it has to just come down to how cool they look. These ones are pretty neutral. It's like a B tier, C tier goose. This guy does not look very cool. That's a D tier goose. This guy is pretty cool. That's A or S tier goose. This one also has got, I like this one's look as well. Actually, these might be C tier because we got like this guy here. B tier style. All right, let's come together. Can we drop the C tier, please? On account of how annoying they are. Wait, what do you mean? All right, the white geese. Probably C tier. I mean, they're just C tier. But these ones are also pretty plain looking. This guy's a little bit cooler. I want to bump him up a tier as well. Then, oh, this guy's cooler looking too. That guy's a C tier. We got maybe some of them morph to make their way to D tier. Like that. But then I think these are the S tier geese. A tier geese, B tier geese, C tier geese, mostly C tier geese, and then D tier. The only thing I can really tier them on is like how cool they look. And these are definitely the two coolest looking geese out of the bunch. And then A tier. Honestly, maybe we go something like this. This guy maybe comes down. This guy as well. Maybe it looks more like this, actually. Actually, maybe these geese also come down to here as well. Y'all ever been chased / bitten by a goose and it shows? I never have, no. Down when I'm down. I got bit by a chicken once. The chicken bite. Azul Matthew Riviera is a multi-time almost day tour. You're cooked. Is that my opponent in top cut? Azul, do you like anchovies? I can't remember the last time I had one. They're definitely not good on pizza. I've had them on pizza like once. That's definitely bad. Besides that, I can't really remember having anchovies, to be honest. Besides that, I can't remember like last time I had one or anything like that. I'll take anchovies and pizza are great. Also, do you like Chipotle? It's fine. It's like nothing crazy. Have you played Untitled Goose Game? I have not, no. I started playing Hearthstone again after 10 years. The game has changed a lot. I haven't played standard Hearthstone in so long. I've been keeping up with Battlegrounds recently, though. They revamped Arena and it's really fun. Oh, maybe I'll give Arena a shot again. I haven't tried Arena in a long time as well. Rank 1 Hearthstone duos? No, I hate playing the duo game. Can I sub Perrin for Chorus? You can cut Perrin for literally anything. I wouldn't do Chorus though. I'd probably just do a Brox or a Jack or something. Or a boss. Someone said they cut a Brox for a boss. The Perrin is a meme card in the deck that was a Brox. Take that information and do what you will. I currently play Standard in my spare time. The metagame is pretty dull right now. How'd you go in the tournament? We're waiting for top cut right now. Okay, the match is finished. The Hearthstone was just a mid-game since always. No, it's pretty good. Revolutionized like a lot of stuff in this space for sure. One person top cut. Is that where we're at? I'm playing against Flareon Noctowl. You're up against Blitzel? Am I? I don't think so. Oh, but now there's gonna be like 2 rounds of asymmetrical cut. Do I have a bye in the first round then? I'm actually not sure how this is gonna work. I'm just gonna wait and see what if it pairs me against someone. I might have a bye for the first round. Wait for asymmetrical cut to start. Let's see. Do I have a match? I have a bye. Bodied. Oh, we know my opponent is already picked here. It looks like I'm playing against Flareon Noctowl. Maybe I get to just play against them, or do I have to wait? No, it looks like I'm waiting. Here, I'll show the bracket so y'all can see it. I should have already pulled this up so y'all can see. This is what the bracket looks like. So everyone who doesn't have an opponent has a bye. So bye, playing, bye, 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 playing, bye, playing, bye, playing, bye, 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 playing, bye, bye. So I'm up against this. Why so many buys? Because it's a 21-person cut. It's a 21 people in a 32-person bracket. So now I just have to wait for the next round. So we can go back to the ladder, I guess. When they play the players who got biased? Because that's not how the asymmetrical cut works. It's effectively if there's more than 16 people, it expands the bracket out to a 32-person bracket with 21 people in it. So that means there's not enough for everyone to play against, so the higher seeds get buys. Is it about to update my bios? Do you think I'm cooked? I hope so, man. What is the ASIM limit in the new TCG season? It's 16. So there can be 8 and 16 players in cut next season. Artie? Sure. Oof, my hand sucks. Not good. I could have still gotten 1 metal, 1 dark in case I top decked Adventure Bomb, because then I could have killed this Ralts. That's fine. It's a lot more focused on resistance now? No, because most top cuts won't go past 16 players, so resistance does not matter. Vast majority of the time, I don't think we had a single top cut last season that was more than 16 players. I don't even think we had one that was 16. I think it was a potential for 1 to be 16 players, or like 2 to be 16 players, but it didn't even happen. The resistance still does not matter. It'll still just most of the time be between 8 and 16. There is the potential for there to be more than 16 players with match points equal to someone in top 8, but the chance that it happens is pretty low. But it could definitely happen once or twice throughout the season. We'll see. But no, I would not say it's more focused on resistance now, because it's unlikely it'll matter. You had a chance, but it went to 14 and 15. Both would have been 15, but a guy got DQ'd for the unfair stamp. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's true. We had a 16, but then that happened, yeah. Will you read a specific card for 5k point redemption? You mean for the flavor text thing? Yeah. When does the round start? Okay, what does the rest of this even say? We're waiting. We have a buy, so we're waiting for the buy. It's pretty good. Dude, this sucks. What are we even supposed to do? Just punch? I could evolve. I mean, maybe I evolve. I don't know. Sure. Pretty sick, man. It's pretty sick. I can look into wrapping standings onto a new line. Yeah, that'd be good for sure. Or at this point, launcher, could you, instead of saying round over, could you just make the whole thing say like, use exclamation point tournament to, use exclamation point turn to see current round or something like that, to see top cut round or whatever, like current top cut round. I'll ban you, Fausty. Is there any energy in the discard pile? 0? Are we waiting for asymmetrical cut? Yes, we have a buy. We have a buy currently. Is it a weird thing with a buy? If it wasn't a buy, I would say top cut. Oh, wait, would it? I thought this is what it... Oh, okay. So this is just because of the buy that it's making things weird. Could you have it say something specifically to trigger when it is a buy? All right, we're in here. What can I get with that? Relicanth? If I had an energy here, I'd maybe just boss punch their Guardy, but I don't, so. Not great. We gotta do something. Look at the API and see. All right, appreciate it. You want to read Dino number 75? Plasma what? Plasma freeze Dino? Lacking sight? It's unaware of its surroundings, so it bumps into things and eats anything that moves. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Well, is Chip... Can someone check if Chip is in the viewer list right now? Not Twitch. Maybe YouTube. Bro, I might use that one. That's actually a pretty good one. Oh, yeah, it says match completed equals true, and in top cut it goes to round over after that. So is there nothing else? There's no other change potential? All right, well now I'm probably cooked. Yeah, they're just gonna KO this and then I can't. Maybe I can make a comeback from there. I can make like a Venture Bomb play happen next turn or something. And then get a couple Duraludons on the bench. Yeah, that's fair to Lonzo. It's not a big deal. For sure. I wish it would let us play. It would let me and my next round opponent play each other. That way, if the other round opponent is done sooner, then we could like keep playing, but... It's not that big of a deal. Oh, they whiff the play? I think we just have to flip through the confusion here. I think I'm just playing the research. I mean, I could play the Iono here, but I kind of want the extra card because I just need to find Archaludons here. That's the squad. I think we just got to go for the flip, I think. I'll move 30 off the active to theirs, and then heads every time. Dude. When I work the entire thing, I'll look into it, but that'll be a future effort. All right, sounds good. What do you get this deck? That's pretty chill. I'd definitely get KO'd this turn, right? I could just KO me with Guardy. What the heck? Yeah, I'm definitely KO'd. Oh, they might just leave me in the active here now, though. Oh my gosh, this is so rude. I think Monkey Dory is the most toxic card in Scarlet Violet. Moves damage counters plus the confusion attack. Honestly, the confusion attack ended up definitely being like a bigger deal than than I thought it was gonna be, for sure. I didn't think the confusion attack would be so annoying and relevant. Annoyingly relevant. Definitely is. It definitely is that. Definitely is annoying. It definitely is relevant. Definitely is annoyingly relevant. So cool. Yeah, so cool. Very cool card. I don't know why, but I also think the 110 HP is a bit cringe. Yeah, he may be a little bit tanky, to be honest. Yeah. He might be yeah, he might be a bit. Should have been 90. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he'd be a bit tanky. No, but then Dragon Pulp will just nuke him off the bench, like. I don't know, maybe the 110 HP is like relevant for it to be relevant, to be honest. Because like then Grimmsnarl and Pulp will just nuke him off the bench. All right. Where's my support? There's no supports on the bottom of my deck. I think I want to save the Ionos for later. Ooh. Oh, no, wait. I'm going to hard retreat off the active. I was like, oh, I need more metals in my discard. I don't. I'm going to retreat these off. Do I want Iron Bundle on my bench? Not really, I don't think. This is fine. I feel like we're losing, but for sure. Feels pretty impossible to win. Is it too early to say Monkey Dory is the best card of the era, Pokemon of the era? What is the era? Like the Scarlet and Violet era? I mean, I think that's Gardevoir. I don't think it's Monkey Dory. For sure. So it was just rough, to be honest. I don't think it's that bad. We had a really slow start. So for the situation we're in, I mean, for how we drew this game, it was going to always be pretty tough. You think Prime as the ace spec of the deck will help? I don't know. The Heroescape seems fine. Is Mega Gardevoir X weak to Dark or Metal? Dark. Monkey Dory might be the best basic though. Sure, I guess. It also might be the best card called Monkey Dory as well. Pidgeot EX might not be the best, but it's pretty chill. Yeah, definitely not the best. This Gardevoir X has been pretty. It hasn't left S or A tier. I think there might have been like a moment where it was tier 3, but yeah, it's definitely been at the top for the most part. I'm a little sad Terapagos isn't as great as I was hoping it would be. I love the little turtle. Yeah, but he'd be alright though. He's had his moments. Would Garly be nearly as good without Monkey? I don't know. We haven't played it without Monkey Dory. You have a favorite energy art era? Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. So do you like tattoos? Yeah, they're fine. Do you plan on getting one? No. Do you ever consider, oh no, you don't, Monkey Dory as a good card? No. Guardiax is surviving back-to-back rotations where people said it was dead both times. It's pretty funny. It's true. And also multiple times where like a new set would come out and people were like, oh yeah, it's done for Guardy, and then it just wasn't. Yeah, it survived a lot. Survived a lot. I mean, the Drifloon can just 1-hit KO me, but what if I... Oh, two Screamtails. What the heck? What do I have left? What if I did this? Then I hit Turo off of this. I'd rather leave that in the deck. Actually, I wonder how many Nitrogens I had left in the deck there. It was maybe better to discard the Fez. 3 Nitrogens, 2 Nest Balls. Yeah, it might have been better to discard the Fez there. Possible. But I guess I need, like, that's the only thing I'd want my Nest Balls for anymore is that. So, I don't know, maybe this is still correct. I'm pretty sure they should have just been attacking with Gardevoirs these last couple turns, to be honest. I don't know why they're attacking with stuff that I can KO when they could be attacking with something I can't one-hit KO. I think definitely some poor play on my opponent's part for sure. Earrings. I mean, if we make it all the way to the finals, we are it's gonna be a long. I'm gonna be up to like midnight if we make it all the way to the finals. Holy smokes! I actually wonder where my Turo is right now. They're down 2 Night Stretcher. This is their. I'm just gonna assume they don't have another Bravery Charm to work with. I think I just kind of have to assume that's the case. They're down 2 Night Stretcher and 2 Screamtail. Right? Yeah. Like, what should I even be playing around at this point? I don't even know. I kind of just want to Turo this thing. I guess if they're not Screamtailing. Well, Turoning it would be nice because it would just reset the damage on it. Yeah, Turoning it would just be nice, to be honest. Would you rather have some good sleep or at least some $50? Wait, what is the payout? How far do we have to go for... Second is 75, third and fourth is 50. We get that cash. I guess if we get Monkey Dory Dark here, we could KO this with Monkey Dory, but we can also just hammer into knockout, I guess. Alright, they're down 2 Night Stretcher and 2 Screamtail. Should I just assume they don't have a way to snipe my bench anymore? I could. And I could go get Fez and draw with Fez first. Might be a mistake, though. But then I have Fez in play. I guess we could check this. How many boss do I have left? My last boss. Oh, just keep the Fez. Yeah, we actually might. We might keep the Fez here. Oh, Turo off the top. Cape. Turo. Is he doing it? $20? I feel like pretty confident that they can't win this turn. But we'll see. First time 3 prizes have been printed without 2 prizes alongside them, right? Maybe. When there was tag teams, did they also print 2 prizes? They did, right? Oh, is there no non 3 prize EX Pokemon in the Mega set? Is it only Mega Pokemon for multi-prize Pokemon? Have they done that in the past though as well, where they like printed? I wonder if they've done that in the past. Oh, now they're gonna go retreat to Monkey Dory and just confuse me though. I have to have boss, which I do, and then I have to hit heads. How many megas have been revealed so far? Like 8 or 10 of them at this point. I think there's 10 total, and like 8 of them have been revealed. I think, or maybe more. We almost know all of them, or the first set. We don't know what they all do. I just have to go for the flip, right? I've been told the old megas will come back in some way. No, you haven't been told that. Why are you just lying? You have had regular GXs? Yeah. It's past midnight. I've been told I'm allowed to lie. You're not. Lock in. 9-minute timer diff? Yeah, what the fuck is going on with this too? See, this is what I'm talking about with like the timer thing in PTCG Live. Like I feel like the timer should be shorter. Like I feel like the timer should be like 17 minutes, and then the time dinging in between actions should be shorter as well. Like you just don't need this much time to play a game of Pokemon. It's just you don't. Well, actually, with Guardy's kind of a. If they fix other stuff in PTCG Live, maybe it won't feel so bad, I guess. It should ding a lot faster. Yeah, I think so. I think they should ding faster for sure. I just have to go for it, right? Dude, that is just... absolutely criminal, man. Disgusting. Okay, the matches are all one game isn't complete in all the matchups. What is Blitzel playing? The Zoroark deck? What's in there? Monkey Doors? Janine? Don't I just beat this deck if I just attack? Oh, there's a Maractus? Bro. Alright, maybe not. We'll figure it out. Cactus Cheese. All right, I need someone to... I don't know if I'm favored or not favored against Blissel, but I want someone to beat him so I don't have to worry about the cactus. I'm not gonna lie. Is he on my side of the bracket? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's not on my side of the bracket, so I could hit him in the finals. Yeah, I can only hit him in the finals. Cut his best 2 out of 3. One thing nice about this deck, to be honest, is that we always go first because our opponents never choose first. I don't know if it's correct, but I think a boss up Squawk could get you Stretcher for Dawn. I have no idea what you just said. Boss up Squawk. Dude, not the Zacian EX. I could KO it next turn. Oh. I can actually hero escape the Miraidon, so it's or the Miraidon, the Monkey Dory, so it survives. I don't know if I should play the Palpad or not. I don't really expect them to like Iono me here, so. All right, we'll see what happens. So now I can like use the monkey, retreat the monkey, Duraludon knockout next turn or something like that. I probably shouldn't have played the Palpad yet to increase my odds of top decking either of those, something besides those cards, but. The Watchtower is good against the Snorlax, I guess. That is pretty chill. Definitely chill. Dude, still 20 minutes till the next round. Oh. Gotta lock in. So we're effectively playing... So we're effectively playing top 16, top 8. Yeah, okay. So we have 4 more. If we're gonna win the tournament, we have to win 4 rounds in a row. Top 16, top 8, top 4 finals. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Oscar bench Squawk and Seize to attempt to get into the Night Stretcher. You can't Squawk and Seize if it's not the first turn of the game. You can only Squawk and Seize on the first turn of the game. Wash Shower does not matter. You can't Squawk and Seize unless it's the first turn of the game. Wow. I mean, bundling here is actually kind of fine. It's kind of chill. Honestly, I kind of want to feed them a Duraludon, I feel like. Or... what if I did something like... I kind of want to do this. I mean, the thing is, like, the damage I put on their side of the field is just going to come back to my side of the field anyways, right? It doesn't really matter. Oh, I had Night Stretcher for... wait, did I just troll? I just trolled. I had Night Stretcher for Archaludon. Dude, I thought I whiffed Archaludon. Oh my gosh. It's getting too late, man. It's getting too late. I literally had the knockout. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I literally had the play, dude. I literally had the play. I was like, well, I whiffed, I guess. Oh, no. I didn't have the play because I didn't have the energy. I didn't have the energy. That's why. No. I did not have the play. Because the second Metal BK got into the discard pile from retreating the Monkey Dory. No, I made the right click play. Yeah. I had a massive brain fart there. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Some more caffeine? Nah, it's too close to bedtime for caffeine. Too close to bedtime. Wait, why they just wanted to E-switch it over, I guess? Sure. Is this a 12-hour stream? Is it a 12-hour stream tomorrow? When does the set come out, Frosty? No, don't help him. Setbacks. What about boss KOing the Monkey Dory? Doesn't really matter because I'm not leaving damage to play anyways, right? Yeah, never mind, never mind. Tomorrow for East Coasters. True. But that doesn't change what date it actually is. Or is going to be. It seems like an insanely good matchup for for us. Like, I don't know how they ever win. I have like the Turo play next turn too, but even without that. The game has not been kind to me tonight. My luck is so bad. I had so many games where I literally just couldn't play the game. Are you sure about that, though? It's very often not true. Should I just give them the 2 prize cards and Iono them harder? Sure, why not? If they don't KO it, then I throw it out of play. Gotta paste your tweet in here for that comment. Dude, some of the responses to my tweet were like, I don't know, man. Like, the responses to my tweet are the point of the tweet. Like, I don't know. The late night tweet, holy dude, yeah. I was like, this is why I tweeted the tweet, because you guys are proving my point. You are proving my point. Azul farms so much Twitter engagement money. Bro, I haven't been paid a single cent from Twitter. My engagement is not that high. It's like you. Things my imagination might do. I'm just gonna Iono here. I'm just gonna chill, Iono, heal the monkey a little bit, you know, have a good time. Well, sometimes the PTCG algorithm gets you. Like 3 to 4 games in a row, I couldn't get any other basics down. And one where I couldn't find any stage 1s. It was crazy. It's not usually that bad. Yeah, I mean, you will have moments where you just like, you will have like, you know, potentially 2 to 3 games in a row where it's just like terrible. But it doesn't happen that often. But also, well, what deck are you playing? I assume you're playing like a reasonable deck. But you're about to hit me with something like Quad Magikarp or something. I'd be like, well, I mean, yeah, that you should like, that should be, you're playing Missy's Gyarados. Like, bad decks don't set up or play as well for a reason. Have you started coaching Triff? No, I gotta send him a DM. I was actually thinking about sending him a DM when I saw he was tweeting about the national stuff. I was testing around Pulp with Frostlass. All right. And test some stuff. Just test some stuff and Pulsard. Pulsard's like a reasonable deck, I guess. Do you think that Tatsu, Shaman, and Maractus are all necessary in Grimshaw Frostlass? I don't know about Tatsu. I don't know about any of those, to be honest. I'm not sure about any of those cards right now. Oh, they got the bombs, bro? What the heck? Chill. They can't actually KO my Archaludon, right? What if I just like knocked down and then held the boss, like boss KOs at the end the next turn? Or maybe I boss now, because then I can win with Iron Bundle. Because like, what's their win condition? Ursaluna? I think I'm just gonna... I don't have an out to the Iron Bundle, so I'm gonna research. Their only win condition is like some cheese. Some absolutely disgusting cheese. Double bomb Ursaluna. Now it has to be triple bomb. It's gonna be triple bomb Luna to get the knockout. And those are two inconsistent decks. I mean, the Pult Frostlass thing, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that thing is different for sure. But I don't know, like Pult Zard, I don't think the deck is that great, but it's not that inconsistent. The deck's like pretty consistent overall, I would say. Are you gonna stream your sessions with Triff? Yeah, that's the plan. Is to make content out of it for sure. If it happens, we'll see. I'm down to try and make it happen if he still is. But I gotta send him a message now that we have like some of the stuff. Is it better to boss Fez? I don't think so, no. Less chance to find Ursa and Cram can no longer attack. Finding Ursa is not that hard for them to do. They should be able to find Ursa. Whether or not I boss the Fez, not going to change that probably. I don't have a way to, out of hand there, I don't have a way to win the game for sure. I had the research, but then if they only meet a 1 there, then it hurts that much more. So I'd rather just research this turn and set my board up better. Because right now if they Ursa punch my active, I can like double Monkey Dory or something like that to KO it. As long as I have the stretchers left. I do. Or I can boss. So I have a couple different ways to win the game now. This feels better. I mean, if they have triple bomb, they have triple bomb, but they also could play Defiance Band, so I maybe shouldn't take a KO here. I definitely should not KO this thing. Alright, there's a boss in there. There's also a second Night Stretcher. I think I should just leave that in the deck though. Give up on the bombs. Alright, I mean, boss is in there. Yeah, I'm just not going to KO this. I'm just going to wait. Oh, I haven't attached Return yet. I could attach the Dark then. Or I could just wait. But they could go Ursaluna KO something off the bench instead, and then the Dark here doesn't matter, but this for Fez could matter. So let me just wait. I guess maybe I could have attached to this Duraludon. What if they're just sitting there waiting to get triple bomb though? They could theoretically be playing 4 and they've only played 1. What if they're just waiting to get to triple bomb? Relicanth? Oh shoot, Relicanth also works. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oops. Well, that's another reason to keep the Night Stretcher, I guess. But I don't want to use it because I don't want to bench Relicanth. I completely forgot about the Canth. I guess I could have got that instead of the Monkey Dory and bench it, and if they gust it, then I have... It's another bomb. Now I gotta get this guy out of the active, though. They have nitrous or iron bundle. I mean, but if I iron bundle, they just push up a monkey dory. I just don't want to take a knockout because I don't want to give them an Archaludon that can attack for free. I don't want to give them the Defiance Band as well. I want them to attack me. Not boss. I guess they are attacking me next turn. Do I need to be scared of that? Is this going fine? Is this fine? Maybe I should just be attacking. Maybe I should just be attacking the whole time. The bomb is back. Okay, now I'm like guaranteed the boss before they can attack me with Snorlax, right? Wait, how many cards they went to the bottom of my deck there? 2? The 50-50 on if I top deck. It's a 50-50 if I top deck. I could have just attacked this. I could have just KO'd it. But then I give them Defiance Band. I don't know if that actually even matters, to be honest. I don't even know if that giving them Defiance Band matters or not. Like, I don't even know if they play it. Okay, took a little while, but we got there. And now I'm like curious, because they could have had like Defiance Band plus... I don't know. I was maybe like just playing around something that didn't exist, to be honest. I misclicked and lost my ASIM round. That's unfortunate there, cuzzy. What'd you lose to? Yeah, that is definitely unfortunate. Just have to do it again though. Playing Bolt. What I get? Was that for leveling up? I really wish there would be a, like, it doesn't even give you like a prestige. Does it even, do you even know that you're, like, I'm level 144. But it doesn't even tell you that anywhere, right? Like, current win streak 1. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it doesn't even tell you anywhere that you're level 144, right? Why don't you ever play Guardiazul? Because I don't want to. How much time do we have? Oh, 3 minutes. Okay. I'm just going to go use the bathroom and stuff real fast. I'll be right back, chat. We're finally about to get into Top Cut. Top 16, basically. We're about to start playing top 16. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yo, what is the shoot? I think I was gonna ask Chap and I forget. A while back, you said Archaludon was trash. Today you said you respected the deck. I don't think that's what I said. I definitely have not once today said that I respected the deck. I said it was fine. As far as it's a bad meta deck. It's like there's a lot of bad meta decks. Your favorite deck is probably a bad meta deck. Or even worse. Today? I don't think I ever said I respected it. I said it's fine. It's bad. Next format though? Maybe, who knows? Maybe it's his time. Also, I never played this build. This build is definitely the best way to play the deck. This build is definitely the best way to play the deck. But I hadn't played this build until today, so I don't know what you want from me. Oh shoot, I saw my bare backside up. My favorite deck is United Wings. You Can Never Hurt Me, Azul. That's my favorite deck too. I'm gonna play it at Worlds. You'll see. I'm gonna put United Wings on the map. LMAO. It went from level 99 to level 4 now. Maybe Jesus just cried from that lie. Yeah, I wish they would just give you something. Just like, yeah, there should be some indicator that you're level. Like, I'm a level 144 right now, not level 44. I wish there'd be some indicator that I'm level 144. I mean, weird decks win worlds sometimes. Sure. I mean, not that often though. Like even last year, Iron Thorns wasn't like a weird. Like it was pretty well known that Iron Thorns was gonna show up to worlds. To be honest, most people had tested the deck as well. The Thorns. Prestige badges like in Modern Warfare 2. Just, yeah, something like literally anything. Something to like show you that you, yeah. Like some way to, like also like when you queue up a game, when you play a game, does it like show people's levels? Will something like Crustle be weird to win worlds? I mean, it just depends how good it is next format. And how known it is as well. Like 2 weeks from now, Crustle could be a pretty well-respected meta deck that people are actively aware of. But we're not 2 weeks from now. We're right here, right now. And Worlds is a month away. Like, this is what I mean when people like ask me stuff like, Azul, will Charizard be good? Or like someone asked me yesterday, like, Azul, what do you expect the World's meta percentages to be? It's like, it's a month away. Like, who's even thinking about that? Who knows? The metagame is like, I mean, the metagame is like somewhat developed from what's happened in Japan, but like that's like pretty disconnected from like everyone else in the world until the game drops on PTCG Live. I feel like that's where like a lot of stuff starts to develop quite a bit faster, quite a bit more. But it's like, yeah, who knows? We're a month away. Listen, a week from now, I'll start to have some stronger opinions about stuff. 2 weeks from now, I'll have even stronger opinions about stuff. 3 weeks from now, I'll have even stronger opinions about stuff. And that's not even when World is here. But the set isn't even out on PTCG Live. Like, Blitzel just lost to his opponent hitting Rare Candy nor Countercatcher off a stamp. No Fez, no Mew, just raw balls. Insane. Hitting Candy, Dust, nor Countercatcher off stamp to 3 or stamp to 2 plus the top deck. Crustle is currently mid. Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on it. It does seem like it's mid. But I mean, if the Iron Thorns build of Crustle actually has a 50-50 to... Or no, it has to be favored, I feel like. If it's actually favored against Gardevoir with the Thorns, then I don't know. Crustle seems like pretty good, to be honest. But I'd have to actually play with the deck as well past that. So if you told me Crustle had like a 60-40 plus against Guardy, with the Thorns build, then I'd be like, okay, maybe there's something there. Then I would try it out myself personally, but I don't even know if that's true. And these. Crustal's just bad. That would be my guess. I say Crustal's just not that good of a deck. Crustal's just a cutie. That cutie Crustal. Do intro to a video. What's up, you cutie Crustals? Cutie Crustal. On your next video intro, can you please call us all cutie Crustals? Not cutie Crustals, cutie Crustal. Yeah, maybe. You know, I gotta keep y'all on your toes. I can't just tell you for sure that I will or won't do something. His opponent 50-50 to the counter catcher off prizes with the Dusknoir pop. Oh, that's still pretty gross though, for sure. What did you get on the win-loss tie to make top cut? 7-1-1. 7-1-1. Blitzel refugees coming in. Welcome in. I'm still waiting for our... Apparently there's still one match going on. Still waiting on the round. Grims is so trash versus Ian MC. Oh, it's a Guardy Mirror, bro. Honestly, they should just end the tournament now. Well, Guardian Mirror doesn't even take that long anymore, does it? It takes some amount of time, but it's not that long. I had a mid-round deck check. Unlucky. Played Toadstool tonight at my locals and got... Oh, I think it said smashed up. Matched up against Ethan's Typhlosion. I instantly scooped. What do you mean? That's still winnable if you go second. Turn one knockout. Hope for the best. How long does it normally take for the VODs to get uploaded to YouTube? Just depends on how long the stream takes. I usually have them go live within like an hour after the stream or so. It just depends. Because it has to do like some amount of like rendering. So I can set everything up on it. All the ads and stuff. So if it has to do like the rendering thing or whatever. Depending on how long it takes before I go to bed. Like if I like literally get off the stream and go to bed immediately, then I'll set it to live tomorrow morning. The next morning. But if I can set it live. If everything is done before I go to bed, then I'll have it live before I go to bed. It just depends. I think Guardian players are capable of having a single turn less than 5 minutes. True. Maybe it's my problem. Maybe it's my fault. Dude, 8-minute overtime? Come on. Come on. Get us in there. Get us in there. I'm a rock and roller. Wait, was I the... Oh, I was the only player. I was the last person to get the bye. I was the last person to get the bye. Dude, so lucky. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta stay lucky. Bro, the Charizard guy still killing it at 901? Nah, he just got really lucky. Reason to be cold-hearted. Oh my goodness. So can you determine what you'll hit in top 16? Yeah. It's just go to standings and then click on asymmetrical cut and then just look at that. It'll just tell you right there. You're up against actually, dude, I'm not. It's too much math to do. You're up against someone in the bracket. Good luck. What's the reason for missing your list though? I don't know. Gabriel Fernandez had to play it, so I put it in there. Devo, Dragapult, stuff like that, I guess. I play against you. Yeah, I know I'm up against you, Bartek. Well, that's because it's easy to see, because if you go to the bottom of the bracket, we're the 2 matches on the bottom. PCG is 100% luck. If you think it's skill, then you're just trying too hard. True. Very true, very true. Oh my gosh, we're 11 minutes over right now. Wait, is Smart streaming this or no? Have people ask you about Perrin? Helpful. As well, you sock shoe or sock shoe. Sock shoe, shoe. Smart is streaming it. Oh, okay, we can pull that up real fast. Let me see. Is he streaming that game specifically or no though? It's the same tournament that Blitzel was playing, just that there was no time limit for Top Cut games. Oh, what the heck? There's no time limit for Top Cut? Bro. Bro. Dude, there needs to be... All right, listen. I mean, if they really don't want to do time limits for Top Cut, sure. I guess you don't have to. But I feel like... Dude. Come on. No time limit? Why still play something loud in Top Cut? Well, I mean, if there's no time limit, still play wouldn't matter. What? People would just be playing slowly. There's no incentive to actually slow play. So it's impossible to slow play. It would only just be playing slowly. There's potentially 4 untimed best out of 3s coming up. I guess, yeah. Holy smokes. I am in top cut, yeah. All right, it started. Oh my gosh, wait. 0-4 matches completed. What? It just kicked me from the tournament. Is it still happening? What? What? Dude, what? They messed it up. Oh my gosh, bro. This is it. So this was the last round. I don't know if they mess it up. The site maybe messed it up. So this is the buy. I got the buy. These are the buys. These are the rounds I had to play. And then it just... Now this is the next round. It's just like skip top 16. Bruh. Well, I mean, I'm assuming they're going to fix it. If they can, but if they can't fix it, buy means you're gone. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, buy means goodbye. Why have you been waiting here this whole time, Azul? How this happened? Owen is fixing it? Okay. No, I assume they would fix it if they could. I mean, if they couldn't fix it, I don't mind going to bed, to be honest. But... No, I gotta get the fix. Gotta get the fix in. Bye means goodbye. True. Appreciate it, Sam. Well, I guess we just gotta wait. I could win against the Guardian, then the tournament disappeared for me. Oh yeah, apparently it's getting fixed. Wait, is that who? Were we waiting on you, Gabriel? Dude, you gotta play faster, man. Was that you in the Guardy mirror? Dude. Wait, what happened with the tournament? I don't know. We're waiting on them to fix it. Waiting on them to fix it. If they can't fix it, we could just manually pair top cut outside of Limitless. You don't need Limitless to pair top cut, to be honest, at this point, but... Yeah, Gabe said it's getting fixed. I don't know for sure if they can fix it. They might be able to. I don't know what it looks like on the back end of Limitless for them to potentially fix it. But if they can't fix it, we can always just pair top cut outside of. You don't need Limitless anymore. Especially if you don't really need Limitless anymore, especially if there's no time limit for top cut. Yeah, but commuting out to everyone in top 16 standings outside of Limitless sounds miserable. That's true. That does sound miserable. What's the prize? 125 bucks for first, 50 for top 4, 75 for second. You start without me. Best of luck on that starting hand. All right, appreciate it, Degrees. Turtle on top is crazy. Not really. Charizard guy gets all the money. Honestly, give it to him, bro. Give him the dub. Listen. Now, this is not to discredit the Charizard player, but y'all give way too much credit or you give way too much credit. You guys put way too much stock in online tournament results. Online tournament results, they don't mean nothing. But, bro, I'm beating the Charizard now. He is not getting past me. Y'all put too much stock in online tournament results. It's like, if you see something cool or interesting, that's good. But they don't, like, because way too many of y'all in chat will be coming to me and like, Azul, what do I think about this deck? I'm like, I think it's bad. And they'll be like, I'm the Charizard player, just want something easy to play. Pokemon is all luck. True. Y'all will be like, come to me like, Azul, what do you think about this deck? I'm like, I don't know, I think it's bad. You'll be like, but it just won this online tournament. It's like, so who cares? Like, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you can't take something away from it. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't, like, it's not what you think it is. It's not the like, not the achievement. I don't want to say achievement. It's not the, like, qualifier for, like, it's not the qualifier for, like, how good something could potentially be that you think it is. But if it's cool, if it's a cool deck, if it's a cool list, that's cool. That's more cool than it doing well. Like, it doing well is kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Or it, like, winning an online tournament is irrelevant. But if it's cool, then it's cool. So what happened with the round? I don't know. We're waiting. We'll see. So we're trying to throw y'all off because he's playing Charizard for Worlds. True. Why does it not matter for online? It doesn't not matter. It just doesn't mean what you think it means. Like, let's just take a scale of 1 to 10. And let's say 10 is winning a major tournament. Right? And let's say winning a League Cup is 1. So 10 is winning a regionals. And 1 is winning a League Cup. Winning an online tournament is also a 1. But you wouldn't be like, Azul, this deck that won a League Cup. I'd be like, yep. But if it's cool, I don't care if the deck won the League Cup or got last place in the League Cup. If it's a cool deck, it's a cool deck. That's what I'm more interested in, something being cool, not whether or not it won something. That's all I'm trying to say. If I win a League Cup, what does that make me? So if I can't win a League Cup, what does that make me? A 0.5. How many points if Charizard wins Worlds? 2 points. People kind of do that with City Leagues. People do that with City Leagues. There's like some novelty. There is like a little bit of novelty around City Leagues, right? Because it's a little bit separated from us. It's over in Japan. But yeah, City Leagues. A City League is not worth. It's not like, it just doesn't mean anything. Like, it doesn't validate the quality of the deck as much as we think. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, actually, Eduardo. It doesn't validate the quality of the deck as much as you think. Deck is bad. I have 0 agency the whole tournament. Never bricked. Opponents played wrong. IMO. But yeah, but that's it. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, but listen, I'm saying this not to shit on players who do well in online tournaments, but to help you better... have a better, like, grasp on understanding what is worth putting that amount of stock into, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, someone asked me earlier, or some topic got brought up earlier, and then it got to the point where I was like, what would it take for this deck, for me to care about this deck at levels in tournaments? It would either have to top cut a regional, it would have to top 16 nationals, or top 32 worlds. Otherwise, if I think the deck is bad and it doesn't do any of those things, I probably still think the deck is bad. Like, for a result to push my opinion to being like, maybe I should try this deck again, instead of just me being like, I'm interested in this deck, let me try this deck again. Yeah, it's like, if I think a deck is bad and I have no interest in playing it again, what it would take for me to be interested in the deck again would be, I'd have to top cut a regional, top 16 in IC, or top 32 worlds. Otherwise, even if it top 16 a regional, I'd be like, nah, the deck is still probably just bad. But cool decks are always just cool. That's what I'm saying with that as well. A deck doesn't have to do well for a deck to be cool and be like, pique your interest to make you want to like try it out, you know? But I'm just saying this all with the idea to like help you guys understand, if you're trying to be more competitive, what's worth investing your time into paying attention to. Not every deck that wins a online tournament is worth like being like, oh shit. Or not every deck that wins a City League, you know. We only have so much time, and we're trying to be more competitive and try ideas that are going to be more competitive. We need to put a little bit more weight behind what we think is worth approaching based on the level of the tournament. Or based on our own intuition, when we see something cool, how good we think it is. Because we could look at something cool and be like, we know this deck sucks, but it's cool, so I want to play it because I like playing Pokemon. Yeah, you could see a cool deck, and you could be like, I know this deck sucks. I know it's not good, but it's cool, and I like playing cool Pokemon decks. So you pick it up and you play with it. But then you could see another deck and you'd be like, oh wait, that idea is really cool and innovative, and I think that actually could be good. So I'm going to pick that up with the idea of like, hey, this might be good, a good way to play this deck. So I'm going to try it and see what comes of it. Yeah. End rant. I've had this rant before, but I think it's actually the most well thought out I've ever had the rant before, so that's probably helpful a little bit. All right, well, the round's not popping up for us again. We'll see what happens. The thing I've noticed about top TCG players is they don't obsess about what others are doing. They're grinding out the deck that the list of matchups. There isn't a shortcut. Okay, so this is the deal. Oh my, trade offer? All right, what's your trade offer, Smart? No. Yeah, what if we say no? Can we hold Smart hostage if we disagree with the deal? Maybe deal, yeah. Make the offer. Counter offer. As well, I've not played in about 3 weeks. What deck would you recommend me to play to get back on track? I wouldn't overthink it. Just pick up a deck that looks cool. Pick up a good deck that looks cool. I mean, the new set comes out Thursday, so I would say maybe just wait till then. If you've already been off it for 3 weeks, we're gonna need to do it manual. I just called Jesper and he said Robin is probably asleep. Manual standings will be posted in 5 minutes. Okay, where are they being posted? Is there a Discord? Are these tourneys good practice in comparison to ladder? I would say ladder is better on average, but it's not a bad thing to like get into a tournament to kind of help lock you into like a more try-hard mindset a little bit more. So I think a good mix of both is good, but maybe it should be in the ratio of like 75-25 or like 80-20, like 80% ladder, 20% online tournaments or something like that. It definitely should be quite a bit less because you can just play so many more games on ladder. I would say if you could climb up to really high on ladder, well, the thing is, if you climb up really high on ladder, the quality of opponent can get pretty high. But if you can't climb up very high on ladder, then the quality of opponent for you will still be pretty high if you're trying to climb up. So, yeah. Oh, there's a Discord server. Let me click this thing real fast. All right. You're playing to mate? That's not true. I'm playing against Bartek. I'm playing against Bartek. But Bartek's in chat. I don't know if Bartek's still in chat. Bartek, if you want to add me or let me know what your in-game name is, I'll add you. As long as I'm good to just play against my opponent, then I'm good to. I'll just queue up against him. As long as I'm good to go, I'll go. But that's not my opponent. My opponent is definitely Bartek. But I appreciate it. I quit my job to stay up and watch Azul streams. Ideally, Robin wakes up in the next hour and fixes the rest of the event. It's all right. I mean, you could just manually pair out the top 16 from here, Smart. You should just like put the pairs in chat or whatever. In Discord. How do you grind ladder so fast? By playing a lot. What do you mean? Like grind ladder so fast? By playing a lot. Like 2 days ago, you were a quick ball or something? Oh yeah, I was just playing a lot. Having a good enough win rate. Oh my gosh. Alright, well now I gotta... I gotta get in contact with my opponent to get there. Dude. It's unfortunate. Also, what deck would you even consider bringing to an important tournament? I don't know. I'm not sure what's good in the next format. I haven't worked on it all yet. Next step. But like, I mean, as of right now, Guardy, Grimmsnarl. What were the other one? Radiant Ball? I don't even know how good I think Radiant Ball or Dragapult are, to be honest. But I guess like the decks that'll probably be good for sure next format are Guardy and Grimmsnarl, so I'd start there, but it's a new format in 2 days, so who knows? About any doctor streams? You do any of those? No. Deck building tomorrow? We will be doing deck building tomorrow, yeah. Limit should have a 24/7 tech guy. I mean, I don't think Robin can afford that. I think Limitless is well prepared for 700 player multi-ASIM rounds. Is that not like an option? Where's Goose tier list? We already did the Goose tier list. Actually talking to me because I can't automatically assume the decks that are on top now will stay that way. I mean, some of them might. Who knows? I don't really think about it that hard. I just play with the cards and the sets as they come out. And then whatever's good is good. Whatever's bad is bad. Your opponent's in Smart Chat? Okay, yeah. I'm going to Smart Chat real fast. Dude. Should I read the effects of my attacks to my opponent, like using corner/sob? No. You can just say corner or sob. You can just use the attack. As long as you are doing what it's supposed to do, as far as like whatever damage counters or whatever you have to play. Limitless just died? No, it just got messed up. Stop doing things that convince people that trash cards might be viable. Freaking Perrin. Bro, it was a meme card. Someone gifted 3 for me to add it. We sure they're pen and paper in top 16. They are. But I already know who my opponent is. Like, I know who my opponent is. I just need them to add me. I don't know what their IGN is, but I've been trying to find them. What deck is he running? Flareon. Okay. We'll see. All right, supposed in general. I saw it smart. Appreciate it. Okay, wait. I mean, this must be them, right? Well, you're getting added by a random. I feel like it might be possible, yeah. That's why I want to make sure. Like this, hopefully this is them, right? And they should be playing Flareon Box, okay. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for me and 7 a.m. for my opponent. 7 a.m. Dude, they stayed up till 7 a.m.? Dude, they've been going since midnight. Dude, that's passion, bro. That's dedication. Okay. All right, we're going in, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Top cut. Here we go. Oh, honestly, good question. I didn't think very hard about that. So if I go, I'm not gonna worry about Fane when I'm donking something. I guess I do go first, right? Yeah, I guess I do go first. Dude, I actually don't even know how to play this matchup to like play around the Briar and stuff. Oh, this hand would have been gross going first. We had a basic. It's still not bad though. For some reason I was like, wait, do they play Water Pond? They don't play Water Pond. So Leafeon is the only thing that I'm really scared of. But honestly, I guess the other guy's a little scary. I mean, they can KO my Pidgeot is what I meant to say, but I didn't say it. Okay. I feel like it's got to be like this, right? Then maybe I play the Ultra Ball next turn. Artisan and a fire. Or I grab double Charmander and then, because I kind of want to save the Ultra Ball, right? Ideally. I think I bench the Pidgey though, because they might just be able to go Guscale like lone Pidgeotto next turn. So I think I'm just gonna commit the Pidgey down and then just pass. Wait, did I say a Super Rod was prize? I don't think I did prize one. Oh, I didn't say that. Okay. Yeah, pass. Then we get Ultra Ball by Monkey Dory. I don't think Monkey Dory... Is it going to come up in this matchup? I guess it could. Is Monkey Dory going to come up in this matchup? How often are they going to... It could come up. They're probably not going to punch me very often when they're not taking a knockout, though. Okay, so how do they actually get to make the Briar work? They can either go... I mean, it has to be through Counter Catcher, or it has to be Leafeon, right? Because if I have a full HP Charizard in my active, if it's not through Leafeon, they can't Briar. So I feel like Briar's not that scary. Because if I'm behind on the prize exchange, Yeah, I feel like it's... Oh, I gotta worry about Sylveon, too. What the heck? Huh. Okay, there's like a lot to think about. Because they can just like start using the bounce back. Sheesh. I guess there's like a lot of things they could do, to be honest. The bounce back thing is annoying, too. Angelite, that's what it's called. Yeah, getting Angelite is pretty annoying as well. Alright, I guess we'll see what happens. I have no idea how they're going to approach this. If they're going to go into Leafeon to like set up Flareon, or Flareon to set up Leafeon, or yeah, I just don't even know. Honestly, trying to get both Pidgeot set up though is probably correct. Because if they Flareon KO one of them, we want to be able to respond. It'd be unfortunate if they KO this Pidgey here then, but they got it, they got it. I think I want to Ultra Ball for another Charmander here. Like Ultra Ball away Monkey Dory plus top deck for a Charmander. Or Ultra Ball away the Fire if I like the top deck, something like that. If I go for Charmeleon or save it, they could just KO Lone Charmander and kind of scale from there, which is they only have 2 boss. So they don't have that much gusting, but it's still a little bit scary. Okay, they have 1 boss. Take it back. Do they just have the nuts? Wait, do they have Crystal Energy? Oh my god, they're the Crispin. Okay, that also works. Sure, same. Me as well. Oh, that's pretty good. And we'll see what we top deck, I guess. Well, now I kind of want to recover this Pidgey. Did they get a Noctowl off that? No. So their last card in hand might just not be that good. But I think they would have gotten 1 less Hoot Hoot. They would have gotten 1 less Hoot Hoot, I feel like, and got a Noctowl instead if this wasn't a Noctowl. So the card in their hand is probably a Noctowl. Or almost definitely a Noctowl. Blue Lake. I feel like I just want to play this slower though. Like, what if I Ultra Ball away Monkey Dory and Energy? What if I do this? They're just gonna boss KO my lone Pidgeot if I do that. But maybe I could have recovered with. No, no. I think I just like playing it slower. I want to save that Charmeleon for later to play around Sylveon potentially, I guess. I'll still get the Monkey Dory back in the deck just in case I want it, but. I already fully checked my prize cards, right? Yeah. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with this play. This feels a lot of options moving forward for sure. Even the first 2 prize cards, who cares? If they want to use their second boss to draw another prize card besides the Cleffa, that's fine. I don't really care. I guess if they ship my squad back to my deck, that'd be kind of annoying. We'll see what they do though. The draw honestly was not that good. This is like pretty subpar, but sure. That's great. Let's go. That's sick. We like to see that. I mean, all my Gust effects going to the bottom of my deck. Sure, but maybe I'm not as big of a fan of that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Seem better. Don't think the picnic basket is going to be good in this matchup, so we can probably give that up, but I'm not 100% convinced of that. It just seems like it probably won't be good. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what's energy they grab. I assume they're just going to load up for a Leafeon here, but... Wait, what does Leafeon's first attack do? Like a 60 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay. So I just go chase this one, right? Well, first I'll hit them with the Artisan and make them pick, and then I'll... Oh, I should put the Mist Energy on my Pidgeot so they can't... Oh, but I can't get the Mist and KO the... Or I could just KO the active and get the Mist here, actually. Hold up, maybe that's the play. Do that first. Could probably just give up Latias here, but... Like, what if I just go Charizard maximum belt knockout, and then they go Leafeon, and they go Charizard Iono knockout or something? Or I could set up Chi-Yu to not leave a EX in the active, I guess. Depending on what the board looks like. And then I get to put the Mist on my Pidgeot as well, so it can't be... Because otherwise they could, like, do some weird Sylveon shenanigans. It would take that away from them. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of down for that. Am I doing this right? Yeah. I'm just not trying to get like Sylveon or something like that. Just sounds bad to get Sylveon here. But I could go after this, but then I get Leafeon. I think it's just best to KO the active. And then kind of go from there. They play Ursaluna? They don't play Ursaluna, right? They could do like a really big turn on the next turn, so I gotta like play around that, I feel like. Oh, wait, then I didn't put the Mist here. Dude, I'm an idiot. I can't Mist and it because I didn't have another energy in the deck. Because I didn't have another energy in the deck. So they could go... Or maybe I messed up here then. I can actually get bodied by Sylveon now. I was like, oh yeah, put the energy in the Chi-Yu. Oh wait, fuck. Nope. Hopefully they just Leafeon me. Hopefully they just Leafeon me. Please Leafeon me. My hand's pretty bad as well. So I was planning on getting the energy off the Charizard to the Chi-Yu, but that obviously doesn't work when it's prized, or when I draw two and there's one prized. But in my head, I thought it was gonna work, you know. Nope. All right. Good luck next time. In my head, it worked. It worked. I had it all. We're chilling. We're cooling. Okay, that's a Flareon. It's pretty good for us. They're going to KO my Pidgeot, and I actually have nothing to respond to that. And then they could go Leafeon next turn to KO my Charizard. Not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I just lose now? I guess I just lose that trade, right? Then they go Leafy on knockout. So I need like a Gust. Gust KO this first. Yeah, that would give me a chance here. I had no extra follow-up draw, so there's like nothing I could. And now I'm just living off the top deck, I guess. Yeah, I didn't actually think about. I honestly did not think about this happening, but I don't know if there's anything I could have done. This is why I wanted to really try and set up 2 Pidgeots really aggressively to play around. Basically, this. There's so many owls over there too. They are out of Gust. Like that's it. They have a counter catcher, but KOing the active seems so bad here. They still have their crystal. Like that turn 1 attack gave them so much tempo, to be honest. And I literally have a dead hand. Maybe there was a turn where I could have gotten Fez, I guess. Yeah, there might have been a turn that I could have gotten Fez. It feels like there was something better I could do in this game, but maybe there wasn't. Maybe this is just like it. I could just punch them with Chi-Yu this turn. I could just push Chi-Yu first and then see what I top deck, I guess. Sure. Because maybe depending on what I top deck, it would change what I would do. Good start. Also, I need to get the energy off the Chi-Yu here. Well, now I don't know if I want to do that, actually. They are out of Gust, right? So I have to play around like the possibility of the Sylveon thing. I drew Candy. The Leafeon does more damage for each energy I have in play. If I put a mist energy here, I can't be thing, but then the Leafeon only needs Crass. What do they have left? What do they have left? Maybe I don't put the extra energy in play. Maybe I just TM Evo into the other Charmeleon. Because that way it forces them. Because like otherwise I could like get some BS. Maybe we just do this. Who's this guy? Is the other Charmeleon? Wait, did I even quick search there, or am I trolling? Did I just not quick search? Am I trolling? I think I just trolled. I don't think I quick searched. Later, Candy. Oh, I didn't even quick search there, dude. That's so bad. I should have grabbed an Iono at the very least. Holy smokes. I completely forgot about quick searching. The turn went better than I thought it would, and I was like, all right, we're chilling. Or I could have just attached active and punched, right? I could just punch with the Chi-Yu. No, I kind of want to keep my energy. I definitely should. Whatever I just did was not the play, obviously. Yeah, I should have quick searched for an Iono to have an Iono for the next turn. I just completely forgot to quick search there. I was like, sure, it's good enough. I guess if they commit this to a Sylveon and then I just knock it out with Charizard, because this actually protects me from Sylveon, kind of. Well, no, because my energy's in my hand, so it doesn't actually protect me from Sylveon. But if my energy was in my deck, then this would protect me from Sylveon. But I didn't get the Iono off the quick search. If they actually Sylveon me right now, I'm not protected. But then I can just attach from hand to here and like pass, I guess. Yeah. They play a Super Rod. Alright, I'm making... Yeah, this should... I don't know why I didn't... I mean, I should have grabbed a... Shoulda, coulda, woulda. L. I just completely forgot to quick search. I should just grabbed Iono. Should just grabbed Iono. Okay, well, I could have Mega Fire Bendude this last turn, and then I could have punched it again this turn. I can't believe I did that. That's so bad. I also just should have Mega Fire of Envy last turn. They have 1 Iono left. If I just keep punching with this until I can just keep punching with this until they KO it, right? Well, it's not 100% true. If I attach an active here and I punch and I punch and I punch and then I eventually KO a 2-prizer, they can go, okay, cool, Terrapagos, Briar, knockout, win. I have to be on a 1-prizer, but I'm not trying to waste cost effects on a 1-prizer. Or am I? Play 1 Nutritch, 1 Super Rod. Maybe I am. So I could have actually gone attached last turn, counter catcher, KO a Hoothoot, right? That's what I could have done with this thing. And then put myself on 3 prize cards instead. Now I just get to play more cards. Noctowl, sure. So that's what I should have done. I should have, last turn I should have actually quick search for counter catchered up, not Hoothoot, KO'd Hoothoot with Mega Fire of Envy. Put myself on 3. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, that's what I should have done. But I just didn't quick search, which is obviously not good. Should always quick search. But now, see, now I might just lose to them using Burning Charge, to be honest. Yeah, I might just lose to them using Burning Charge now. Now I'm like a turn slower, because now they get to do all this and be all this much more set up. Now I'm just going to put the EV into play and then knock out my active here. Yeah, I'm turn slow. Now it just comes down to Iono and Prey. Get to establish our board so much more this time around. Unless they just pass here, but that wouldn't make any sense to just pass here. Yeah, Burning Charge. Iono to 1 counter. I know Iono to 1 counter catcher Prey. Fuck, but I could have been in a better spot. It's just Psychic. I'd probably chase the Fez then, right? I could have chased the Hoothoot here. Ah, man. Because I don't care about the Flareon. The Flareon can't want to kill my active anyways. Dude, I can't believe I forgot to use Quick Search there. What the heck? Yeah, KO Fez has to be the play here then. Also, dude, the Hoothoot KO would have been actually, the more I think about the Hoothoot KO would have been so good. Because then if they had used Noctowl this turn, still... No, because I would have been like even 1 turn further ahead. Oh my gosh, I could have been in such a better spot. I mean, it's just got to be that play now, I think. Yeah, sure. I can't think of a better play to do here at this point, so we're just locked. They have a switch left. I can't leave anything in my active. Yeah. Too much throwing. I don't know what's worth taking here. Burn this. All right, definitely winnable. I mean, if they just get a Noctowl, they probably no, a Noctowl basically should win them the game. I feel like maybe not. Maybe they whiff. It's whiffable, but I could have. Yeah, I could have like I could have made so they can't even use a Super Rod. So I needed to go quick search, counter catcher, attach to the little fire guy, counter catcher up a Hoothoot, KO Hoothoot, Then they have to respond with Flareon, return knockout. Now I know. That's an owl. Does that guarantee it? If they have the energy in the deck, Crispin Ultra Ball, and then draw with Mew to use the Ultra Ball for Flareon, or Leafeon, excuse me. Or that works too, yeah. As long as they have the energy in the deck, they have 5 here, 6. They got 9. Yeah, they should have it. Too quick. It's too quick. I mean, I think I still go first. Like, the turn 1 attack's not gonna happen that often. If it happens again, fuck me, I guess. I definitely could have won this one if I had played better. I definitely could have won this game if I had played better. We have Crystal. Wait, do they only put Psychics in play? Crystal. Am I missing something? Do I die? What? Did they? Is their last prize card Grass Energy? Nah, we always had it. Never losing. Let's go. Dude, that's so dumb. Holy smokes. Was not worried ever. I don't think I'm scared of their potential for a turn 1 attack. I don't think I'm scared of their potential for a turn 1 attack. Dude, I don't know what the... Dude, I don't know what the... I wait for my opponent to pick. I'll wait for them to challenge me. Also, I need to make them make sure they confirm first or second here. Okay. They want first, which makes sense. Grass Energy must have been their last prize card, or it must have been in hand, I guess. That's the only thing I can think about. Or they just didn't realize that they didn't have the right energy types available. All right, so Sylveon is something I have to be aware of. Fast Eevee is actually kind of annoying in this matchup. The fast Eevee is actually kind of annoying. Not for the turn 1 attack, but like because they can like create a Leafeon out of nowhere. And if I set up more than 2, dude, that's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's an annoying little brat. I hate him. I think I definitely have to value Pidgeot higher than Charizard. So I think I'm gonna, out of this hand, I'm gonna get double Pidgey. And then TM Evo, 1 to Odo, 1 to Charmeleon. I'll go for the non-90 HP Charmeleon, because the 91 is good to save for later, I feel like. It's an expensive fan Rotom. Let's see what they got to give up. You always like to see energy hit the discard pile, to be honest. They seem pretty against going the Sylveon route. I have not felt like I've been able to draw in a way that is like super protected against Sylveon, to be honest, so far. So honestly, I feel like Sylveon early makes a lot of sense, and then making things as awkward as possible for me, and then get Leafeon set up on the back line. But we'll see what they commit to. Flareon into Leafeon also seems decent, because it's like just setting up Flareon to be able to 1-KO Pidgeot is just... Pidgeot's good. It's pretty annoying to not have Pidgeot, so my Pidgeot dying is kind of annoying. And then Flareon just is kind of good. Not having Pidgeot bad. Flareon good. Okay. Gotta do the prize tracking. Ooh. A lot of squad. Or I could get a rare candy instead. I could like save the Artisan, to be honest. I could like go this for Evo Poffin. Get 2 of each. That's a Super Rod. 4-2-2. No Charizard prize. Clef is here. Because I might have to go into Clef next turn. I prize Pidgeot EX. That's bad. The Odo's in here, which is nice though. Burrow, Perrin, Brox, Artisan. Artisan's in hand. Prized a Fire and the Luminous. Dude, 2 energy prizes. Not good. Counter catchers both here. Prize Super Rod. Yeah. I prized a TM Evo, I think. Was only 1 Evo in there? Let's find out. Let's get all the prize cards. I did prize a TM Evo, which is not great, honestly, if they go Sylveon ever, but that might not. Picnic Basket, Energy Search. Yeah. Oh, Chi-Yu's prize. No you. Okay. Yeah, I can use the Artisan to get into Clef next. I don't want to give them the Artisan because I don't need to use it right now, but I can use Artisan to get into Clef next turn if I need to. Yeah, double team Evo is pretty good if they ever get aggressive about chasing my stuff. All right, this seems fine. Curious to see where they go with this on the next turn, to be honest. They gotta move the active. Like, Boss Pidgeotto's pretty good, I would say. And honestly, my response to that might just be using Cleffa. Yeah, my response to that might just be going, okay, cool, Cleffa. But we'll see. See what else I have this turn. If for some reason I don't Cleffa, Artisan for just like another Charmander is probably fun as well. Alright, so they're KOing the active. That's good. I prize a Fire and a Luminous, so I have to Super Rod to set up a second Charizard, which is kind of cringe. This is gonna get what, like Latias? Are they ever not taking a knockout? I guess that could be something they do, to be honest. Also, this is a pretty early Artisan to bump their Area 0. I mean, they can just get rid of like Noctowl, Fanrodom, but I might be able to catch them with like a bad Pokemon in play as well. Depending on how wide they go here. We'll see how wide they go. If they don't go that wide, then yeah, the Artisan is going to be pretty good. They're not going to be able to get like A huge bench reset. Oh, that's 3. I mean, we'll see if they need another one. Okay, they have Nest Ball, so they will with the discard Noctowl. In Fan Rotom, I'm gonna put Artisan in play here, which is whatever, but it feels like I probably have to put the Artisan in play here. Unconfirmed right now, but we'll see what how the turn plays out. I can just counter catch or KO Eevee here. That is probably just my play. My goodness, chill. But they don't have another Noctowl in hand, right? Oh my. Well, now they have to discard a good Pokemon with my Artisan. Oh, they're just not taking a knockout. Because they don't want to, or they weren't able to. All right. See, now I don't know how to approach this situation. I think I just KO with Charizard, actually. I could just actually run to Cleffa here. And then I could Pidgeot for the Charmeleon. That is protected. Or I can just go Charizard. I could evolve to Pidgeotto, evolve to Pidgeot. Artisan for another Charmander. Retreat to Charizard, knock out Hoothoot. I kind of just want to KO this Hoothoot, to be honest. I'm not scared of too much on their board. This happens for sure. This happens for sure. They could just be waiting. What if I, well, with the current, what if I paused their Fez and punched it? If I do just chill. I have a 2-card hand. I kind of feel like chilling. I don't even want to boss their Fez though. I just want to go like Alpha. I have 2 fires left in my deck. Just don't draw both, I guess. Because this guy's protected from the Sylveon shenanigans, so I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good. Drew no fires, cool. I also did not get, well, I was hoping to draw into Boss or Maximum Belt. I did also want to establish this guy, so I feel like that was fine to do. Okay, so now I think I just chill, further chillin'. If I don't want to telegraph my play, actually maybe saving that is just better anyways. I feel like I just want to go KO Eevee here or KO the Fez maybe, who knows. There's end turn. Perrin's really bad. I mean, the rest of the hand's pretty good, to be honest. I could have Ultra Charizard, get 2 energy out of the deck, put him on it. I don't think they're ever drawing a combination of cards that actually allows them to KO my Charizard. You can shuffle the Charizard back into the deck. That would be fine. Oh, they could like boss up this and that'd be annoying to move then, actually. I'm just gonna pass, yeah. I don't just boss, I'll boss initiate the 2-prize trade. And the question is, do I KO the Fez or do I KO the Eevee? I guess it has to be the Eevee in this situation because if Flareon claps back, I actually can't clap back on the Flareon, right? Yeah. No, maybe it is the Fez because of how bad they're drawing. Oh, now I just drew that, so I get to get +1. The thing is, I don't actually want to. don't have any way to build up energy and play, right? Oh. If they draw 2 prize cards, I can't KO the Flareon back. I could Super Rod, Boss, KO, Fez around it, I guess. And then KO it. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. I'm trying to like figure this matchup out, figure the situation out. Lapis 20. Okay, I'm just gonna KO the Eevee. We'll see what happens. No, I'm gonna KO the Fez. No, I'm gonna KO the Eevee. I actually just don't know. Maybe I should have just held the maximum belt and just bossed up the Fez and punch it for 180. That's what I probably should have done. That's what I should have done. Held the maximum belt, just boss up the Fez and hit it for 180. Now I'm just gonna KO the Fez. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. And then if they retreat punch me, I can go Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, KO the Fez plus boss KO, draw a 4 prize turn or something ridiculous. Okay, sure. So definitely mistakes. Oh, Chi-Yu solves all of this though. What the heck? Chi-Yu solves all of this. Because now if they leaf you on me, I have Chi-Yu to respond back. Yeah, what the heck? Little rat was prized. I really need them to not shuffle my hand. Ideally. We'll see if they're living. I mean, let's see what this last card is in the hand here. We'll see if they're living off the top deck or not. Yeah, I really like my hand. But that was probably the play, right? It should have been just like boss up the Fez, hold the maximum belt, punch the Fez. That seems fine. Okay, cool. So punching the active seems fine now. The miss energy doesn't matter here. I guess I can move 30 to the Leafeon, which is actually pretty good. Sure, let's just do that. Dude, this is so much. Yeah. And then next turn I can set up Charizard plus Chi-Yu. Yeah, sure. Seems good. Super Rod back, triple fire energy, vault to Charizard, Charizard knockout plus Chi-Yu on the bench with 2 energy, and then it should be good. What they leave in there? Oh, they left a Noctowl. Oh shoot! Now they can. No, they're gonna Iono me. That is unfortunate. And we still have Quick Search to work with, so we should be okay. More owls. More owls. I mean, Iono has to be the move here, right? There's nothing else that really makes any sense. Loomis is unfortunately prized, otherwise I could have gone Monkey Dory knockout. 230. I guess even if I had attached to Pidgeot, then I could have gone Pidgeot KO this. They're gonna counter catch my Pidgeot plus Iono. Okay, sure. Oh, that's so bad for me. I said Pidgeot. I have Odo here, but my other Pidgeot EX is prize. But I guess I can find it off the prize cards. Yeah, sure. Maybe this isn't that bad. We'll see. They can Iono me though. But I guess if I draw Fez here, then I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, if I draw Fez here, I'm feeling pretty good. So if I had actually Monkey Dory the 30 to the active, then I could do it again. So they would have had to have KO'd my Charizard there. I got the Fez though, so I'm actually feeling okay. And the Arvin for the Super Rod. Arvin for the Super Rod's kind of busted here, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this whole hand is just kind of busted. Definitely liking this. Was it better to just Iono them though? No. Hey there. I want to evolve this. Seems fine. So Cleffa to fall back on. Yeah. Just have double Zards loaded. Going down to 2 prize cards. Seems good, man. Which one do I KO with? That's dude. If I put the 30 there, maybe I should have thought about that a little bit longer and been like, wait, the 30 on the Leafeon matters, right? If they had KO'd the Charizard, because then the next Charizard to follow up KO. No, it did. No, it was correct to do it the way I did it, to be honest. Yeah. Having some amount of damage to work with. Is this also the maximum belt? I'll just go to this one to be. It feels safer to attack with the full HP one and save my maximum belt and my Monkey Dory damage to work with. I don't actually know if it matters. Pidgeot. Holy, what a sack. All right, I'm feeling, I don't think I can lose. But who knows? Maybe there's a way to lose. Well, they're down all their recovery as well. They're down Super Art and, okay, I don't think I can lose. They're down Super Art and Night Stretcher. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. My last 2 prize cards are 2 energy. Yeah, I think how I should have tackled that early game situation though was definitely, I should have bossed the Fez and just punched it for 180 and saved my maximum belt, I think still. Bring it up, punch it for 180, and if they respond by punching my Charizard, then I can Monkey Dory to move the damage to the Pheasantipity to KO it. But I wouldn't even do it. No, I would probably have to do it that turn. But that'd be fine. That'd be fine. But if not, then I just Charizard 2 KO the Fez, save the maximum belt, go from there. Definitely some errors. Some errors were made. Big time. I don't see a win condition back in here for them, especially with all the recovery gone, but we'll see if they come up with something. I can theoretically trap my Fez for like a turn. That's about it. I don't have anything besides that. Shine in the rain. Oh, are they gonna break my Pheasantipity and then Cruel Arrow around it? Is that the plan here? That's the only thing I see them setting up for. Sure. Very cool play. How does that even lead to a win condition, though? I also have Monkey Dory. I'm just gonna put Miss on my Pidgeot, and that should basically be game over. They still have Crystal left, technically, right? Yeah. I have Turo on the next turn. Just pressure the final hoot for the win. 30 more, move 30 more. Maybe that should have always been the play, was to put 30s on the hoots. Well, no, the initial 30 to the Leafeon was good. The follow-up 30, I guess maybe wasn't that good and should have been put on a hoot hoot. But then that hoot hoot would have been pushed and then 30 would be here. So it'd be like the same board set. Actually, I cheated 30 damage into play on this Leafeon, I guess. I actually got a free 30 damage on the Leafeon. If I played it correctly, I would have put 30 on a hoot hoot, and then they would have pushed the hoot hoot that was damaged, sacrificed it, and then I would have moved 30 to the bench hoot hoot. So yeah, I ended up with like plus 30 on the first 30 on the Leafeon was good. Yeah. If they had gone Leafeon KO Charizard, or if they KO Charizard, I want to be able to kill Leafeon. Yeah. Now they bring up Fez, then pass. I have Turo and Luminous, and my last energy's prize. Of course, they don't know that, but I still don't see how this ever leads to a. I mean, I guess. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe they just didn't check my discard pile and are just praying. Or hoping I mess up that bad, I guess. I could. I won't. All right. Go to top 8 when we're up against Jake PTCG. Double monkey would have been funnier. Oh yeah, I could have double monkeyed at the end there. True. Wait, who's that in the top cut though? Raging Bolt. Moved here, moved there. Okay, so I'm up against Raging Bolt. When I had a win, but no sleep 4 a.m. and game 2 I just played bad. GG. GG's Bartek. You was playing game 1 when you forgot to quick search. What was the play? Chat, want to counter catch your Eevee on bench. I didn't want to counter catch the Eevee there because they had too much setup with like a 6-card hand. They easily could have gotten like fast evolution Eevee into KO, return KO, I think. I don't think I want to do that. I think that would have been bad. They had like Pheasantipity double Hoot Hoot. I think they were just going to KO me with Leafeon if I did that. But I wanted to go, I think I should have gone counter catcher KO Hoot Hoot with Chi-Yu. And then force him to KO my Chi-Yu. And then respond with Iono counter catcher. And hopefully I win from there, but... And I gotta find my next round opponent. All right. I know the person I'm up against. That's why it's funny. What's your tournament record? I'm in top 8. Plays the Badoo. Do you have a link for the bracket? No, unfortunately not. Can I link it? Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can link it if you want. It's not updated on Limitless. Yeah, the tournament's bugged, so you can't view it on Limitless anymore. Who's the person you paired? Jake PTCG. This is a long stream, bro. I'm going 11 hours, bro. What the heck? Yo, appreciate 12 months there, JT2 legit, and also appreciate the 2 months there, pleb. Dude. You can start your top 8 match if you want. Yeah, I know, Smart. I'm waiting on I added them in Discord to add me. I'm just waiting on them. How was it, you know, Jake? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know that. Why would you ask that question? It's uncalled for. You're banned. Wait, I'm just gonna guess. I think his thing is... Maybe he just fell asleep, bro. Okay, never mind. I don't know what his ad is. You see his deck list? Yeah, yeah. Like some of the tournament's still there on Limitless. You just need to go. You need to figure out who you're playing against. Will it should be cut off if it goes past 12 hours? Oh, it will. I guess I have to restart. So, any thoughts on Messi versus Ronaldo GOAT debate? They're both pretty mid. Shout out Mbappe. Will the stream get cut off if it goes past 12 hours? Yes. So I do need to restart the YouTube stream actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream and I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. In my favor. Yeah, so I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream right now. I should have done this like at the beginning of Top Cut, to be honest.